Hello, everyone. Welcome to Drinks and Discussions. As always, I am your host. I am going to be working on getting the cameras and all that stuff up here momentarily. Um, but you do have us now. We've got myself and Paul joining us on the live stream. Good, happy St. Patrick's Day to you all. But if you just give me a few seconds, I will make sure that the cameras are indeed working. She likes saying that. I don't know why she likes saying that, but she likes saying that. Technical. I'm trying to figure out if my camera is actually going to be able to be on over here. Uh, Here for the chicks. I'm good. I'm actually drinking a green beer I wanted to show you all as well. Veen is not here just yet. I'm going to go back to the starting screen for a quick second, guys, and see if that changes anything. It does not change anything. Let's do this. Let's change this device to this device, and that will work. Okay, now we're in business. Doobie doobie doo. I want to see a ceiling fan, of course. That's always a good thing to have. Elmer Skaggs, hello. I'm sorry, guys. I had to change over things and cut my microphone off for a little bit. Hope everybody can see me now. You can see my fan. I'm just moving it. I'm adjusting it now. Elmer Skaggs, how are you? And here is supposed to be a green beer. As you can see, I got a little carried away with the food coloring. It didn't have like the little spout that just kind of squirts out. It was actually a pour. So when I poured it, it kind of really got a little heavy handed on my pour. So I'm gonna try to make it better by diluting it more with more beer. Can't go wrong with that, right? Hello, Marley. Good to see you. It doesn't. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure your audio is good now too. Your audio is good
Yeah.
now. It looks like swamp water, but it does not taste like swamp water. That's for sure.
It really does. It looks like something you find in the pond. You just need to go a little bit more easier with the
Yep, I just got to go a little easier on the pour.
yeah. Or
Mm.
could look like Hawker's taking a whiz in your glass.
I know that's kind of what I was thinking when I poured it. I was like, man, it looks like the Incredible Hulk right there. I'm glad it's a whiz and not the other one.
That is very true. Mind you, the other one would leave a creamy head. Oh no. Yeah. Solange.
You know, it's funny that I'm glad Liz is not connected yet because she would say boys now, boys.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, speaking of Liz, here she is.
Yep. Yep.
Hello, Liz. Hello, Liz. And I
Oh,
want to
Liz.
say, in case we didn't say anything, I want to say, make sure we address those in the chat. Hello, Marley. Hello, Elmer Skaggs. Hello, Lucifers.
Well,
Um,
they've addressed me already because they've commented
eh,
on the hat.
oh, I got you. And Dick Insider, of course. Hello, everyone. We appreciate you guys joining us on this live St. Patrick's Day stream. I did want to talk about some motivational stuff before we start going really into um, the St. Patrick's Day shenanigans. and maybe by that time, I got two things I wanted to share with you. Maybe by that time, my green beer will look like green beer instead of like purple or green Hulk's piss, as Paul would say. Um, so I went to the store today, and as soon as I get into the store, and this is kind of why how I always like to, I don't always like to say, but I really believe that there are some people who should not be parents. So as I'm walking in the store, I see this little girl, and she's like looking around each aisle. She walks past me and she's looking in the aisle, and then she kind of comes back around. And so I immediately, the dad instincts kick in. I say to myself, okay, something's wrong. She's lost. She can't find her parents. So I instinctively say, hey, are you looking for your mom or your dad? And she says, yeah, I'm looking for my dad. And I'm going down the aisle, and by the time we get to the last aisle, I say, let's just go to the front, and I'll see if they will actually be able to um, notify your dad. Just tell them your dad's name, your last name, and they'll do the thing on the over the intercom. So I get there, and the lady behind the counter, the I don't know what they call it, the service desk up there, she first didn't really know what the hell to do. So then I said, well, aren't you supposed to have like a code for everybody to know if there's a missing child? They're supposed to have these codes now, so where everybody is supposed to be on high alert and block off all the exits so somebody's not being kidnapped. So she then goes, "Oh yeah," and she goes, "We've got code Adam. Please, everyone, code Adam." And then when she said that, like people from all over the store start coming up to the front desk. So by the time that happens, though, in the matter of a second or two, her dad leisurely just kind of walks by. And the little girl says, oh, that's my dad right there. And he's so aloof, he just grabs his daughter's hand and they just keep on walking. He didn't look at me and say thank you. He didn't have a concerned look on his face like, where's my daughter been for the last 10 minutes? Or anything. It was the oddest situation for me.
Hmm. Bit weird, isn't it?
And it was weird. I would think, listen, if it was my son, my daughter, or any kid that I was under my watch, if I didn't have them near me and I couldn't find them, I'd be, what the heck is going on?
Yeah. Unless he does that all the time.
Oh yeah, I'm
Mind
sure.
you, then that's again parental responsibility.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, this happens all the time. I'm no big deal. I know she's gonna
Yeah.
find me. Yeah.
Yeah. You know that. Yeah. There's lots of weirdos out there in this world.
But the one thing I was actually more concerned about is, hey, how about thank you, sir, for finding my young daughter and making sure that she didn't come into harm's way. How about thank you, employees, for making sure that my daughter didn't run out in the street and get hit by a car looking for me.
Maybe he was dragged up.
Maybe he was who?
Dragged up because we've got a saying over here. If somebody doesn't show, if we show manners, we say, look, I was brought up, not dragged up.
Dragged up? Well,
Yeah.
if
You
that's
know.
the thing, if that's the saying, that's exactly what he was. And
Yeah.
it didn't piss me off. It just kind of made me feel like, dude, what's wrong with you?
Well, some people just don't show manners anyway nowadays, do they? It's an old-fashioned thing.
Yeah.
How
And
old
the
was the
little
kid?
and she had to have been about 7 or 8, I would think.
Mm.
And she could tell. I always have a feel. I always say this: the kids actually know when they can trust a person or trust an adult who's not, going to do them some harm. Sometimes that's ill advised, but sometimes I think they know. But she followed me. She was like, okay, I'm going to trust this gentleman and see if he can help me find my dad. And so she walked with me and she started walking a little fast. And I was like, wait a minute, don't walk too fast because I didn't want her to kind of get too far ahead of me. Um, and she listened to him when I said that as well. So
Mm. And
she
maybe he's
wasn't,
just, yeah.
and she wasn't like crying or looking sad, but I could see that she had a worried look on her face.
Mm. Should, yeah, again, yeah, taint all possibilities.
Hmm.
Or
So
responsibilities, I mean.
my question to the chat is this: what would you have done if you were in my position? Would you would have spoken to the little girl? Would you have just kept on going? Be honest with me. Tell me if you think that your reaction would have been my reaction would have been the same as your
I would have
reaction.
helped out. I would have helped out. I would have made sure that she got to see her parents.
Mm-hmm.
Like it to be alone. But if a dad didn't say anything, I would say, "What are you? Some type of please say thank you."
Right.
Well, I had something happen long time, and I was stopping to get coffee at a coffee stand that was right outside a grocery. And this guy drives up in a car, gets out, car closes, walks very quickly. Okay, fine, deal. But then I glance over, see, left a toddler, phone, car seat, back seat. I don't know if the car's locked back in the night. So automatic or locked. Um, and so I was concerned. And I got my coffee there outside, right next to the car, until he came back. And then I
Mm-hmm.
bitched him, leaving his kid alone in the car. I tell you what, I never went into one other kind of story. When my son was that age, with him with me, yeah, it was more work to take him in. I have ever owned, car, running or not.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
The
we
guy
had
got mad at me, and I said, whatever.
we
And
had
that
a
was the end
case
of it.
here. I think yeah, in the 90s we had a case, a really famous case called Jamie Bolger story. And the mum lost a kid. As you do when you're parents, you know kids are wander away. And two little boys grabbed hold of the kid, and he went missing. And I think a week or a couple of days afterwards, they found him on the railway track, lying dead. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not going to say what those things had done to him, no, because you should really honestly look up because it's changed in how people looked after the kids then when they had hold of them. He was only gone for a split second. And that's all it takes is a split second for anybody
Just a
to do anything.
split second, exactly. And you know, it's funny
Yeah.
because almost, I'm not saying this is a good quality to have. My wife actually doesn't like this side of me, but I do speak up a lot. When I see people going too fast down my street, my residential area, I'll even step in front of their car and say, slow down. Because there are kids in the road, and you never know when they're going to be chasing after a ball. You don't know if they're going to be doing anything. Just their parents might not be looking. So you don't have to
Hmm.
go 40 miles an hour in a residential area.
Hold on,
So
Brian. Hi,
I
Veen.
hey Ving,
Sorry.
Yeah,
hey Ving,
yeah, hi.
and I
Am I
also,
interrupting?
well, I also would say one thing I was going to tell you about, almost like toward Liz's experience. I went to the liquor store and I saw a lady get out of the car, leave her car running, and a small child in her back seat. And I said, whoa, 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 whoa. I said, you're not going to leave your kid in the running car while you go in here and buy alcohol, are you? And she goes, I'm only going to be in here for a minute. I said, that's just stupid. I said, why would you do that to your child with all the things that could happen to a child being left in the car? I said, I don't know if I'm going to let you go. I'm not going to let you do that. So I walked in. It's the same place I always go, and the guys know me who work there. I said, hey, if she's going to leave her car and her kid in the car, don't serve her anything. Don't let her buy a damn thing if she's going to leave her kid in the car. And they didn't.
I love
She
it.
went. She
I love it.
she went. She went back in, got that kid, and grabbed her whatever she needed, and went back out.
Good. Good for you.
I'm
Well,
not like that at all.
uh,
Yeah, there's no excuse. There's no excuse leaving kids and uh, animals together. I, sorry, if you're going to be doing something where you don't want to be bothered with a kid, then go
Mm-hmm.
do. You know,
Send
Well,
your girlfriend.
otherwise,
yeah, yeah, or just yeah, leave them at home, or send someone else to go and get something for you. I
Yeah.
don't. I actually went to a storage. We have a storage facility for some of our stuff, for our seasonal stuff. And I think I was putting the Christmas tree in our storage unit and all that kind of stuff. And I told my son, "Hey, and it's inside, so I have to go inside this little room, the hallway, but it's right there." I told my son it's going to take me 2 minutes. By the time my son did not see me, I could hear him before the door closed. Dad, 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 dad. So I went back out there and I said, "This is not going to work. He doesn't want to be out here, and I really don't think I feel comfortable leaving him in there." That was the one and only time I think I've ever thought about leaving my son in the car. And as you know, I'm a helicopter dad, so I like to be around my son at all times, making sure he's safe. And if he's out of my view, I will have like these anxiety pains to come up.
Hey,
So,
who said new girl here?
I don't know.
New?
You?
No, the new girl that came in. Everybody, you guys seem to know her, Marilyn or something. Marlin.
Oh,
Marley.
no. Marley. Yeah, she's
Oh,
been
Marley.
around.
Yes. Yeah,
She's over at Vegas Valley all the time. You know that, right?
I don't care.
There's a lot of people. Valley.
Okay, I just wondered. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Beat me with a stick. I leave. Fuck it.
That's what we call the other bot on Discord, Krabby Veen.
Oh yeah. I have an issue with that one.
Yeah, he's got an issue. Don't get him started on it.
Oh boy.
Please, for the love of God. Don't get him started on this Krabby Bean.
But you know what? The Crappy Veen is supposed to be Nightbot's new name, and Nightbot's name can't be changed. So it's no one can actually see that name, Veen. So your reputation is intact.
I'm not happy with that either.
Yeah.
Listen.
I don't know. I don't understand why these bots don't have a page listed where, okay, you can use these commands, because I got no clue how to use it.
They do.
Hey,
They have them.
Laura.
They have them.
Very happy St. Patrick's Day to you too, Lonja.
Oh yeah. Hey Laura. Happy St.
hell?
Patrick's Day.
Who's Laura?
Laura
Oh, was
Raider.
there?
What is it?
Raider.
Laura Raider is my.
Yeah.
Where's she at?
Is it starting to look green now yet? Is it starting to look a little green? Anybody?
Let's see.
It's buffering here.
It still looks like Hulk's piss.
Ah.
Appropriately gross to.
Yeah. Or
I
we'll
don't
say
get
the
any
other thing.
picture.
We can't say the other thing because there's no head on it.
No, I can't say the other thing.
Show it to me now. I see a picture now. Please.
Nightbot is going after Laura. Ignore Laura.
Oh no,
You
Laura
just-
will fight Nightbot.
Are we live?
Yes, we're
Yes.
live, Veen. We're live.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I am so sorry. I didn't know. Oh, shit.
No, Laura, that's not
Okay,
Guinness.
Veen.
Laura. That's not Guinness. That's beer. That's lager, not Guinness.
I would have never come in here. Sorry.
You're fine.
Bloody dope.
Yeah, this is not Guinness. This is actually a Yingling flight.
Speak soon, Laura. You take care.
Hey,
Yes.
before you all, say just in case he's might be.
Hey, hold on a second, Liz. Hold on, Liz. I already have something planned for that.
Oh, all right.
See, don't
Veen-
jump the
Veen
gun.
Wrapped out.
Well, I think Veen thought we were like all talking on the backstage or something. I'm not really sure.
The bloody
No, I'm
dope.
never gonna let him forget.
Okay, Laura, have a good day. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. We really appreciate that. Laura's got to work, and Marley is actually listening to us while we're working, while she's working. So we appreciate that as well.
I'm drinking beer while you're working. Cheers.
Yes.
Coffee.
Yeah.
A lot of.
I'm actually a little bit Irish. I'm not saying I'm Irish, but my ancestry's Irish.
Really?
Well, you guys are all mixed. Lots
Oh,
of
no.
English, Welsh.
Hold on, no.
No,
Some
that's
of my
not
little
true.
bit of my DNA actually comes mostly from Scotland. Then it comes from Ireland. Then 5% comes from England and Northwest European.
Well,
Oh.
I figure I've got a little bit of everything. genetically.
Yeah, I've done it on Ancestry.
Really, I haven't done that.
I haven't either, Brian. I'm too cheap.
I got it on when it was £40. Usually it's about 60 odd pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
$200 you can.
Can't do that. I can't do that. I won't. I can't. I'm not supposed to go anywhere near slot machines anymore.
Yes, he is
I know,
done
you
with the
told me.
gambling. Done with the gambling.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, you guys got to know how. $100 worth of coffee.
Okay. And also, before we go any further, then also since Liz was trying to jump the gun, I'll go ahead and say what I was going to say. As many of you know, Liz, who has been with Drinks and Discussions forever, she's not before she retired. She was always in the chat. She was always supporting the channel. And then when she retired, got her own computer or laptop, she was able to join the live streams. And she and I have gotten to know each other really well. We talk all the time, if not daily. Some of the things that go on, even on the back ends, I could not do without Liz. She represents us well, even when she's chatting on other places. She carries herself well. People have gotten to know her, befriend her, and she is really a good person to interact with as you see her in the YouTube streets. So having said that, she has become part of the Drinks and Discussions family, and with family, we always want to recognize things that achievements and milestones. And one of the milestones that we are celebrating today, alongside St. Patrick's Day, is her one and only son, Jake, which is the namesake of her stream handle or her YouTube handle, is his 29th birthday. Is it 29th?
29.
29th birthday. Yep. So I wish that everyone could help and join me by saying happy birthday to the one and only Jake. Happy birthday, Chief.
Happy birthday, baby boy. I love
you. That's sweet. Mummy loves a baby boy.
I do.
Yes, she really does.
Well, happy birthday there. Hope it was a good one. Try not to get too drunk. If you do, be sure you have plenty of water afterwards.
Absolutely. You gotta hydrate. Got to hydrate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And
yes.
And try to drink. What? So call me instead.
Or Uber.
Or do what I done and lay on a park bench and sleep.
Oh, don't do that. Please don't do that.
I don't want him to do that.
No. No.
I've done that quite a few times.
Hey, Jay, Anonymous. Welcome. Good to see you here. He said, I've been 39 for the last 15 years. I kind of say that to my... 29. I say that a lot too. I always say that I'm like 42 or somewhere in between there every birthday. And my son thinks that my wife is 25.
Oh, well, good for him.
Well, no, good for her. Because she loves it when he hears it. She's like, "Oh, thank you."
Thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So I want to ask you guys a question. So I kind of want to keep talking about some St. Patrick's Day stuff, but I really had a really inspirational or motivational video that I wanted to put together as well, but we can save that for next week if we really don't want to, take away from any stuff.
Save that. Yeah. I think we save that next week. St. Patrick's Day is just a celebration to get totally rat-assed.
Okay. Sounds like a plan to me.
Do we know what how did St. Patrick's Day?
Okay, St. Patrick's Day got started. I know this. It was sold over to Ireland because he was actually from Britain. It more likely nobody knows exactly where he came from because other things have changed. They say most likely came from Cumbria, which is like nearer Scotland. It is to thing, and he got transferred over there because his dad was religious. His dad was I'm trying to think now. I think his dad was a bishop or something. Don't quote me on that one. But he came over to Ireland as sold as a slave, and he suddenly taught Christianity over to Ireland. That's how he gets St. Patrick's Day. And he allegedly drove all the snakes out of Ireland.
Drove them all out, right?
Drove all the snakes out, yes. There's no snakes in Ireland because of St. Patrick.
Is that true today? Can't be.
I don't know.
I don't know about all that. Yeah, but I do know that it is a religious holiday. It's more about it's Catholicism more than it is Christian. It's just Christian.
No, it's actually a Catholic holiday.
Oh, okay, Catholicism. Okay.
He brought Catholicism over to Ireland, and he was thinged as a pope. The Pope.
Yes. Well, he was brought over as a slave.
Yep, by the Pope. Right. Yeah. So because sorry, Liz.
That big question. Bishop had us. They're not supposed to.
Hold on. Let me find out. These things are easy found out too.
Mm-hmm.
Never said I wasn't sure, so don't. I did say don't quote me on that one.
Okay.
His dad may not have been a bishop, but he was in the 5th century.
Ah, wow.
Okay. Yep. And hold on, let me find out. Life was born. It more likely came from Cumbria. His dad was a senator, Roman senator.
Oh,
and he was a deacon too.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
that was 5th century, about the time the Romans were Great Britain, right?
Not too sure on the date. I have to look one up. But if you want any more, there, Liz.
Yeah.
You have to look up the Confession of St. Patrick.
I'll do that.
And that'll tell you a bit more.
Well, I will tell you.
Actually, I'm in Britain. Yeah.
I will tell you this. The origins of St. Patrick's Day have nothing to do with parades, drinking, or green beer.
Doesn't Chicago...
No, Jay. No. Jay. Irish do not eat corned beef and cabbage.
Really?
The way they do. It's not an Irish thing.
So, wait a minute. You mean to tell me I went and got some corned beef and cabbage for no reason?
That is not Irish. That's American.
So, Brian, the day that for hours until they tried to serve me corned beef and cabbage. I kicked them out of my...
Yeah.
Wow.
That's totally American. The thing to have on St. Patrick's Day is either an Irish stew with lamb, potatoes and carrots, or boiled bacon. More like you'd be gammon mash, or serve with a cold cannon or champ potatoes.
Yeah, I'd pass.
Learn something new every day. Learn something new every dang day.
America's totally balls it up.
Oh yeah, we've taken St. Patrick's Day and made it completely something. We bastardized it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and if you ever put green in a pub in Ireland, they'll probably chase you out.
Yeah, I blame it all on Hallmark.
Yeah.
Wow.
Blarney Stones. There's only one Blarney Stone, and that is on the top of a castle. We have to go and kiss it, and it's like you have to lie down and put yourself near enough, sort of over the edge, and kiss it.
Why?
It brings you luck.
Is this green beer? So this green beer isn't going to bring me any kind of anything, is it? This is not doing a damn thing for me.
No.
So
Weaver doesn't McDonald's green shake.
Let me ask you questions. So I see Jay Anonymous is saying things in the chat that he's part Irish, but never really does anything for St. Paddy's Day. Do anybody in the chat? Does anyone go to the parades? Does anyone drink green beer? Cook certain things? Because I had mentioned to people when we were talking before we came on live is that I've never done hardly anything for St. Patrick's Day. I may have joined friends going out and drinking a time or two in my life. Nothing that I can really write home about. But today, my wife said, let's cook something. So we're gonna do bangers and mash and onion gravy and cabbage and corned beef. And does anybody else doing anything else? Anybody doing anything? I know it's evening, and I'm gonna let Paul talk, but I know it's evening where you are. So why don't you start with what you did on St. Patrick's Day?
Just you and getting drunk.
But what did you come on, tell everybody what you ate. I mean, yeah, you did have something to eat.
It's an Irish stew, basic Irish stew. It's a white stew, basically, just with lamb, carrots, potatoes, and onions.
But that's not
Just cook
anything.
that.
That wasn't for St. Patrick's Day. That was just something a normal meal.
That's for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, okay.
Lamb's a bit of a treat. It's like pretty expensive.
Oh yeah, lamb is expensive. I don't care
Yeah.
where you live.
Mm.
Yeah,
So
it
I just
tastes like
cook.
crap.
Oh no, it tastes gorgeous. So cook that off for 4 hours, and now I'm having a few beers, and I've got some whiskey.
Mm.
That's what
Irish.
we do.
Are you drinking the James? What's the guy? What's the guy? Connor. It's not James Connor, but Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor. Are you drinking the Irish?
Yeah, no. I was going to swear then, but he can chase himself.
I
Wouldn't buy that shite at all. He can get.
I did try it, and I wasn't a big fan of that either.
Oh, he can get to buggery from that one. I'm not saying it's crap, but it's not my taste.
Did Paul just say shite?
I think he did.
Yes, I did. Yes.
I love it.
I was just trying to think of words what I wouldn't normally use.
Elmer Skaggs says penne pasta. That's your St. Patrick's Day dish.
Penne pasta.
Penne,
I think penne.
Mm-hmm.
Just a pasta cut.
No.
Cut a little differently. Right?
It's thicker. It's a thicker pasta, so with a hole in the middle.
Kind of like rigatoni, but not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
And do yourselves a favor, guys. Don't order the bag of because never eat it all. It's a lot smaller.
Uh-oh, is Grumpy Drunk here?
I
I thought Grumpy Drunk showed up with that can opening.
And that was me. Yeah, definitely was me. There's a sort of fizzed up a bit.
Yeah, that's his signature. Whenever he's on panel, he always has that opening a can of beer.
Got a great.
Oh yeah, he's one of those people that if you see him on there, I don't care if you kind of want to be really engaged in the conversation or whatever the panel or the channel's about. If Grumpy Junk's around, he just has this infectious smile and laugh that I enjoy it as well.
I can tell you about my family tree. I mean, the part of that was Irish. My relatives moved to Glasgow during the 1850s because of the situation in Ireland at the time.
The
famine. Yeah, it's not just about potatoes, but to do with the famine. And they worked on the iron mills in Glasgow. I had one relative who moved away from another granddad who moved away from Ireland. He pretended to be born in Scotland to join the army. And he fought in the Second Boer War. He also was part of an expedition in Burma. He survived with the King's Own Scottish Borderers.
So Scotland has a separate army?
No. It's part of the British Army.
Okay.
Part of the British Army. He left Ireland, pretend to be Scottish, so he could join the army.
The Irish can the Irish not?
Yes, but there was a stigma to Ireland.
Oh, I got.
He pretended to be Scottish.
Okay,
And he was born in this place and turned out to be there. And but it's family owned. It's family owned pubs in Belfast.
Oh.
The
Well,
pub
that
in
should have been
Belfast.
good business.
Yeah, but not when the country's going hungry.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. But I thought, correct me if I thought originally, at least, historically, that a lot of drinking of beer and wine in Europe was to avoid bad water. I don't know if that's entirely true.
This was in the 1800s, Liz.
Okay.
This was the 1800s. Also found out I'm related to a famous Irish freedom fighter,
Which one?
a guy called Kevin Barry.
I missed the last name.
Barry.
Barry?
Yeah, Barry, Barry.
Never heard of it.
Well, there's a song about him.
Oh,
He shot
all right.
he shot three British soldiers and he got hung.
Ew. What a nice story.
Oh, he fought. Yeah, they say he fought for Ireland, and there's a song, and actions like his led up to the Easter Rebellion, the Irish Civil War, the
I
Irish
don't
War of
know.
Independence, the Irish War of Independence.
Don't know anything about the history. Never read up on it like I
Yeah.
Wales and
Can I interrupt you guys for just a second because
Yep.
it's in the chat? And one, my
Episode.
beer does look green now. It's not more. It's not
Okay.
the Hulk's piss anymore. So I hope you saw
Yeah.
that. It's starting to look a little green. But read the chat from Jay Anonymous and just leave it there. You don't have to have to say it out loud, but just read it. I'm kind of shocked at that. I don't think
yeah,
I've
me
ever been.
too.
I never have been so shocked in a while.
Well, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
just
I don't know who Truth Teller is.
Well, it's one of those things where it's kind of like it's
Yeah, see.
it's bad, sad that you have to have people who are just good people that will go out there and have to hide their identity or change their names and be someone else because of whatever kind of feedback that they are getting from other places. But now that that's over and done with, hopefully everybody can be themselves and not have to worry about creating pseudo handles in order to participate and have fun.
well, it makes sense. French. So yeah, I don't doubt it. Cool. Now we know.
And no one's half the battle. And if you like this stream, please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and make sure you are able to get notified when we start becoming more active on the live streams. Again, this was a hair up my ass kind of a stream. It's St. Patrick's Day. I didn't have a whole lot of things going and pressing at work, and I knew people were going to be drinking, so let's have some fun and talk about it. I don't think I've heard anybody else besides Elmer talk about what they're going to be eating tonight as well. So if you're having things if you're on the chat, we've got several people watching. I mean, we're not a whole lot, but we got people watching. If you're watching, let us know what you're doing for St. Patrick's Day. Are you going out, staying in? Are you drinking? Are you cooking? Whatever you're going to be doing. And Liz, what is Jake's plans tonight? I know he said he might be going out, but what is he? Do you know what he's going to be doing for his birthday?
I'm not sure he getting an oil change car. So the kid has a car, Jones. Takes better care of the car than he.
Hey, mate.
So that he's off doing. Said tomorrow night, and roommates and maybe friends are going to a local Italian restaurant to celebrate, and that's I think. No, I'm not sure he's doing anything. Probably tomorrow.
You should get him to drink a squashed frog.
What the
A
heck is
squashed
that?
frog?
Yeah. It's a
Oh,
shot.
British.
Oh, no, it's a shot. A shot drink. It's Midori. Now that green melon drink. Midori, avocado floating on top, and grenadine right in the middle.
Okay, that sounds kind
Oh.
of girly.
Oh no, trust me, it's not. It gets you proper mashed.
Washed hog.
Yeah.
I don't want to encourage. But if he's listening,
Oh, trust me, I've done lots of things. I've even snorted tequila once.
Snorted?
snorted tequila.
Yeah,
Snort.
just don't want to know.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to know that. You know, let me.
Oh Lord.
I have a funny story about something that's going on in the chat, by the way. And Liz, forgive me for telling this story if you never wanted it to go out to the public. But
Uh-oh.
So you know we were talking about the ice bucket challenges and the challenges that people do on the internet, right?
Yep.
So let me give you the backstory. Let me give the backstory on this. So we were talking among ourselves on Discord. Um, uh, so hold on. Megan's mom shares your son's birthday. Liz,
Yeah,
happy birthday to your mom, Megan. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, happy birthday to her.
Mom.
So Vic Ferrari, who was a friend of the channel, he and his sons, like Marcus and myself, are going to do the hot chip challenge, the challenge where you eat that really hot chip. And if you haven't seen that, go look on the Drinks and Discussions. We did do that. And he and his sons are going to do that this weekend. So we started talking about challenges, and Liz was like, okay, I'm going to start looking for challenges for you guys that'll be more. Sorry, I had to burp. They're going to be more interesting and not going to kill you, kind of with mom, kind of a thing. And so I said, do you remember the ice bucket challenge? And so Vic and Liz and Paul and Veen and everybody was starting to like discuss it. So as we're discussing it, I said, you know what? This is on my Facebook page. You know, my wife doesn't care. You know, I'll put it out there and
Love
show.
you guys. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. So I said, let me just share this ice bucket challenge that I did. That was the last challenge I did before I did the one chip challenge. So when I posted this picture, I don't know if Liz had stepped away for a moment, but she came back. And for a good 30 minutes, listen, guys, if you think that you don't see if you don't realize who's in that picture or in that video, I have nothing to tell you. But Liz, for a long time, thought that that person in the video doing the ice bucket challenge was none other than Vic Ferrari. And then she thought we were playing. Then she thought we were playing a trick on her, and said, "Wait a minute, is that Chris Pratt?" We were like, "What are you talking about? What is going on here?" Look, I know I am a mixed individual, but there's no way I look like Vic Ferrari or Chris Pratt in that short video. and so when I did that, I was like, you know what? Since I was talking about it on Discord, let me just go ahead and post the short. So I put some music on it and put it out there on the short. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out and tell me if you think I look like Chris Pratt. And if you do, I'm gonna say you need glasses, but also thank you, because Liz thinks that Chris Pratt is the finest thing that walks the earth.
Okay. And in defense of myself, for one, during that whole time, first of all, I thought that he was okay. Number one. Number two, I didn't at it at its smallest, so it was more. Okay, and third, there was nothing but water in that. So here's my deal.
Well, Liz, you could barely see me. How the hell you think you're gonna see some ice cubes?
And there were no ice cubes.
There was ice cubes. I promise you.
That looked like nothing but water.
Oh.
It was ice to there.
We got Megan. Hey, Megan, how are you?
Good.
Happy birthday to Mama.
Stepmom. But yeah.
There
every St. Patrick's Day, sorry. I have you in my ear. I gotta turn that off.
Okay. Where's your green?
Oh. It's in the other room.
Too late. I'm pinching you.
Ow.
Right there. I just pinched you.
Yeah.
How are
Orgasm.
things? Do you celebrate? Do you celebrate St. Patrick's Day? We were talking about that earlier, and we just now that you joined, do you celebrate or do anything for St. Patrick's Day?
I usually go to the bar, drink some whiskey. I'm
Sounds like
probably
a
not going
plan.
to get tonight just because I have whiskey at home and I've got a project I need to finish by tomorrow. So,
You
say
want to
love
see?
you. I'm a procrastinator specialist.
Believe it or not, this is green beer. Oh, it's looking green now.
Ah,
That is green beer.
it should
I've
be
got
brown or yellow. Black.
iced coffee.
Iced coffee. That's Liz. Oh, look at you. Oh, Frappuccino. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
I don't understand why it takes.
I do.
It doesn't. It was a mistake because I got this food coloring, as you can see, and it didn't have like the little squirt top when you squirted it in there. Instead, it had like the pour top, and my dumbass dumped a whole bunch of it in there, so it was looking like the Hulk's piss before it looked like green beer.
Jay,
That'd be really
on this, should it be like trees are green instead? The Kelly? Oh, little joke.
Hey, Miss Mandy, how are you? Happy St. Patrick's Day to you.
It's Mandy. She had a nice. Oh yeah, it reminds me. I want to get my St. Patrick's Day thing.
Okay, so what's the drunkest stories anybody's got? Something that what they've done when they've been royally drunk and it was something stupid. I don't mean sleep with
Brian,
somebody.
if
I
you
just
tell
mean
that story, lie down.
What story?
My drunk story.
Oh no! Listen,
Yeah.
you
Wouldn't
own
say
your
that.
own stories. Yeah, you own your own
Yeah.
stories. If you tell it to me, I'm not going to share it with anybody. But
Oh,
I
no.
will. I will tell you. It would be funny if you shared it, but I'm not going to share it.
I don't know that everyone would appreciate it.
I don't know. It's pretty funny.
Was it?
Yeah. I mean, I have another story that put my back out in 2 weeks. I fell into a little golf stream.
A little what?
A little stream along the golf course, a little burn, as we call it in Scotland.
Oh.
I fell into that and put my back out for 2 weeks.
Oh, jeez, no. Hey, look at Megan.
There. Yeah, I saw Miss Mandy had a cute little green bow in her hair.
It is the wee Irish leprechauns, to be sure.
You know what, Miss Mandy, you're in our Discord, so if you want to jump on Discord and come up and say hi on the panel, you definitely can do that as well. Just jump
So,
in.
any of your relatives Irish there, Megan?
All of my relatives are Irish.
Ah, okay.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Whereabouts in Ireland?
I have no idea. Not that close to my relatives. I just came from them.
Okay, the north or south?
I don't know. I try not to talk to my grandparents.
Fair enough. I understand. My family came from north and south.
Can't remember where. I know. I'm sure my mom or my dad would know. But yeah, both their parents were Irish. I mean, most of my family's Irish. There's a little bit of Scandinavian in there.
Well, like I said, my family came from Ireland. They came from Derry to move to Scotland. I had one other relative came from Derry to Motherwell, and he blew himself up in a mine with his son. He just, yeah. The thing is,
happy that didn't get killed. Please.
For any fun?
Because they actually came from pretty poor areas.
Any fun St. Patrick's Day stories from anyone that you can actually remember?
Remembering stories while pissed is very hard.
Brian's got one.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I haven't really done a whole lot for St. Patrick's Day. One, growing up a Jehovah's Witness, we didn't celebrate it, and then two, when I stopped becoming a Jehovah's Witness, there wasn't a whole lot of people that I hung out with. That was a big thing. I mean, we drank.
Brian, Sorry,
Yep.
Bean saying you can't hear Liz.
What do I need
Let me.
to do? Go down? and come
Nothing.
back
You
up?
don't need. No. You don't need to do anything. I got you. I got you.
I messed you up, Liz.
No, so Liz always kind of seems like she's louder than everybody else, so I turned her down in Discord. Go ahead, Liz, let's talk now and see if that's better.
I'm sorry, I have a loud voice naturally. I apologize.
Okay, that should be better.
I do too, Liz. In fact, when I was working in the harbor department and had to be on a VHF radio all the time, they told me
Yeah.
just put the radio right here, Megan, right here on your chest, and just talk that way. Don't talk into them.
I used to get in trouble at work all the time, Megan, because we were in cubicles and we took a lot of phone calls, and people would pop up over the cubicle and say, "Will you tone it down?"
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
You know, St. Patrick's Day is one of those things that adults, especially in the UK, Paul, or not the UK, in the US, Paul, they use as an excuse to be able to get blitz, and nobody really cares.
You don't need the excuse like that in the UK. That's just called the weekend.
It's called the weekend.
They don't need a day in March to go get you.
Yeah, you don't need any excuse. Oh, trust me, you can get blitzed any day here. Any day's a birthday.
Well, I'm going to share a story. It's not really much of a, it's not, I don't know if it's a good story, bad story, or funny story. But back in my single days, my cousin and I used to go out bar hopping, which is still one of my favorite pastimes to do. If you can go bar hopping with some friends and people watch, I think that is a really good weekend to have. But we used to go, and my cousin, he's probably about 6'2", and he would wear this big old afro on his head, and we'd of course have all the beads and all the other things and all that kind of stuff. And he also used to wear these stupid contacts that made his eyes different color. And listen, two single guys, and you got a guy with this afro. Drunk women would always go up to him and go, "Is that your real hair?" And they touch it. "Oh, is that your real eyes?" And they would look at him, and I'm like, are these people stupid? How can you possibly think that this is his real hair and this is his real eyes? It was the weirdest thing. But we had fun back in the day, going from every now and then bar hopping on St. Patrick's Day.
Well, today the royal family visited the town near me.
They did what?
The Prince of Wales.
What do you do?
Visited an army barracks near me.
Oh, did you go see?
Oh, you're not allowed in. It's an army barracks. They what they did, because he was visited the Irish Guards, which are part of the household division. Now the guys with the big fur hats, you would say.
I thought those were the beef eaters, the big fur hats. No?
No, those are not the beef eaters. No, they're not the beef eaters. And it's a tradition that they give round Irish shamrocks to everybody in the regiment.
Oh gosh!
And he was there drinking with a pint of Guinness today.
Well, that would have been cool if you could have seen it.
Oh, you probably could have seen the if you waited for it. If you waited outside the barracks, which you're allowed to do, along the road, you probably could have seen him drive by.
Did he have Kate with him?
Yeah, she was there. She's now the colonel-in-chief of the regiment now.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
That's the tradition.
When are they gonna crown Charles over there? What have they set a date?
Don't know.
Well, you'd think they'd want to do that sometime soon.
How do we get off of St. Patrick's Day stories? Because I still want to hear.
No. It's not. I mean, I was telling St. Patrick's Day story. This is a tradition the British Army do on St. Patrick's Day. Every year, St. Patrick's Day, they give Irish shamrocks to the Irish Guards. Liz started talking about the coronation.
Yes, right. So the shamrocks are supposed to be of good luck because they're like 4-leaf clovers, aren't they?
No, shamrock isn't. No,
I thought they were 3-leaf.
The shamrock is 3-leaf.
3-leaf, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So are they supposed to still be good luck?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Go
They're
out and
not,
try to find one, Brian.
they're
Oh,
not
that's
good luck
right.
if
You're
you
in
get them stuck up
Texas.
your nose, are they?
Say what now?
Not good luck if you get them stuck up your nose.
Listen, Paul, if you don't stop sniffing stuff, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're sniffing vodka and clovers and everything else. Stop sniffing. I'm gonna start telling you to stop breathing out your nose, breathing in through your nose from now on. Just stop it.
Trust me, I won't be doing that tequila thing ever again. I only done it the once. I sighed, my face felt like it was collapsing, and I said, "No way am I doing that again."
That's all it takes. One time.
Yeah, it was just plain awful.
I love my tequila.
Oh, I gotta ask Brian on your drink, your bucket challenge. Behind you is a whole expanse of very green grass. Now,
That's the golf course.
okay, so I lived in Texas for a few months back in 1980, and I never saw any green grass anywhere. Okay, it was brown.
Liz, you're thinking of Texas in the '80s. Stop comparing it. You
Okay,
can't compare it. You can't. Jerry
I haven't been
Jones
back there.
has Jerry Jones has transformed us into a society. We are no longer a horse and buggy. We have cars here now too.
Well, there were cars when
I'm
I
just
was
kidding.
there as well.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I joke.
I know. But all I can say is y'all had the brownest grass I've ever seen in my whole life. And the Air Force in basic training, they even made us try and mow it, which was an exercise in futility because it didn't grow.
Nah,
So I'm just wondering how
British
is
Army. The British Army used to get people to paint the grass.
oh my gosh.
Oh, my wife grew up in California when she moved here. Because look, Paul, I don't know if you know this, but my wife is from the UK. She was born there, and she moved here, I believe, when she was 12. And when she was in California, she said people used to spray paint their grass in California because in California you do have droughts, you do have brown grass, and there's a lot of painting of grass in California, according to my wife.
In the 60s and 70s, as an army punishment, used to get them to paint the grass, polish coal, to paint coal white.
Oh,
Paint
oh my
coal
gosh.
white?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. The Air Force only made you peel potatoes if they were mad at you. Or mow the grass.
He used to say the Queen would she never knew anything apart from the smell of fresh paint, because when the Queen visited any barracks, the thing would be painted.
My lord. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. But the polished coal one, that was the worst one.
Mm.
Yeah, that would be pretty hard to do, would it not?
Polish the coal dust off the coal.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna steer us back, and I'm gonna put Megan on the spot. Megan, give us one of your best, wildest, craziest, funniest, any kind of St. Patrick's Day story. If she didn't step away.
She might have stepped away.
I think so. I just got drunk on St. Patrick's Day. That's all I done.
I did a pub crawl one time. It was a bus group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And one bar after another. I think there was maybe 5 or 6 for the night. It was so long ago I can't remember. But yeah. It was fun. I do remember it was fun.
No, I just got absolutely wrecked drinking pints of Guinness.
What about chat? Come on, chat. Give us something that we can discuss on panel. Anything crazy? Anything you're gonna do today? And here's it's not even I don't know if it's a funny story or not, but my best friend met another close friend of ours. I think I would say about 4 years ago on St. Patrick's Day. And they didn't know that they lived in the same neighborhood. So the story goes like this. My best friend and his wife were out on St. Patrick's Day in this place that they always go to. It's actually an Irish, it's called the Celt. And the Celt is an Irish bar restaurant here where we live. And as they were looking for tables and tables started becoming available, my best friend and his wife were sitting at a table and they had room for two, and they looked behind and said, "Hey, if you guys want to sit here, feel free, cram in close to us." And unbeknownst to them, the people that they offered the chairs to lived in the same neighborhood. And it was like, wow, what a small world we live in. And because of that little meeting, not only that we become really good friends, I mean, they're like family to us. The people who live on the other side of them is introduced us to our other really good friend, who was our golf buddy, and really good friends of the family, and we consider them family as well. So randomness on St. Patrick's Day.
Hmm.
Can't get much
think,
random than that.
I think the only thing I'm going to do to celebrate is I might go get takeout at Red Robin for a teriyaki burger for dinner, and that's going to be it.
I know in London there's a big celebration in St. Patrick's Day in London, a place called Kilburn.
Chicago does a big, huge thing here.
That's where
And I
most
think
Irish people move to. They have a big St. Patrick's Day party there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you guys on the panel, if Megan comes back, can I carry the panel?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
I'm here.
Is anybody in the
Megan.
chat from Chicago? Do they know what goes on in Chicago or Boston on St. Patrick's Day? Because those are kind of the cliche places.
Those are all the Irish people.
Yeah.
We get drunk.
I imagine so. Probably not. They probably flip over a few cars.
Yeah, have a nice little riot.
Mm-hmm. Nothing like a little riot for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. I'm sure that's what you would have wanted.
Chicago dyes the whole river. I don't know what river goes through Chicago. Somebody will have to tell me. They dye it green today.
Probably not healthy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do it, but if you look at pictures, it looks really green.
Yeah,
So
they always
I don't
do
know.
that, don't they?
Well,
many people in?
Yeah, it depends on the river. Some rivers have a greenish cast to them all the time, but we've got one up here that, in fact, is called the Green River because it always looks green. But most of our rivers aren't that color.
Hmm.
I used to live near a cove named Emerald Bay.
Was it green?
Oh yeah.
Was that down in California, kiddo?
Mm-hmm. On Catalina Island.
Yeah.
Best snorkeling in all Southern California.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I've never snorkeled. I swim, but I've never tried to snorkel.
Swim like a brick?
Probably at this stage of my life, the answer to that would be yes.
I said I swim like a brick.
Oh, I thought you were asking me. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I swim like a brick. I don't go anywhere near water.
Really? That's a shame.
I used to be an ocean swimmer. Now I'm way out of shape for that now.
Who's the dog,
Ocean
Megan?
Swimming is hard.
Who's the dog, Megan? That's your friend's dog?
The part-time dog named Tika. That's why I named my cat.
Oh, cool.
Cute dog. Looks like it's part.
Let's see if you can guess it.
Corgi? Is it part Corgi, Megan?
Nope.
Border Collie.
Nope.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna say lab and pit.
Collie?
No. No, not a collie, but similar family, maybe. I don't know.
No Labrador in there?
No lab. Do you see the lab in my face?
I don't know dogs. I have no idea. I just
He's got a Spitz face. You know, the longer nose.
She is a Husky Aussie mix.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought Husky. Okay. She looks sweet.
Super smart. You say, Tika, where's the fish? And she'd go jump in the ocean and start like splashing around and then barking and biting at her own bubbles.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was crazy. She's cool. And I say, "Where's Jasmine?" Because that's the kitten's name in that picture. That's the cat. That's an old picture. That's from like 14 years ago.
Oh, damn.
No, about 15 years ago, or 15 and a half, because she's going to be 16 soon. And she would go looking for Jasmine, and she'd go find her.
Aww.
Same with where's the bee or where's the fly, then she'll start barking at the air and biting at it. It's weird.
And Liz, by the way, I was listening to you when I stepped away. That the river is the Chicago River that they dye green every year.
Yeah.
That's the name
That's
of the
the
river.
name of it? Okay. I see. I don't.
How lazy is that
I
to
don't know
name
anything
a river?
east of the Rockies.
How lazy is that to name the river same as a town?
I know, right?
Makes it easy.
Yeah.
Well, this coming from the country where the biggest river is spelled Thames, but it's pronounced Thames.
Mm-hmm.
Thames.
The Thames.
Thames. It's an original name. It's not named after London.
I know, but the spelling and the pronunciation, give me a break.
But look at your places' names.
Well, we have river names like Puyallup, Nisqually. What else
Exactly.
we got?
Was it St.
Colorado
Patrick's? Was it St. Patrick who named your rivers? He got so pissed he couldn't pronounce them properly.
Those are
No.
Indian, Native American names, dude.
Yeah. Washington.
Oh, Liz, you've got to take a joke.
What'd you say, Megan?
Yeah.
Megan, are you outside? Because I can barely hear you on your mic.
Oh, really? I thought I was pretty loud. But Washington State has some of the coolest names. Really hard to pronounce, but cool.
Yeah, they do. Stillaguamish is another river.
Mm-hmm.
They're pronounced pretty phonetically to their spelling, except for Puyallup. I love to hear people from the East Coast try to pronounce Puyallup.
We've got
It's
a
Pretty
town.
funky spelled.
We've
Yeah.
got a town or village in the Outer Hebrides named Twat.
TWAT.
P-W-A-T-T.
Twat?
Lovely.
A twat? Twat?
Twat. Yeah, twat.
Liz's favorite word.
Yeah.
No, it's twit. Twit. Twit is your favorite word, not twat. Twit.
Well, now it's flat.
Also, where I live, there's a place called little lane called Porridge Pot Lane.
Okay, that sounds good too.
This is we're talking about St. Patrick's here.
So, Paul, there was supposed to have been a village in England named after my dad's family name. So I'm not going to say it because it was my maiden name. It's an unusual name, and supposedly the village is gone. But I guess it wasn't uncommon for villages to be named after surnames of families over there.
Well, in Scotland, there's a place called Buchanan, named after the place called Buchanan, where the actual Buchanans came from.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know, so anything's possible.
I don't know. All I know is the village is supposedly gone, but at one time it was there. So,
Well, all I know is I'm getting tired of beer. This is why I don't drink beer a whole lot these days. Because once you have like one or two, it's kind of like, ugh.
Break the gates.
well, you need to light up a whiskey, dude.
Should I do a smoked cocktail for you folks?
That's
Oh.
so weird.
It'd be great if we could drink it.
Have you seen my smoked cocktails, Paul?
No, I have not. No.
You haven't
Oh,
lived, Paul.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get one going here in a few seconds.
Okay.
I
Haven't lived or done.
But before
haven't
the
lived till
end
you
of the
see
live
what's-
stream.
I'll do a whiskey. Yeah, I'm just on I needed to eat, and so I'm taking a break.
I've done a whole bottle of Sambuca in one glass.
Are you cooking something tonight, Megan?
No.
Oh, that's
No,
right. You say you're gonna go to the bar tonight, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I really have this project I need to get done, and like the program I was using pooped out on me, and I have to start over, and I totally fucking put it off.
Are you still painting, Megan?
I haven't in a while because I've been busy with other things.
Okay.
But I really want to get back into it again.
Yeah.
I have it all set up, you know. It takes a lot to. Oh, are we not paying attention to side chat? Sorry, guys.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I just see Vean saying side chat.
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw that too, and I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about, V? Aren't we paying attention?"
He's on the side chat there, chatting away.
And then I started looking in Discord. Like, did he say something in Discord? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on.
Vean's being Vean.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this picture of me and Tika swimming in the ocean. She was an ocean swimmer too.
Jay says you can smoke your drink, Brian, but don't snort it, please.
Yeah, I laughed at that. You know, I've never been in the ocean. I want to swim in the ocean.
You've never been in the ocean?
No, seriously?
I've been by the ocean. I've seen the ocean. I have never been in the ocean. And let me just tell you this thing, because Texas always say if you go down south, you're in the Gulf of Mexico. The Gulf is not the ocean. The Gulf is like the backwash from the ocean. That's the dirty water that you don't want to swim in. I don't like. And we have a lot of lakes here in Texas. I am a boat guy, but I jump in the water only to pee. I don't swim in the lake. That's it. I'm sorry, but people who love swimming in the lake, I just don't get it. I just don't have that makeup. I just can't figure out lake swimmers. That's not my style.
The ocean, because it's a lot more filtered out. Although there's a lot more whale pee in it, so I mean it's kind of a trade-off.
You did say jump into pee, right?
Yeah, I jump into the lake just to relieve myself. That's what the lake is for. To relieve yourself.
Holy crap, dude.
What do you think people do? And not everybody has a yacht, Liz. What do you think everybody goes to the bathroom when you're on the lake?
Think about how much whale pee is in the ocean. You think our little piddly amount of pee is going to make a difference?
Make sure you don't leave.
Good in harbors or around boats.
I agree with that. I agree. I listen. I agree with that. But I'm going to tell you two stories on why I am the way I am. The one is I did have the misfortune of jumping into the lake and having it go in my mouth, and it almost killed me because it was so disgusting, and I vowed never to do it again. That's number one. And number two, I'm never going to be like Paul and snort vodka, is because one time when I was growing up and living in my house and we had this laundry room, my sister left her laundry in the washer without starting it. And I picked it up to smell if it was clean or dirty, not wet or dry, like a dummy should have known. I picked it up, and she had put the laundry detergent in there, but didn't start it. So I picked it up, snorted a whole lot of laundry detergent. Never gonna do that. That's why I'm not a cocaine sniffer. I'm not a vodka sniffer. I'm not a shamrock sniffer. I don't want anything on my nose. I don't want anything. It was tequila. It was tequila. Sorry.
Yeah. It was tequila.
There's a method to my madness, I promise you.
And I only done it because somebody dared me to. I wasn't going to show myself up.
It was like, was money involved? Because if money was involved, I can kind of get it.
It was another round involved in a very, very selective whiskey.
Oh, okay. So can I ask? I've never snorted anything up my nose, but I have snorted liquids out of my nose. So I'm wondering, and that was painful. So I'm wondering, is it painful either way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not something to be
Just
done.
Water.
Yeah. And I only done it the once, and I did say I'll never do that ever again.
Again, right?
So I haven't.
Look at this picture. Look at Megan. Look at Megan.
I'm not seeing it yet. Well, which picture?
I watch it on the back end. I watch it on the back end. I don't really watch it when it comes to when it hits YouTube. If you watch it on what I'm watching, it's already like maybe 5-10 seconds behind.
I see. It's a nice picture, Megan.
Yeah.
I missed it. that little tiny thing that popped in and oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, that's sweet.
Is that the fake Mike Cerrone or the real one?
That's I listen. I don't know who the Mike Cerrone is, fake or not. He's still a phony, no matter who it is.
Yeah.
But I'm so jealous of Megan's decor over on her head. I feel like I am underestimating the celebration of St. Patrick's Day with just a green shirt.
Right?
But
and here you're giving a hard time about not wearing green.
I know. I feel humbled now. Thank you for bringing. But as always, the first lady of Drinks and Discussions, which I always call Megan, she always puts me in my place. But I will tell you this: I did have some Lucky Charms for breakfast this morning.
Well, then the day's done.
Let me ask you, Brian. Do those marshmallow charms taste any better now than they did when I was a kid? Because when I was a kid, I thought they tasted like garbage.
And the marshmallows were good.
I didn't know they invented marshmallows way back then, Liz.
Oh, you little twerp.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
You little twerp.
Well, I'll tell you, like, it's funny because my son will actually eat them, and he eats only the marshmallows. He doesn't like the little oat bits or whatever those things are called.
Right. They're like Cheerios, yeah.
They're called cardboard pieces.
Cardboard pieces. I'll take your word for it. My son does not like them.
Oh, Lucky Charms, I did.
Do they have that breakfast cereal in Great Britain, Paul?
You can get it. You can get it if you shop in American stores.
Oh, you have to go to an American store. Okay.
Do you have American stores, and they're mostly online? We can get American products.
So yeah, cereal's American. It's not like I thought cereal's like a universal thing. I didn't know that was an American thing.
No, Lucky Charms are American.
Yeah, Europe, Western Europe does more hot cereal, don't they?
We have cold cereals. We have cornflakes and all that type of rubbish.
Oh, all right. I didn't know that.
We didn't know we have like Cocoa Pops and other stuff. We can get American cereals. We can get Lucky Charms. We can get Fruit Loops. We can get all of that.
Well, to those of you listening, if you ever want to see something really interesting, at least I found it so, Google a traditional British breakfast, because it's very different from what Americans consider a traditional breakfast. And tell me what you think.
What did you tell me to cook tomorrow, Paul?
Tomorrow, it would be
with all the leftover. You told me something with leftover with the egg.
Bubble and squeak.
Bubble and squeak.
Bubble
and squeak.
Just mashed potato with all the leftover cabbage and veg and all together. Make sure there's plenty of black pepper in it too.
Mm-hmm.
Veg, I like that.
That goes well. Sausage, bacon.
Yeah, but your bacon's different.
We can get different kinds of bacon here. Bacon you use is from the belly. We use bacon from the shoulder.
Right.
We also get bacon. We call that streaky bacon over here.
That's our kind of bacon, American bacon. Yeah. Is that what you're talking about?
That is. Yeah.
What do you guys call Canadian bacon?
Canadian bacon.
I don't know what the Canadians call it.
It'd probably be Canadian. What I hear, Canadian bacon is more like ham.
Mm-hmm.
Sliced ham.
It is. Yeah. And it's great on pizza.
That's how it is here.
Pineapple.
Did you say pineapple on pizza?
Yeah. Pineapple and Canadian bacon on pizza is lovely.
Shoot you two now. Shoot you two. Go on. Just shoot you two. Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah. No.
Red sauce, white sauce, Polynesian sauce, you name it. It's good on pizza.
No, pineapple does not.
The sweetness of the pineapple against the tartness of the tomato sauce is delightful.
It's a totally American recipe. It's made from Hawaii. It should be banned.
It was actually invented in Canada, my dear.
I'm gonna actually like. I was just making fun or poking fun. I do like Hawaiian pizza because if you have bacon, pineapple, Canadian bacon on a pizza, I'm all for it.
Yeah, it's good.
Also throw in red onions, tomato.
Yeah. What? Okay, so what's the big deal for pizza toppings in Great Britain then, Paul?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. That's it. That's so boring.
Pepperoni's the best.
It's boring.
Pepperoni, a bit
that's universal.
cheese.
If you ask Americans what's the number one pizza topping, they would probably say pepperoni as well.
They would. would.
Also, Papa John's brought out the all-day breakfast pizza over here.
What's on the all-day breakfast pizza?
Okay, so it's baked beans, sausage, bacon, mushrooms, and mozzarella.
Oh. What kind of sauce?
Yeah, that was my question too.
Baked beans was the sauce.
Nuh-uh.
Our baked beans are different to yours. Yours is made from molasses. Ours isn't.
And what is yours made of?
It's a really rich tomato sauce.
So, let me ask you guys this question, because I know you are, two of you are way up north than I am, but we have this place called, I don't know if they're still around, but they used to be called, not Little Caesars. It was called it was a buffet pizza place. I can't remember the name now. And in this buffet pizza place, you can go and get CC's Pizza. CC's Pizza.
That's what I was going to say.
And CC's Pizza had all these different variations of pizza. You can get a breakfast pizza with eggs and bacon and all the stuff on a pizza.
With what sauce?
And you say it's a chain?
It used to be. They've closed down. I don't think I've seen a CC's Pizza in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And also, what we do here, if you're drunk enough, you can buy yourself a kebab pizza.
A what pizza?
Kebab.
Kebab. He means kebab.
A kebab. I'm saying it right.
he means kebab.
Not like the shawarma meat you get over, it comes off like the lamb. Cut that off and put it in the pizza with a bit of chilies and all that, and a bit of cheese. And yeah. Depends how drunk you are.
Yeah. So the other pizza that I really like is, I don't know if y'all have Papa Murphy's, which is take and bake.
We have those.
Yeah, and I love them. And I get the thin crust chicken, bacon, artichoke with a cream sauce, Alfredo type sauce. It's so good.
It's better than Alfredo. It's a garlic cream sauce, but I get the stuffed chicken and bacon.
Oh, that's good too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only like $12.99.
For John's, for St Andrews, no, for the Burns night once, done a haggis, sneeps and tatties pizza.
Did he say haggis?
Yep.
Ew.
Well, let me ask you a question. So, when it comes to Papa Murphy's Pizza, and we just did this last night, and my son enjoys when we make our own pizzas, because you can buy the crust, the already round crust that you can just pop in the oven. I don't really like that, but you can also buy the ones that you can flatten out, roll out, and make your own pizza crust that way too. Yep. Papa Murphy's is like a genius idea, because at the end of the day, you could go out and buy the dough, buy all the ingredients, and do the exact same thing that Papa Murphy's is doing.
Yeah.
It's harder to come by those ingredients all perfectly, though.
It is.
You gotta buy.
For me, Yeah, for me, trying to make a pizza at home from scratch is hit and miss, right? Sometimes I get a good one, and sometimes I just really slaughter it entirely, and it's inedible. So, and are you going to buy the sauce canned or jarred, or are you going to try to make the sauce from scratch?
It's a lot.
Yeah.
And in Scotland, they do a deep fried pizza.
Well, now that sounds interesting.
That
I've
sounds
never
like a
heard of
calzone. That sounds like a calzone.
No,
Enough for
and they
you.
put it in batter and call it a pizza crunch.
Yeah, calzones are baked.
No, they dip this pizza into batter and they put it through the fryer.
And by the way, we got a new person joining the Drinks and Discussions chat. East Dad, thank you for joining in. Glad
I
you are
see
at
that.
work and peeking in. Glad to have you.
Yep.
And if
Talking about
if there's any St. Patrick's Day festivities that you partake in, food wise, drink wise, or celebratory wise, please put it in the chat. We'll have more than happy to discuss it. But
Yeah,
anyway,
usually corned beef and cabbage, but I totally forgot it was St. Patrick's Day.
So I never forget because it's my son's birthday. But I gotta say, Mike Cerrone just asked if I'm Julia.
no, stop!
not
Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that, Liz!
an
Don't do
answer
that.
it.
I just wanted to say if my voice.
Liz, don't entertain that. Don't entertain that. That's just foolishness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
listen to him.
I am going to tell you this. If you can, please, again, I am going to smoke a cocktail live on camera, but I need to step away for a second to grab all the stuff. So if you guys can carry the chat, I would love it if it's okay. Megan,
Yeah, sure.
Liz, okay. I will be back shortly.
So fake Mike Cerrone, why pretend to be someone that's so hated on YouTube?
I know. Channel
Anybody
surfer.
anonymous name has got to be better. Although I guess it would troll as him.
Everywhere he goes, everybody has a go at him.
I think they're just trying to have fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to feed stuff.
No, don't feed him.
This Mike Cerrone's a good troll, isn't he? Or she?
Well, anything's better than the original, but
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
The original and his insults and comebacks are just so bad. I mean, like, talk goes into him. There's no cleverness about it. You have to apologize, Michael.
I just resent anybody who thinks they know everything about everything. It doesn't matter who it is. I just have trouble with that. I'm sorry. It's just bugs me.
You got nothing to apologize for.
Yeah.
Have names for those type of people.
Is it appropriate?
That? It's Mr. Well, I can paraphrase it if you want me to. It's Mr. Fudge All Know-All.
Oh, that's an interesting way to describe it.
Yeah.
My mother just called them know-it-alls.
Yeah, just change a few words.
Yeah. Yeah, I for myself, I figured out a long time ago that the more I think I know, the less I really know. So, and when people think they know everything, I'm like, really, dude? Really?
Yeah, just what you have to do is just listen to them, that's all.
Man, I come back and you guys are talking so much crap about me.
Oh, man, he's here.
It's terrible. I blame the beer.
Because I know everything about everything. Come on, don't you know who I am?
Except for computers.
Oh, yeah. I am lacking in the technical arena.
Dude.
Look, we don't want to know about the size of your thing, That's up to you, mate. You need to keep that information for yourself. Too much information there.
Hey, I heard 5.5 is the average, so I'm pretty good.
If that's your wife is telling you, then you're mistaken, mate.
No
kidding.
comment.
All right, I'm still gathering my things together, my toys. So give me a second. I'll be right back.
I don't know what Vian's saying here. He says something about being halfway tipsy, and then I will call someone that wants to talk. Uh,
See you, Veen?
yeah, bless his heart. I don't know if he's making an allusion to my first time I got drunk story or not, because he knows the story.
Oh, is it something you care to share?
What's that?
Is it something you care to share? You don't have to.
Yeah, well,
I think this is the second time she's mentioned it, so I think she needs to share it.
I don't think she wants to.
Oh, well,
yeah,
if you
the
don't
only
want, the only way you're going to say it. If you don't want to share, don't share.
no, I don't have any problem sharing it. I personally didn't think it was as funny as y'all thought it was. When I did tell it in Discord, and my only regret would be if my son is listening, because I don't think he knows the story. But I was 19 and I grew up in a household with no alcohol, and I was away at college for my first year, and I was attending a Presbyterian church regularly, and had actually been undergoing a little bit of counseling with the pastor there, who was a very nice man. But I decided on a Friday night that I wanted to get drunk for the first time with some friends, and so I went. It was a small college town, and I went down to the only liquor store and stood outside until some poor soul was willing to go in and buy me a bottle of vodka. And the guy came out and handed me the vodka, and I didn't know anything about drinking. I didn't know what to mix it with, so I bought some lemonade, and I drank vodka and lemonade with my friends for long enough to get totally sloshed, which probably didn't take very long since I'd never had any alcohol, and I was barely coherent and decided it would be a good idea to call the pastor of my church
Oh,
and have a drunk with him or have a conversation with him while I was totally drunk. And I don't remember a lot of what was said, but when I told the group that on Discord, they thought it was hilarious for a first time drunk story. So that was it.
that's not bad at all. That's a good one. I don't remember my first. I mean, I was unfortunately drank my mom's clear liquid that was in a water bottle, but it was rum. And I ate something spicy, and I just like downed half this bottle before I realized something was wrong. And I don't really remember after that. But my mom tells me I was rolling on the floor giggling when she came back into the hotel room. My siblings were like, "I have no idea."
Another story involving drunk people on Ireland. Have you ever heard of a thing called poutine?
Poutine, the Canadian French fries and gravy
Oh,
and
that's
cheese
poutine.
curds?
Poutine. This is poutine.
No, I don't know.
Irish moonshine.
Oh,
It's made
I don't
from
think I've heard it.
potatoes, I think. Yep. And brother was serving in Northern Ireland at the time. They managed to get hold of this poutine. It was illegal to make, but you can always get some. His brother's mate woke up from the raz, a bit parched, He picked up this milk bottle, thinking it was just plain water, and it wasn't. He gulped down this poutine, and he had to go on parade. So he went on parade, absolutely wankered.
Oh
And
man!
he got hauled off to the guardhouse.
now I would think that because you guys are so tolerant of drinking over there, that the law enforcement mostly ignores y'all when you're.
But he was in the army.
Oh,
He
okay.
went on parade. He had to go into parade drunk,
Okay.
which is not a done thing in any army.
No, that's very true. Or any branch of the service here either.
And he got hauled off to the guardhouse. Put in
Well,
jail.
That is unfortunate.
It was funny. You should watch what he's drinking.
Or shouldn't be drinking at all while on duty. I
Wasn't
would
he didn't mean to drink on duty, Liz. He missed the point. I'll put this through. He picked up thinking this milk bottle, thinking it was water.
Oh Lord. Okay.
And the poutine was in the milk bottle, and he drank all this poutine, and he had to go and he was pretty pissed.
But did he really? I mean, like, how long until he? How many glugs of it did it take before he noticed it was not water? Or
okay, you don't need to take many. Don't need to take many glugs off of it. It's like 90% proof.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah.
Sailor Jerry, my boy, he's 92 proof.
Yeah, it was like I say, it's moonshine strength. You don't know you're drinking it till it hits your stomach.
Veen, you little twerp. I don't think Brian takes those payments, but you're gonna have to ask him.
What happened?
Look in the chat.
That's the first super chat we've ever had. But thank you, Veen. I appreciate that. I wasn't going to say anything, but
yeah, but he's asking you to boot poor Paul for 2 minutes.
An unusual day.
I don't know about for Paul to get off a panel for 2 minutes. Veen, put up one or a comment if you're serious. And Paul, I won't boot you, but I'll mute you. How about that? I'll mute you for 2 minutes. I don't know about this game.
He's going to do it. He is.
Okay.
Devil's going to do it.
Okay, I'm not going to do it. I'll refund your money, Veen. I will refund your money. I don't think I'm going to do those. I don't think I'm going to do those things. But I will do this, though. I will share if you guys can see my screen. Can you see my screen? No, I stopped it. Hold on.
Well, we did see it. Now it's gone again.
Yeah, I did some stupid things. I don't know what is going on here.
Technical support.
Yeah, here we go.
Here's
my glass. So here we go. I'm going to do... You guys continue to discuss and talk among yourselves. I'm going to make my smoke cocktail.
Let's talk about Brian's...
And by the way, let me just say this real quick. Sorry to interrupt real quick. I just want to say this. The reason Liz's story was so funny is because not only was she drunk, but the first person that she decided to call when you're drunk was her pastor. And listen, guys, read all you want to. I'm just telling you, the first person that I normally drink is the person that's on my mind, and it was not my pastor, my preacher, or anybody else. It was usually some girl I was trying to hook up with. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's all I'm gonna say. That's why it's funny. Hey, look at Megan. Megan's in the water in a bikini. I
bet that was really impressive to those girls, Brian.
Oh, I'm going to address this fake Mike's Roncom because if you're not talking about drunks and St. Patrick's Day, why the hell are you not celebrating it? St. Patrick's Day is all about drunks now.
But Ham Banana is my friend, and he's not over here, so why even mention the Ham Banana anyway? But anyway, I'm gonna make my smoke cocktail while I look at Megan in a bikini in her picture.
I barely see the bikini.
Oh, I can see what I want to see. You leave me alone.
Dog, man, I was probably like 4 rows of moorings out. And that dog, she would float as long as she was just holding on to you. So she would hold on to my arm and she would just float. And like barely be kicking her paws. It was the coolest thing. That dog was so bad.
Did you swim all the way out there on your own, or was there?
Oh, yeah. In the summertime, I swam almost every morning before work.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So how bad was the current?
Oh, it wasn't bad at all. I lived on the leeward side of the island.
Right.
Was it a current or a raisin?
Huh?
Was it a current or a raisin?
Oh, he's being British.
Yeah, and I don't know how to translate that.
Raisin. It's a big bright fruit. Oh, no, it's a stupid joke. I said, was it a currant or a raisin?
Got it.
Yeah,
okay.
They like currants over there. I hate the taste of them, but they like them.
Sorry.
Is Vinny here? Oh shit! I always forget to click it to live chat instead of top chat.
Any personal
So-
opinion? No.
So I'm watching what Brian's doing here.
Yeah.
Here comes the torch. Now, why'd he put it down? Because he's waiting to get everybody's attention?
Yeah, put in that beautiful ice cube. Not perfect though.
I had a pretty good ice cube there. I had a pretty decent ice cube there. I think it's okay.
Boo, says Bean.
My presentation wasn't as great as you thought it was going to be, Veen.
It's beautiful.
Still working on it. I know it's hard to compete when you have Megan on the upper corner trying to steer everybody's attention away in her bikini. How are you going to compete with that?
Okay, so you put an ice cube in.
It's very true, Brian.
How about that's just where I was swimming.
All right. That's one big ice cube.
No, guys. The delay is huge between you guys talking and the chat down below.
Really?
Oh.
The boob was about Paul's joke.
I thought it was. That's why I said, "Boo yourself. Boo your fucking self."
That's it.
Oh.
I'm done. Sorry. Bye.
Yeah, it's typically it's a typical big delay between live and what we see on the back end.
Have you fixed the latency on your YouTube studios?
I have not.
No, that would involve tech support.
Yeah, seriously. I'll be your tech support, Brian.
Yeah. Call those people, Brian. Doggone it.
You're telling us what you're putting in, then, Brian.
What was that? Say it again.
Telling us how to do this. So, what are you putting in?
So what I did was this company called Foghat.
Yep.
And Foghat has these little things that they build, and all you need to do is just put this in a glass. You take the top off and put the little smoky things in there, and it comes out below here into your glass. And the smoke, because this is a hickory smoke, it billows in the glass and gives your bourbon or your scotch or something a hint of the notes of the whiskey oak barrel flavor that the smoke stuff comes into your glass and gives it extra taste.
Right.
It's more for presentation than I think that it is for taste. Because if you like bourbons and you have really good bourbons and good scotches, you don't need all this pop and circumstance. But if you got like a mediocre, say you got like a Makers or even a Jack Daniels, you can do this and give it more flavor.
I think the only thing you need for a really good single or any other good whiskies you can get is whiskey stones.
Yeah, those are the steel or whatever that you freeze them and they never melt. Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't water down the taste.
Right, I've heard that. And this is one of the reasons why they say the sphere or the cube is better than just having the little ice chunks or ice shavings or whatever, because it doesn't dilute the whiskey or the bourbon as opposed to those little small chips of ice and all that kind of stuff.
Unless you live in Scotland yourself, up the north, and it's cold enough already. Yep. No, you don't need to put anything in it. It's ready cold.
I'm confused because
north to Iceland and it is to England.
Okay.
Right at the top of Scotland.
I'm still confused because back in the Dark Ages, Jack Daniels was considered a good whiskey, and I think Brian disparaged it. Is that true?
Jack Daniels is a brand, and
I know.
the brand, some of the no, you mean you. When Jack Daniels is good, I like Jack Daniels, but when you go, you need to pay a bit more for the better Jack Daniels.
Well, what happened to Chivas Regal? Because that was big in the 80s.
Isn't Chivas Regal blended? I'm not too sure if I think it's a blended.
Oh man, you're talking. I'm hearing some old school stuff. I haven't heard Chivas Regal in a long time, but I will tell you that Jack Daniels has Gentleman's Jack, which is the premium brand of Jack Daniels. But Jack Daniels is on the lower end of flavor, and they mass market it. They don't actually take the time out to age the Jack Daniels. So when you have really good bourbons and whiskey, those are like aged, and depending on the barrel in which they make it in, the
Jack
flavor and all
Daniels
that
is
kind
a
of
good
stuff.
pub whiskey. I'd
Yes,
say Jack
it's
Daniels
cheap.
is a good
It's
pub
it's it's
whiskey.
a it's a house whiskey. It's a house whiskey. That's you're not gonna pay premium price for it at all.
You go to a
Like my
pub
jam.
and you can order a bottle of you order a shot of Glenfiddich or something like that down here.
Oh,
What
Jay,
was that, Megan? What did you say, Megan?
I like Irish whiskey. I can't stand Jim Beam or Jack Daniels. It
Ugh.
just has a different flavor to it altogether. And someone bought me a shot at the bar, and I was like, I can't drink this.
Something
Oh,
like
yeah.
Bushmills.
Oh yeah, because there are people who would like to try to buy us shots on the golf course, and it's like all they have is Jack Daniels. So I'm like, oh, if you got nothing else, and I take it, I'm like, oh, give me a beer chaser because it's hard to swallow.
It is.
Jack Daniels
Wait.
on the golf course? No.
wait,
Should be
wait,
Scott.
wait! You can drink on the golf course?
Of course, it's private property.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they have liquor license and everything.
Golf
Well,
course.
yeah, in the clubhouse, but while you're golfing, really?
Oh yeah,
They have beer.
Yeah,
They have
like
like
ridiculous golfing. I mean, to wear that in their golfing outfits, got to be him. And 18 holes, you got to maintain that level of intoxication.
Okay, that just sounds dangerous to me though, because
you need a little buzz by playing golf.
Yeah,
yeah,
there's
but
no
what
other
if you're a bad golfer, guys?
We're going
Need
to
that
be a
bigger
great
buzz.
drinking. Fantastic.
Yeah.
listen,
Need that.
Liz. Golf is about a bunch of guys looking at another bunch of guys playing in front of them or behind them. The best thing about playing golf is having the little person, the little good-looking girl driving the beverage cart, stopping and asking if you need anything to make you play better if you're having a bad day. And there's nothing better than having that happen. That's all we want when we're on the golf
I
course.
will say this: if you want a description of golf from an American point of view, just watch Robin Williams golf.
Hey, all I see, guys, I'm sorry. I guess I'm too much of a mother because you talk about drinking on the golf course, and all I see is people getting hit in places they shouldn't be with both golf balls and golf clubs because they're
And golf
drinking.
carts.
You've got to remember which country golf came
And golf
from.
what?
Liz.
And golf
And
what,
golf
man?
carts.
Oh, golf carts. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
You've got to remember
Well,
which
you're
country invented golf.
Scotland.
Scotland.
Exactly. What's Scotland famous for?
Yeah. Drinking and golf.
Yes,
Scotch,
exactly.
Scotch and golf.
Accents that are hard to understand.
Scotland is, you go to Glasgow on a Friday night and you'd be shocked.
Not to mention kilts. They're famous for kilts.
Yeah, that's like a
And
bit of a tourist trap.
and bagpipes.
Yeah, well, the bagpipes are
And the big question being as to whether or not they really wear anything underneath the kilt.
Depends on how cold it is.
Depends if
Well,
you
it's
like.
always cold in Scotland, I thought.
Well, on how cold?
How cold?
Depends if you-
How cold? That's a good question. But how
Because-
cold? Because cold is
Depends if
cold,
you like-
but cold. How cold?
Depends if you
So-
like the wind going up your pass.
You need to go on YouTube and Google kilts and Graham Norton and watch the clip about which one of the 5 Scottish dancers doesn't have anything on under their kilt.
That actually
Because
comes
it's very funny. So
There used to be an army tradition. There used to be a mirror on the parade square, and the soldiers have to walk on the mirror,
oh boy.
and the sergeant would look. It's one of the reasons why kilt pins were invented. Was
Okay.
the kilts were when Queen Victoria inspected the troops. The kilt, if there was a wind, the kilts would go flapping, and there would be the meat and 2 veg. You know.
Well, there's
So-
more than one kind of kilt too. There's the short kilt and the
But
large
this is
kilt.
the army kilt, so it'd be
Okay.
it'd be normal short kilt.
All right.
It'd be the
So
Highland.
so Bean's in the chat and he's saying something about golf rocks. Every window is 50 points. I'll be honest with you. Look, I didn't grow up with a silver spoon in my mouth, so I didn't golf when I was in growing up. We just didn't. I started golfing maybe when I was 27. when I started working in IT and getting involved with people before Enron. Remember Enron? Anybody? Enron?
Of
And
course,
Enron,
I'm old. I remember Enron.
well, before Enron, there were people who were software sales and all these other sales that would take you and put you on these trips, take you to dinner, and pay for all these types of things, especially in IT. And so we were playing at the Four Seasons when at an early age. I was playing all this kind of stuff. So all the time I've been playing for about, I would say, at least 20 years. I've been playing golf. I've only broken one window in my entire golf outings. But let me tell you the story. It kind of broke my heart. So we're playing golf, and I just hook my tee shot, and it goes in between houses, and all of a sudden you don't hear. Normally you don't hear unless you hit it flush. You don't hear a window break. So we go up there and we're going to look for my ball. And all of a sudden I see this lady walk out of her house and she's looking. And I go over there and we're in the golf cart. And she actually has protective netting so that try to prevent golf balls from breaking windows. So as she's coming out there, she goes, "Hey," I said, "Was that my ball?" And she goes, "Yeah." And they broke that window right over there. And I go, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She goes, "Are you gonna pay for it?" And it was, I mean, literally, it was a little, not a little, I won't say, she was an older lady. And I go, "Absolutely." I said, "No problem." And she goes, "Because we've had the windows broken and nobody ever admits that they broke it. No one's ever helped me pay for windows." And that's what we try to do all we can to. And she goes, and then she started kind of like choking up. She goes, "And my husband's in the hospital." And I'm like, "Are you
Oh,
kidding me right now?" And she goes, "Yeah, and I'm here, and the window's broken. It's just one thing after another." And I'm like, "Oh, you know what, ma'am? Here's my name. Here's my number. Get quotes, get 3 quotes, get 2 quotes, whatever you need, and I'll pay for this window. I promise you." You know what we did? Because I just felt sorry for her. Not only did I pay for the window myself to get it done, I had all the golf guys of my group sign a card to wish her husband a speedy recovery while he
oh,
was in
that
the
was
hospital.
nice. That was nice.
Because she made me feel bad. And I don't know if it was an act, because I know these little old women try to make it, with the tears and stuff. I don't know if I fell for it, but I think I did fall for it. But she was so nice. But she did do this too. She goes, because her backyard backs up like kind of where I do, and it's like in the middle of the fairway. You can get golf balls in the backyard. So she has this bucket full of backyard of golf balls, and she doesn't play golf. She goes, "And while you're there, because I was dropping it off while she was at the hospital, she goes, just grab as many golf balls out of that bucket that you possibly can, because I'm never going to use them." And I did. So I felt better about it.
So I think I've been insulted backhandedly,
How?
but that's
Ever.
my eyes. Well, you didn't. It wasn't a story. You just made a.
When I feel like I cry when people are happy. It's just hard. So
That's cute.
that's
Yeah, it
just
is
that's
cute.
just that's
Balls by football.
oh oof,
Meaning a soccer ball, right?
yes.
No, I mean American football. If you ever seen The Simpsons, you'd get it.
Oh, an American football. Okay.
And right, Jay Anonymous is like, always err on the side of kindness and compassion. That is 100% my mantra. I believe that I would rather err on the side of kindness and give people the benefit of the doubt than not give them the benefit of the doubt and feel like an asshole because I'm some kind of way, some tough brute.
Yes, I agree.
Which I have at times.
Well,
Look
then
at me.
that way you have no regrets, right? I would agree wholeheartedly with that. Was it a very expensive window? I hope it wasn't. And also, was I don't know what golf balls cost. Is it free golf balls? Is that a big deal?
Well, listen, golf balls over the course of time, because you lose them a lot, are probably more expensive than that damn window.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
And the window cost me like $200.
Ooh, ouch. Well, I've only got one other thing to add to that. If you don't want your windows broken a lot, then maybe don't buy a house on a golf course. I don't know.
No, that's not what you say. You say you have to take these types of things into consideration. Because I had windows broken before as well. And I actually, when I first moved here, I was like, wait a minute. Give me your driver's license. Give me your, no, no, I didn't say that. He said, give me your contact information. I gave it to him and he walked away. And I'm like, he's never going to call me. And he never called me. So,
Lizard breath.
you say who?
Lizard breath.
Oh, hey, Liz, come on. Liz, you got to come on.
Liz.
Liz has to come on panel in Discord. So come on Discord. I'm looking for you on Discord right now.
Yes, you've
You have
got
to
to come
come
and join us.
Yeah, she has to come on to
Absolutely.
the Drinks and Discussions on the back side, and I'm going to bring her into the front side.
See? Bing, Lizzie, Hart. What do I get? I get the taken out of me.
Because you're not happy. You and Veen aren't happy unless you're sniping at each other, dude.
It's his fault he put my chippy.
What
Yeah,
the chippy?
you guys
The
love
chippy.
you guys love to snipe at each other constantly.
He had to go at me. I never said anything to him today, and he just went straight in.
So can we talk about there's a joke, but I'm not going to say the joke. We could talk about Megan's cat for a second, and I could have said something different. while she's brushing her cat. So I've always had tabbies, like the gray cats, and I don't think that the tabby cats have personalities like the white cats and the other kind of cats. Tabbies are just like, they're like the poor cats. They're like the poor community of the cat population. They just don't have a personality.
Every cat has a different personality, but I in some cases I would tend to call it attitude more than personality, at least where my Harley is concerned. He's all attitude.
My cat does this thing where she gets on top of, we have like these high shelves, but then she gets on top of the refrigerator and then she gets on top of the high shelf. And she sits up there and she judges me the entire day. I'm like walking in there. I'm like, why the fuck are you on there? This perch of judgment staring and judging me as I walk by. And then she'll go under our master bedroom, under our bed, and then she'll swat at me as I walk by. And then I'll find out there's somewhere else she's hiding. And then she tries to jump out at the middle of the night. And all I'm trying to do is making sure all the doors are locked. And she goes, "Grr." I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? So now I get my flashlight on my phone. Literally, I take my flashlight on my phone. When I get up in the middle of the night, I turn it on and I watch, like I do like this. I'm like, I'm not going to get attacked by this damn cat tonight. I'm not.
Cat watch, and you got to know cats are all about judging. That's their favorite thing to do is to judge. So you just got to go with that, dude.
I read an article that said that cats are not pets. You are the pet of the cat.
Yes.
That's 100% correct.
Like, who else picks up poop out of a box for them?
Yeah.
Although cats do us a favor by shitting in a litter box in the first place, so.
But they go,
right now, cat I'm just cat sitting for, but I've had him for like a month now. And then both of my cats have totally different personalities. Jasmine was so easy. She was just perfect. But now she's annoying as hell because she's obsessed with food. That's all she lives for.
That's a sign of age.
Yeah.
So I got a question about.
Yeah.
So let me ask you questions for cats. For Megan and Liz, you have a cat. I don't know, Paul, if you have a cat. But I can actually play fetch with our cat. We have these little scrunchy things. We throw it, and she'll go and get it and bring it back. We throw it again.
That's to do with the hunting instinct. Cats were hunters.
Yeah, but to bring it back is what he's talking about. And I have cats. I've had cats that will do that.
Well, they see you as the head of the hide.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so cats will. A big cat will usually go out on a hunt and bring back to the rest of the pride.
Well, house cats will do that too. I had a house cat when I was a teenager. That was an indoor-outdoor cat, and he loved to hunt. and he would catch everything from rabbits to birds to moles. One day, he was kind enough to bring in a live snake, and that was real fun.
Nice.
So we have
But,
our cat. It's always indoors. We don't like have our cat outside at all. And one of the things I really know about one, because I read about cat behavior, just like I read about human behavior. I'm not gonna like tell you guys I don't read a lot. I read a lot and I investigate and try to get more information as much as I can. Cats will always, even if they're young, when you start stroking them and rubbing them and kind of like petting them, and then all of a sudden they get too stimulated, they feel as if they are being attacked. And so they will bite your hand. They will sit there. That's when they bite your hand when you're petting them. It's not like they're mad at you. They just, it's an instinct that's kicking in that actually
Right.
makes them do that.
I think Jackson Galaxy says it best when it's like you're putting in all this energy into the cat as you're stroking them. That's why you want to stick to like chin and head and face scratches.
Mhm.
And
It's just
back.
going the
Yeah,
body,
the back.
it rises them.
Yeah.
And then they have to lash out. So yeah, it's not that they hate you or they're angry. They're just like, it's just all this pent up energy.
Right.
Well, I think there's certain spots they don't want you to mess around with either. My cat, the current Harley, doesn't like his belly rubbed all that much.
A lot of cats don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the cat. It does, but
Well, my cat will show her belly. She lays upside down all the time.
uh-huh.
But then when you go in there and you start rubbing it, it's like that's no. I'm
Right.
just saying.
Copy,
I'm just
guys.
telling. I'm just telling you. I'm happy and at peace, but don't touch me because I'm a
Yes.
judgy bitch. Because I'm a judgy bitch.
Sensitive
Yeah.
spot, but I'm showing you that I trust you.
Trust, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's a sign of trust. I agree.
He could not. He was all over me when I was sitting in his chair last night, and now it's like, all right, he's over it.
So my cat is very affectionate, and he likes to be picked up and held and petted, but he will not jump in my lap. It's very odd.
My kitten will only jump in your lap if you're on the toilet.
Oh, that's lovely. Absolutely lovely.
Kitten. It's our bonding time.
Does that mean you're ready to potty train your cat, Megan? I'm just saying.
Oh.
She's ready.
That's
Because
a
then
question I have for you all.
I gotta just sit in the toilet.
No, I have.
Yes,
I
you
wanted
just have to
ask
sit on
you
the
guys-
toilet for the cat to use the toilet. Absolutely.
I want to ask you all if you thought it was worth it to go out and buy one of the $500 automatic cat genies.
Absolutely.
It
Really?
just depends on your cat. Your cat may hate it, so I don't know if you're able to like borrow one or rent one or something. Because there are some cats that just don't like it, but then they're amazing otherwise.
So we have two, not two of those, but we have one that is the cat genie that you have. It's like enclosed, but we had one that actually had this dome on it first. But we have two cat. We have one cat, but we have two litter box places that she can go, and she's weird because she only pees in one and only poops in the other. And if she
Well, I
poops
think that's
in the
pretty smart.
and if she poops in the other, it's kind of like it's a random kind of poop. But if she's used to like climbing into like a dome in order to go and poop, then she's fine. And that's how we started off. We had the dome little pickup thing, pick the lid off, and all that kind of stuff. And then she would always go in there. But then we got the genie. I don't know if it's the same genie that you're talking about, but it's like this big dome thing. It spins and it cleans the poop all the time.
Yeah, $500.
Yeah, but then you have the other one where it's just like a flat thing. And she just kind of like sits in there. It's not covered or anything, so it works.
No, wait a minute. Are they both automatic? Because I had
No.
of the cheap flat automatic ones, and I had a kitten that actually broke it by jumping in and out of it repeatedly. He got it so confused it died.
An impressive kitty.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's
Well,
what he did.
the flat one is the one that you can
Hold on,
just
Liz is
shift.
here.
You just
Hello,
shift
Liz.
and take the pan out. Take the pan out. Take the pan out. So we have that one.
Oh,
This is-
the sifting kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good manual one to get. I should look for one of those. It would be a lot cheaper than $500.
So
I one of those. I don't understand. Like, okay, so you sifted it out, but now you have the sifting part, and then you have all the litter in the main part. And how do you get the sifter back underneath the
Hey, Liz,
main
how you doing?
you don't until you change the whole thing out. Once you get past the little
No,
trays, you have to like refill the whole thing. That's the one we have.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
There's one I've seen where you don't do that. It's actually got 2 trays and then the sifter tray. So it's got 3 trays. And
That makes sense.
yeah, that's the one I've seen online that I've never tried.
So
there's
litter is supposed to be changed, like I think at least once every 2 weeks, completely changed. So we have the ones that you have to change, like it's like 3, and you shift it, and you take the lumps out, and then you still have the litter that goes all the way down to the bottom. Then whenever else you want to change it, you shift it, and then it's on the bottom. By the time you get to that third one, the ammonia smell and everything else is starting to happen. So you got to dump the whole thing and then start all over.
Well, it's a good practice for, no buildup, less buildup of bacteria.
But that's the same thing with the revolving thing. We have to sit there and we have to like let it go and clean and clean and clean. And you're pulling out the stuff that goes in there. You're cleaning that stuff out, pulling that tray out, you're dumping it. And sooner or later, you got to dump the whole thing again and start all over. Because
I'll just say this: what St. Patrick's Day or what about is talking about cat smut.
Thank you, Paul, for bringing us back home. I apologize. I apologize.
It's fantastic. St. Patrick's Day. Let island be free, and also let's talk about cats.
Don't go cheap on litter.
Don't go cheap on litter. Hello, Liz. Hello, Lizzie. Hello, Lizzie. Lizzie has joined the show.
There's Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie.
Hello.
Oh, Lizzie with the telephone voice. Oh,
Calling a lizard breath, but I guess Lizzie's much better.
Either or.
Yes. Lizzie is because we can't confuse her with Liz, and she preferred Lizzie over Liz. So we have either Liz 1 or Liz 2, or Lizzie and Liz.
I think I've been called Original Liz.
OG.
Yeah.
Or other Liz.
I'm now on the dark rum. I'm drinking now Lamb's Navy rum.
You are switching it up.
So
Lizzie, let me ask you a question, because you're joining the party a little later than when we got started. Do you normally do anything for St. Patrick's Day? Cook, drink, have anything?
Normally we cook. I'm not doing it this year.
Normally, what do you cook?
Corned beef and cabbage, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, oh.
Paul said that's American. That's not something that the Scottish do.
Irish.
Sorry,
dude,
I stand corrected. I'm sorry.
Ireland. I remember Irish Demon saying that they don't really go big on St. Patrick's Day because every day is St. Patrick's Day.
No, they'll have a drink. They all get pissed up because it's the weekend.
Don't they do that every day?
Every weekend. Every weekend's what Paul said.
Every weekend. Yeah, every weekend's a good day for it. Or every other day because it's a birthday.
It's always somebody's birthday. Or a party or, some reason to drink.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really need an excuse. Mm-hmm. Britain and Ireland, because they are two separate, just have this traditional pub get-together. And usually if you have early days off, that's when you get drunk.
East Dad said that the name Lizzie reminded me of the video game Rampage. I like that game. I like that game actually.
Is there a Lizzie in that game?
That's the gorilla or the ape that's holding the lady as Lizzie. No, I think that's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong has the princess's name Lizzie in Donkey Kong.
No,
correct me if I'm wrong.
Peach.
No, Princess Peach is not in Donkey Kong.
It is Princess
Peach,
Peach.
no, that's Zelda.
Oh well, Peach is also Zelda,
No,
but it was kind
Donkey
of newer
Kong's got,
Mario.
Donkey Kong's got Mario and the princess in it.
Otherwise, it
I
was
think
Princess.
you're all full of crap.
That's it. Bring us
The
back
only-
down to earth, Liz. Thank you very much.
I don't think there
The-
was Donkey
The
Kong.
only princess in Nintendo is Peach, I thought.
No, there's
Because
Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Mario started off in Donkey Kong.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So when you said Donkey, you're talking the original Donkey Kong throwing barrels, going up the little platform.
Right.
there's-
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so-
Princess Toadstool. That's Mario.
Who was that princess? What? Who was her name?
Princess Toadstool.
Toadstool. Yeah, it's the
Princess-
original. Okay.
Start coming around until
Oh.
N64 or something.
Anyway,
Later.
we've got the real princesses here in this land. Beautiful Britain. God bless Britain.
Well,
What are
now we
talking
can.
about the Princess of Wales.
I don't know any princess.
Kate's
Can
the
we-
princess.
Can we
Yeah.
finally say that none of us are each other?
This
We hopefully can.
voice of reason.
I could be
Yeah.
3 people on this panel right now.
Voice of reason, there, Liz. Thank you very much.
Well, we don't have Vina, so I
We
know.
don't have V, no.
Well, Lizzie is the resident gamer, I think, of all of the people on panel right now.
I'm a
Yes.
gamer.
Are you?
You are.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I didn't know that. You don't talk about it
Yeah.
much.
I don't feel the need to talk about it much, but I've talked games with Liz, haven't I, Liz?
We have.
Yes, there you go.
Oh,
been-
we not. Hey, Liz, we not good enough for them. Oh, they got their side chats going on. Okay.
You're
Oh.
usually sleeping
It's
when
more
we're gaming.
Respect to us. Respect to us and Liz. We're gamers here. We know this score. I've been a gamer since I got my first 48K Spectrum.
Okay, time out.
48K Spectrum. What the heck is that?
Hey, time out for a second. Just time out. Do you guys not know who I am? Do you not know
Yeah,
The tech guy.
me?
you're the
Yeah,
tech support.
Technical problems.
See, you know what? See, I don't know why Megan every day just gives me a hard time. Every day.
Okay, just time.
Yeah, she's good at it.
She is. Listen, I will tell you, Megan is good at it. She humbles me. I'll be honest with you, she does humble me. But I'm not gonna be humbled today. Not today. You can't get me today, Megan, because I am a gamer. I am not. No, I'm not a gamer.
I have had the Spectrum 48K.
I think
48K. I've had the Commodore 64. I've had the Commodore Amiga, the Sega Mega Drive. I was the first ones to have the GameCube.
Did you have an Atari?
Yeah, I did have an Atari. I had the Atari, the old wooden one, and the new modern one. Also,
I had Pong.
Yep, that's what we had too. Also, I had a Nintendo, a Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. My brother had a Sega Genesis. No, not the Sega Genesis. What's that one? CD Sega.
I had a ColecoVision.
Any of your moms work for Nintendo?
No. Dad was a chef in the army.
Jay is asking if an Edsel was also a Tin Lizzie, and I think there was a couple decades in between those two cars, my dear.
I did remember going into the arcade and playing Afterburner.
You see what that is right there? Anybody?
I love
Anybody see?
I'm not seeing it yet.
Anybody?
I have
the
that's the
original Nintendo.
But that's a smaller
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's the one. It's not the original. It's the
Oh.
one that all the games are built into it, and so we have it.
Yeah. I thought I recognised it. I had the original one where you put the cartridge down, you had to put the cartridge in, you push it
Yeah,
down.
me too.
You had to blow on it sometimes, put it in real special,
Yeah.
put your hand up, pray to the
Can you
gods.
still get that one, Brian?
Yeah. And you got to blow the cartridge because if you blow it too hard, I mean, if you blow it and all the dust was on it, you can make it work. Please make it work.
You're like, okay. And it's like, bam.
Mhm.
So what we used to do,
Professional tech support.
when we used to get like the Commodore games and Spectrum games, you could do tape to tape recording of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Do what? Do what?
Tape to tape. Because we had a computer over here called the Spectrum, and it used to be on tapes. So you can load the games. You have to tape your tape box to the gaming system, like the 64. No.
I remember the Commodore 64.
48K, yeah, and that was a tape deck. To put your tape deck in. So we used to do tape to tape recording. So if we wanted to play a game that friends had and we couldn't get, we used to pirate them by copying them onto tape.
Nice. You know what? You were probably more advanced at your time about doing that than what people were doing, because you could not turn off your Commodore 64 and because you would lose all the high scores if you turned it off.
That's right. Yeah, and so that's what we used to do. So mates would bring around games, and we say, "Do you mind if we take that?" Oh yeah. So you used to get the hi-fi system, one on record and one on play, record it onto the other.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. So we'd like a £3 game in the 80s, and we'd never paid anything for.
So, do any of the players nowadays for games, do they have cartridges nowadays, or is it all streamed, downloaded or streamed or something?
No, it's well, you do download it. There's a thing called Stream, which is a gaming platform where you buy games and you put your code in, and and that game is yours once it's downloaded, and you can take it off.
Where do you store
It's a platform. It's a platform called Stream. They store it in your hard drive.
So Steam, yeah. So, but here's how it works. It takes little bits of the game and stores it in a small amount of memory that it's possible on your headset, your gaming system, or whatever, and then it uses the most of the megabits of the game that it needs on an outside storage device. Cloud, if you will. So when you start your game and you have all the stuff, their personal stuff, that starts locally. But when you are interacting with other people, you're gaming on their cloud servers. That's how cloud stuff works. You don't have to have everything locally in order to play those games, and that's why you don't have a whole lot of. You never see people buying cartridges. You never see people buy. Software in order to actually play video games. It's all online. I used to have a problem because I was always used to having these multiplayer games that used to have like these, you have to connect to the internet for people, but you have to have the same disc in order to play each other on the same game.
Oh.
Now they don't have that anymore. You can have the software, the main components, the maps and all the other stuff downloaded locally. But then you can actually, interact with other people because it's all using the cloud stuff.
The game that mostly blew this type of thing up was World of Warcraft.
And is that Ultima? Is that Xbox or is that PlayStation?
Ultima was the original, I believe.
Yeah, I think, and even Liz said something about a game, and you mentioned it. And I signed up for it, but I don't play it yet. It was called
EVE Online.
I'm out.
Yeah, what is that?
I'm gonna be on there.
Well, find my character in there, and I'll come shoot you some iskies and come blow you up.
It's a shooting game.
I play Lord of the Rings online.
It's spaceships.
Star Wars. And I play Star Wars too.
That's right. Yeah.
Star Wars have got a good it's a world online game.
Yeah, I only like cutesy games.
Cutesy games?
Yeah, Nintendo. Cutesy. Mario.
So,
Yeah, Mario's like.
I will listen. I was pointing back here before because the only gaming I do is VR gaming right now. That's all I do, and I golf because they have golf simulators and all those types of things. And I was actually talking to Nick Volt, and even Jake when he was a member of the channel, and they were actually saying that they would like to do more gaming channels and all that kind of stuff. So there is a Drinks and Discussions gaming channel sitting dormant. If anybody wants to play video games on Drinks and Discussions live streams
Oh,
and
give it to Lizzie.
on Twitch, let me know. I will let you have it.
I have my
Broadcast.
own
Gaming
Twitch.
series.
You
Is that
do?
what gaming series I am?
Mhm. That's where when I stream, I do it to Twitch.
Twitch is like a gaming. That's the only platform I would suggest. YouTube is not a gaming platform. Twitch is the only place to go, and they do other things, but gaming. Twitch is the gaming platform.
I never heard of Twitch.
Biggest gaming series I quite like is a gaming series called Total War.
Not heard of that either.
It's
Not
where you're in
surprised.
charge of actual armies, and you can send your armies out and make different types of armies there. And it does follows history. You can get medieval, Total War 2, Napoleonic. You also can get Empire, which is set back in colonial times up to Napoleonic War. You got fantasy, and also you got Pan, where you can pick. You can fight with samurais up to. They've got actually muskets and fire with muskets. It's generally
Okay,
a pretty
well,
good thing.
I wish they still had Oregon Trail and Carmen San Diego.
Oh, we've gone way past that, Liz. Way past that.
That's my speed, guys. That's what I like.
Yeah,
I
we've
think
gone
it's
way
been
past.
remade. I think there's a new version of it.
Oregon
Which one?
Trail.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah, it's still a rubbish game, isn't it? You always die at the end.
Oh my
You never
gosh,
go-
Paul. It was fun.
Dysentery.
Yeah,
I liked it.
yeah. Your party's come down the dysentery. Your party's come. We're just crossing the fucking river. Todd.
So let me ask the gamers a question then, because one of our favorite things to do as we go out, and again, my son's 4, but I think he's like 14. He loves Dave and Buster's, so we will go on Dave and Buster's, and we really have, and so we will go on Dave and Buster's every weekend or every other weekend. We've got like a god enormous amount of tickets on our little card. He wants a Nintendo Switch for his 5th birthday.
Oh, good.
And well, hold on a second, Liz. I mean, please give me a second before you tell me I'm wrong. So I sit there and go, wait a minute. So the Oculus Quest 2 belongs to him. The PS5 belongs to him. The little small Nintendo thing that I just showed you on camera belongs to him. He's commandeered every video game system that we have in this house. I don't play video games. I don't play the video games. I would love to, but my 4-year-old won't allow me to do it. And so when I can play it, it's when he's in bed. And when he's in bed, guess what I want to do? Nothing.
Go to bed.
I want to smoke a cigar, have a cocktail, and go to bed. Thank you, Liz. Exactly, Lizzie.
I want to shoot some zombies.
So, but here's my question. But here's my thing. He says, I want Mario Kart. I want these other games for my birthday, and that's all I want for my birthday is this $300 Nintendo Switch for a 4-year-old.
Which gaming platforms is he going to give up to bribe you to buy the other one?
That's what my wife is saying. She's like, what should we give up for him to have it? And I don't know, because if he gives up the VR stuff, I'm okay with that. But you know as well as I know, he's going to sit there and go, I'm playing Mario Kart, blah, blah, blah. It's boring. Now I want to play Job Simulator. Now I want to play these baby hands. Now I want to play all this other stuff on the VR. It's a never-ending thing.
That's what little kids do.
Yeah.
You realize that, right?
But I'm supposed to be the dad in technology. You're supposed to say, no, you're not going to do this, kid.
The only thing you're good for is to tell them to power cycle things at this point.
Italy wants you to play Grand Theft Auto.
Do your parents burn?
I mean, that's a good game to play, isn't it?
I don't want to. I don't want to be my parents. I don't want to be my parents.
Wait a minute. He's only 4, so you got to be careful about what games are age appropriate and what aren't, right?
No. Listen, I tighten this ship down. Listen, I know what he's watching. Even on my Wi-Fi, If you come to my Wi-Fi, if you're on part of this Wi-Fi on part of my house, you can't get porn. If you're trying to get something to if you want to try to get there,
hold on.
if
How
you're
did
trying to
you
come
get?
to my house and you're trying to get on Instagram, Facebook, or anything, you can't get on that Wi-Fi.
How
You got to
did
tell
we
me
get on from gaming to
from the
porn?
porn. I'm just telling you, I lock my Wi-Fi down. My
That's
Wi-Fi
the
is
segue.
my Wi-Fi is locked down. You can connect to this one or you can connect to that one. If you connect to
I
this one,
blame
limitations.
I blame both Lizzies for bringing this conversation down now.
Oh, don't
You
blame
can. It's
me. I don't
okay.
even know how to. I don't even know where to look for porn, guys. Except the local drugstore magazine counter behind the, magazines behind the counter. That's the last place I ever saw any porn.
Just Google
So-
porn, you'll find it.
Liz,
I
Ryan,
know where it is.
it's all online now.
Yeah,
Yes.
just Google it.
So you have to pay for it, right? Don't
No,
people
it's
have
all
to-
free.
That's why there's no
Nah.
more. That's why there's
Yeah,
no
it's
more.
all free in front of you, Liz.
Bunch of
No,
DVDs
thank you.
what, Megan? That's why there's no what?
like adult stores that sell DVDs anymore. I mean, sure they probably are, but those DVDs are pretty.
Yeah,
dusty.
there's one in Renton.
Oh,
Man.
they have that on the internet.
Just
Well,
go.
yeah, they still sell lingerie and toys, but
Yeah,
DVD stores definitely got.
it's next to a laundromat, and I drive by it whenever I go to see a friend in a group home.
Oh yeah,
you
sure,
do.
sure you do. Liz.
Yeah,
Friends
I've
in that
never stopped there.
I just drive by it on my way to my friend's house.
Yeah. Don't worry, I know the boss who owns it, but I just drive by.
Oh, Laura Rader, I'm with you. I bought my kid a drum kit and regretted it. Fortunately, he got bored with it rather quickly.
I had a drum kit once, a full-size drum kit and everything. Every time I got drunk, I'd kick the snare drum over and I'd say something which stupid, such an idiot put that there, and it was always me.
Yeah, so there's a good segue for you, Brian. Get the kid an instrument and some lessons on how to play it.
Yeah, a really noisy one.
Yeah. Bagpipes.
Yep, I was just thinking that.
Think about our kids
Good.
growing up. What did they want at those ages? Now evolve it into
Bagpipes,
something
please.
newer.
They want bagpipes. That's what you should do.
My kid wanted one of those automated, and he had one of those electric little kid cars. What were they called? Fisher Price something. They were battery powered, kid size, and they could drive them outside all over the place.
Well, not all over the place. They're filled with Karens on the street now. That have a license.
Then don't let them. Yeah, that was back in the 90s.
We used to play a game over here called Curbsies.
Called what?
Curbsies.
Curbsies?
Yeah, Curbsies, yeah.
I'm afraid to
used to-
ask.
Oh, no, it's nothing bad. No. So what happens is you have two person either side of the road, and you'd throw the ball. If your ball hit the edge of the curb and came up to you and you caught it, get a point. Now, if the ball hit curb and jumped up and the other person got it, it was his turn to get the point.
So dodgeball against the curb.
No, not dodgeball. No, it wasn't dodgeball. You don't dodge it. You just catch it. The ball would hit the curb and the ball go up and you just catch the ball. It was called Curbsies. So you get the point.
It was kick the can with a ball.
Yes.
Kick the-
Yeah, I actually call it kill the man because we used to call it kill the man with a football. So you just throw the ball up in
Oh,
the
good
air,
Lord.
and whoever caught the ball, everybody was going to just jump on this guy. And so, no.
No, this one was two people, just you and this person.
Oh,
And you throw the ball, and if the ball was overthrown, the other person would get a go.
listen, Paul,
if the ball
that
hit
sounds
the
boring.
curb-
That sounds
No, it's
boring,
not.
Paul.
It's not boring. It's good. If the ball hit the curb and you caught it, it'd be a point to you.
Listen, if I had one friend to play and hit a curb, I had zero friends because that friend is not my friend because I'm just like dumbing it down because I want to I want to throw a ball and make it hit the curb. That's not a friend of mine. Nope,
And we did
sorry.
play a game called Manhunt.
Now
That was
that
another
sounds
good game we used to
interesting.
play.
That sounds
Yeah,
interesting.
we
I was,
did play a game called Manhunt until somebody started wearing. Somebody we knew this mate. He was learning ninjutsu, and he started taking his ninja suit out to it.
Welcome back, me.
Yep, welcome
yes,
back.
welcome back, me.
So
Where'd
we
you
used
go,
to play.
Megan?
Maybe.
So let me ask you guys a question, and I'm not trying to interrupt you, Veen, because I know this is a very compelling story,
Paul.
but I am trying to interrupt you because it's not that compelling.
Paul. It's Paul. It's Paul.
I
Bean's
said Paul.
German.
I mean
I'm
Paul.
British.
I mean Paul. I meant Paul. But let me ask you guys a question because I stepped away when I was listening to this stuff about raising your children and how what we were dealing with and doing at their age. I always say this. You know how we have these conversations where we go, if I knew what I know now back then,
Then, yeah.
I would have been the coolest kid. I could have been this, I could have been that. My job now as a parent, in my mind, is I want my kid to know all the things that he might want to know at his age. And I know that the times are going to be different. I know it. I see Megan shaking her head. I know it probably is not going to work. And I try to be the cool dad. I try to be the hip person. And I try to go to these birthday parties and everybody loves me. I get it. It's going to backfire. I get it. But I want to make sure that my son is in a position where he knows what he needs to know about these things, even at 4 year old, being a 4 year old, almost a 5 year old. Dude, get it together, man. These women are talking over here. This little 6 year old is looking at you. You better go holler at that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not joking.
Age
joking.
appropriateness, Brian.
I'm not joking. I listen. I tell them, go talk to that person. Go talk to that girl. She's over there talking, looking at you. Go
I
have a
don't
good
think-
time.
You're advising your kid to go talk to strangers? I thought it was supposed to be.
No. At birthday parties, when little girls are over there like trying to reach out to him, I'm like, yes, go. She's trying to be your friend.
Okay, when I was 6 years old, the little girls and the little boys couldn't stand each other for the most part. Okay, so I don't know what's going on now.
Not now. Not now. These little girls are. So we went to our birthday party with my best friend's granddaughter. Yeah, listen, look, I started late. I get it. So he's got a granddaughter who was a year older than my son. And we went to our birthday party. And he wanted to sit in the line because they went to this jump house and they go from room to room to room. And he wanted to be right next to her and somebody else was there. And he kind of started being a little emotional. And I said, hey, just come over here. Just stand right here. And she was like, oh no, I'm not going to let my kid in cry. And so she went and hugged him, grabbed him by his hand. And she was like, no way. Nobody else is going to take his spot. Oh my God, yes. So kids now, especially the girls and the boys, they play cohesively. This is not, oh, I'm going to punch you to show you I like you. I'm going to hug you because if you're not next to me and you feel some kind of way, boys cry more than the girls cry, though, in those settings. Girls don't cry when they don't sit next to a boy. They go like this. But boys go,
Well, that's totally different than my experience growing up. We used, especially in the summertime, we did nothing but play outside. Remember, there was only 5 channels of TV, and we used to get in mock wars, girls against the boys. So, evidently it's changed 100%.
definitely changed.
When I was younger, I used to go out riding my bike. We'd go up the old railway track, do fishing, we'd play football, our football, not yours. Or even yours football, because I used to have an American football too.
Oh,
We did
okay.
that. We play cricket, go out what we call scrumping, which is stealing apples from the tree.
What do you call it?
Scrumping.
Crumping.
Scrumping.
Grump.
Scrumping, yeah, scrumping for apples.
Scrumpy for app. Oh, I love the Brits.
We used to do that. Go out collecting firewood if it was winter nights. We're drawing in because we used to have coal fires.
Oh, that gives me a good story. Nowadays, so this would have been 10 years ago, 11 years ago. Jake had just graduated high school, and him and his friends were all 18, so they were legal adults. And I gave him my car, and I bought a new one. So the car that he was driving was still in my name, and he and his friends went up to Walmart and they went in the back area to get a bunch of pallets that were piled up there, just stacked outside.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to go up in the hills and have a bonfire. Okay. Well, unbeknownst to them, there were cameras out there, and the next thing you know, I'm getting a phone call saying, do you own a blah blah car? And I said, yeah, my son's driving it now. And the policeman says, well, they've just been, the store just called us complaining that there's been a theft of wood pallets from their store, and you need to get your son up here right now. So the moral of the story, long story short, he didn't get in any major trouble, and he did go up there by himself and took care of it. But the Walmart store wouldn't even let anybody have free wood pallets that God only knows what they were going to do with. So your stealing apples brought that up to me. Nowadays, anything that you see laying around outside in a dumpster or whatever in the back of a store, you can still get in trouble for taking.
Well, actually, we used to go up to a thing called the Ranges, and there was an army range. It was a live army firing range. It still is. And we got lost up there. Got lost for hours because we're just taking a trek.
On a live firing range?
Yeah, we called it doing an adventure.
Oh my gosh, dude.
And we got stuck behind them, and they were firing. And me and my mate decided to do a runner. And of course, I'm the one to get caught by the sergeant, who gave me a fucking bollocking, absolutely terrible bollocking.
Ryan, what is that?
That is a smoke cocktail lid.
That is my smoke cocktail. I just lit the smoke, and you're gonna have some whiskey oak barrel stuff going in there, and it's gonna have some nice notes on top of what's already in the bourbon that I'm drinking.
I thought you were going to take it to the medical facility and drop it off.
No, that's his green beer.
But you know what? But let me actually. I got a question though. I have a question, and I'm gonna change my camera. Let me change my camera. So in Drinks and Discussions, we got like camera angles in this joint. Let me ask you this question, Liz, and Megan, and Liz. Mm-hmm. As we're talking about, at our age, when you were attracted to someone at a young age, it was always like you punch somebody and and dads were like, if she's picking on you, that means she likes you.
Okay.
That's different now because little girls don't do that anymore. So my question is,
it wasn't a thing back then either.
I didn't do it back then either. I think it was
I did. It was a myth.
But my question is how do you know now? And I know you might have significant others. I'm just still saying, from a women's perspective, how do you know, even if you're taken, how do you know that there's a man interested in you?
Yeah, my memory doesn't go back that far.
Pretty obvious. I mean, the way they talk to you and the attention they give you. Pretty obvious when a guy's interested.
The reason I'm saying this is because I don't believe that. Because I just went to my favorite place. Everybody knows I go to Uncorked all the time. And we talk to people, and I tell people all the time, everybody says, Brian, you've never met a stranger. Women think that I flirt with them all the time, and I'm not flirting with them.
I get the same thing. People think that because of how friendly I can be, like I'm
Right.
flirting with them. I'm just like, no, I'm just friendly. I'm like, that's everybody, male, female, doesn't matter, old, young.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go to bed with you. I'm not trying to go to bed with you. I just don't understand how do you know the difference? I'm trying to figure that out.
You
Lizzie.
don't. You don't. Because there are going to be people who are attracted to you, and maybe you're not attracted to them or you're in a committed relationship. It doesn't matter to those people. They're just flirting. And they actually think that you're flirting back when you're just being friendly.
Just being friendly.
Well, wait a minute.
Wait.
If I was interested in a guy, like, and we were hanging out one-on-one, especially, or if I was giving them a ride or something, I'd make it clear, like, no, this is not what you think, like, because I have given people the wrong idea before. So now I'm just like, across the board, like, you're not getting any tonight, tomorrow, or next week.
Listen, Megan, I didn't want you to bring up the personal stuff between you and me. You didn't have to say that. That's fine. you had to bring it out like that. Hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings right there. But you know what's funny? I always listen. There are times where you're like, oh my gosh, this person's an amazing person. And I listen, and I just use this for Megan on the opposite side, but Megan is a very genuine individual. And if you are, when you match personality wise, it can be a little bit I don't know what the word. It's not disconceiving. It could be misleading when you are, just match on personality stuff. And what I'm trying to figure out from the lady's perspective is how can you sit there and go, we match personality wise, but it's only that. It's not a romance. It's not anything else further. Because that's when it becomes a problem. It becomes really difficult when you sit there and go, we are even kindred spirits, but we're not romantically involved. That's just weird.
Well, that's easy, or at least it was when I was
It's not
young.
easy.
No, if you click when you're just talking and you're enjoying each other's company, when I was young, you waited for the guy to make a move romantically, and that's when you told them whether you were interested or not. Okay? It was simple.
Liz, I'm trying to tell you, those days are long and gone.
Yeah. Now imagine dating
when I was
during the pandemic. Sorry, I talked over you.
No, that's true. So I dated a lot before AIDS even, so I don't know. I guess I'm a lot older than I thought I was, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all. I think
it's not about age. It's about the fact that you lived in a cave and you didn't experience the world or the movement technology.
Well, yeah. No, I'd be the first to admit I had a somewhat sheltered upbringing. Yes.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, no, but I do think life was a little bit simpler back in the 60s and 70s. We didn't have the technology crap that's out there today.
It might have been simpler for you, Liz. That's what I'm saying. It might have been simpler for you.
It's never been simpler for men. I'll tell you that now. Men is a totally different experience.
What? Wait. Are you telling me the guys have always had it? It's always been more difficult for guys than girls.
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I am curious to hear this.
Definitely.
No.
All right, Paul. Hold on, Paul. The floor is yours, and you have to have a compelling argument to get past this one. And I'm just gonna stand. I'm just gonna sit by and watch you sulk.
Thank goodness this is recorded.
Some women.
It is recorded. Go ahead.
Some women have certain expectation of a man and how a man should be. That is the truth. And with a man, you need to get with a pet. If you want to go out with a girl, you need to get with her parents too. Makes things a bit more difficult for the man than it does for the woman.
Yeah, there's a cultural
And-
thing going on here.
And a man, right? Okay, so women always have a very special expectation on how a man should look and how a man should behave, as well
Really?
as a man about a woman too. There has been awfully cases where men, it's harder for a man to pick up a mate, if you want to put it that word, because obviously we're all different or we all have different loves, mate, than anything else.
Well, I'll be the first to admit that even when I was young, men were expected to make the first moves.
Yeah, you expect a man to make the first moves, but then you get all the agitation of knowing the parents. You've got to know my parents. You've got to do this and you've got to do that, and you've got to have this certain expectation. Women produce onto their mates or to their boyfriend. Sometimes if you fall below that, it doesn't work out. That's why it's a bit difficult for a man. But don't get me wrong, there are men who are extremely easy and will breeze through this. Most of the time now, and especially nowadays, with everything that's going on, it's more difficult for men.
So, in my personal experience here in America, and of course, you can all make fun of how long ago this was. As a woman in a relationship, you did not get asked home to meet the guy's parents unless he was relatively serious about you.
Okay, yeah, but the guy's parents didn't like you. The guy would still go out with you, wouldn't he?
I don't know. I was never told that a parent didn't like me.
Yep. Well, nowadays, the parents have got to like the guy too, and especially in my case, I mean, I've had. I'm not going into it, but I'll go into it in Discord, but not on here. I've had problems. I'm not a bad guy. I've never done anything bad, and I had problems.
Well, here's one thing I got to bring up about that. I'm in my 60s, right? When I was young and trying to meet men, you had to do it in person. Okay, there was no technology for it.
But I didn't mean. When I was younger, we didn't. When I was 16, there was no technology for it neither. All right, they had the telephone call or the paper ad. No, but none of us ever bothered with that. We'd go out and you go find yourself, either find you through work or you go out to a pub or go out with a group of friends and you fall for each other. Was that too?
Well, when I was in my 20s, they were just starting something here called, it wasn't online dating, it was video dating. So you paid a...
Yeah, that wasn't really big over here.
Well, it got pretty big here, and I even tried it. You paid a couple $100 to a company. They would film a video of you, and then the other members, could watch other people's videos, and if they wanted to talk to them, they would get their information. And I ended up spending a couple $100 going out on one date with one guy and then going back to my ex-boyfriend. So it was a total waste of money.
You spent a couple of $100 on a date? No one's ever spent a couple of $100 on a date with me. Trust me.
Well, dude,
how did that work?
Think about it.
Well,
I thought
put out if they spent
$100.
a couple of $100 or pounds. I'd definitely put out.
I thought I was going to get to go on a lot of dates, but I went back to my ex-boyfriend and
I'd put out for a pound. That's how bad I am. Yeah, a pound.
Hey, Paul, we're engaged now. Don't really worry about it. We're engaged.
Hey, it wasn't one of my best investments, guys. What can I say?
We all have life lessons to learn from.
It's hard. I would say it's harder for the bloke nowadays than it is for women.
I guess I'm going to have to back down. I don't know what it's like for men now. I know what it was like when I was younger.
And especially after
Well, I
the
mean-
COVID hit now, because we're living in this.
Miss Mandy said I would.
Also, the whole dynamics
pound,
of,
I'll give you a
of how.
pound, love.
Give me a-
I've got tenner in my pocket. Do you want to marry me?
Wait a minute. I thought Miss Mandy was talking about my short with me with
I'm
my
not
shirt
moving.
off. I thought Miss Mandy saw me with my shirt off on my short. I'm just saying.
Shirtless.
Talking about putting that for a pound. I'll do.
That's all about
Yeah.
me. It's all about me. It's all about me, Paul. It's all about me.
Oh no,
I'm the narcissist in the group.
All right, okay, fair enough. I'll leave you to it. You carry on, boss.
Walking monkey. What was it? I can't remember.
No, you're the flying monkey. I'm the
Monkey,
narcissist, and
flying
you're the
monkey.
flying monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, I thought
I'm-
you were a walking flying monkey or something.
I'm the walking gorilla. I'm the walking gorilla.
That was it.
Mandy, you don't want a pound? That's fucking terrible. Sorry.
And then there was Uncle Tom Bryan for a while. Yes.
Hey! What you two talk about in your own time is up to you. No need to bring your talk into it.
Yeah, we don't
is
have to bring
it?
everybody else into it. We don't have to bring
Yeah.
anybody else into it. Nope, not at all.
Yeah. It's
But I will-
also, you know.
But I will say this: I'm glad that we had so many people participating in today's live stream. It's been great,
Yeah, it has.
and I'm hoping that everybody is having a drink, at least a drink or two, and celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Even though Americans have bastardized that whole thing and made it their
I'm not
own.
drinking at all.
So the big question out of this live
Oh.
stream is whether or not
Well-
Brian's been wearing pants the whole time he's been on camera.
Look, that's what you two ought to talk about in your own time, not up to us.
I keep everything from the navel up.
Didn't he get up and pick up that console
did.
thing behind him? Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
wearing
went off
pants.
camera.
Oh, Liz, so you've been watching too, Liz, have you?
Which Liz?
Lizzie.
Lizzie. Oh,
I just
Lizzie.
said I thought he got up. I actually didn't pay attention to his butt to see if it was covered.
Hey, you did because you went and said up.
I'm glad you didn't see me wearing my Prince ass out jeans on the live stream because my butt cheeks were there for the grabbing.
Yeah.
Nobody paid attention to it.
Liz, you always bring the conversation down. That's terrible.
Can
You're
we get
welcome.
Liz is always like, if we talk about Brian, the views are gonna drop. Sorry about that.
Tech support.
We can all have a picture of me and Megan in the drink in the bikini having a good time. Nobody can always have that.
I'd rather have a picture of Megan than bikini.
Don't forget in the ocean.
In the ocean, in the ocean.
It doesn't matter where it is.
It does when you're swimming in it.
I just think that will
Yeah, it
close on my
does.
run.
It does it does matter when you're swimming in it, but when you're looking at it, it doesn't matter. As long as Megan is in the picture, that's all that matters.
Yes. Not Brian.
Yeah, there was a time I spent 8 hours
I would,
swimming around in
with
the
my
ocean.
sensitive eyes.
8 hours. Oh my gosh, you must have been a prune by the time you got out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would swim. I mean, I knew people that were out in the boats because I was the administrator for the harbor department. So
Yeah.
Somebody said so.
I just swim out to people's boats, get a drink. Sorry, Paul,
Oh
go ahead.
gosh. Yeah, but after 8 hours, didn't you get pretty darn tired?
Oh, I was part fish back then. I did not. Now I would definitely.
Wow. That's a lot of
But
swimming.
well, I mean, it's a lot of swimming, it's a lot of floating, and you're in the sand, like you're sitting in the sand, you jump up on a floaty, you jump up on a boat. Like, yeah, it's a lot of activity, but. What?
Can't hear anything.
We can hear you again.
We can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I hear
You
you.
are heard.
Yeah, that's
So-
really good.
You guys continue this. I'm gonna go and start my bangers and mash. keep the conversation.
Wait a minute. Where's the whiskey? The fire water?
Firewater?
I
That's
am not
funny.
Lucifer. I am not Lucifer. I told you that 1,000 times.
Lighting the whiskey, dude.
I already did that. I did that like 5 minutes ago, and
Yeah, you done
No.
2 hours, and 2 hours ago.
Yeah, you done it.
Well, I didn't see
Well,
any.
you didn't have one with me.
I didn't see
Oh.
any flames.
Oh my God! Here we go.
I didn't see any flames or smoke.
Okay, quick.
Yeah.
Do
You
the
gotta have another.
Fine. Here we go. And then I'm gonna let you guys continue this. Don't if you tell me that you're gonna kill the stream, tell me you're gonna kill the stream, but don't let me fall asleep. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Friend, don't you
I
know
haven't
I'm a dream killer? That's what I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All
Megan does
right.
that professionally.
I'm very good at it.
And Megan is the channel killer.
That's it. That's
No,
me.
just a stream,
Alright.
just a stream killer. Not
Oh,
Yeah,
stream.
see, get it right.
Okay.
I don't even like playing. Listen, I don't even like playing with that because Megan is the one. She's the one who helped me get to where we are because people love Megan. I find Megan as being a value added than anything else. So if anybody else wants to sit there and say that Megan is not a value added, I just don't know what to tell you because she's
Oh,
always
she's
positive. Always positive.
Mike's around. That's what he likes to say. So, but nobody cares about what Mike Cerrone has to say.
But he also thinks I'm a robot voice changer.
You do have a voice changer. You do. How do you do it? It's so crazy. And Flaky Jake is Brian.
Yep.
We're the same.
Yep. One and the same.
I'm nobody. Hello, nobody.
That's why my voice is low.
Oh, who was I? I was just for fun and young.
Well, I've
Yeah.
also been accused of trying to disguise my voice. And I don't even know what that means, but yeah, I've been accused of that too.
I've been accused of being Australian.
Oh no,
I
you
can see
don't
that.
sound. Yeah, you
I
don't
can see
sound
it.
Australian.
Yeah,
I
I've
could
been
just see it
accused of
because
Australian.
Americans, when it comes to
New Zealand,
any,
South Africa.
Paul, we've had this conversation.
I've been accused of being white, black, and a Uncle Tom.
Mm.
Yeah, true.
It's terrible.
Can I just say for a moment? Can I say for a moment as I'm making my drink? Angel, where are you? Angel sat there and said, "Hey man, I would love to have a conversation with you. I would love to, have all these things." And by the way, let me change my camera.
And by the way,
Angel-
what?
And Angel always would
he's
say,
changing his camera.
I changed my camera. So Angel always say, "Hey, I saw the wrongs, the things that I've done that were wrong." His wife even said, "I can't wait to you to know who my real husband is, and he's a great guy, and all these other things." And then all of a sudden, listen, if you send a message on my YouTube channels, be smart. Know how these things work. They go to your email associated with your channel. So if
Yep.
you think you're deleting them, they're still there in my email. I still know
Yep.
you made these comments. I still see in my email said, "Hey, Angel Newfound Life said this. Angel did this," all this kind of stuff. So I sat there and said, "Hey, Liz," because Liz is my channel confidant. I sit there and go, "Hey, did you see this? What's happening?" And all that kind of stuff. Angel made all these really great comments. "Hey, I would love to just talk to you man to man." All these
Yep.
other things. And then all of
Yep.
a sudden, they're gone. Publicly.
Disappeared.
Gone.
Yeah, he probably didn't want you talking about it.
Well, listen, I don't have to talk about,
See.
because listen, Joey in Vegas Valley, listen, I don't give a crap what they do over there. It's not my deal. We're peace. I don't say anything about them. We don't say anything. Hopefully they don't say anything about us. I wish him the best. I want Joe to be in Vegas Valley to be successful, because I want that from everybody. And I've said that from day one. I might not
Yes.
like what they're doing over there, but I want them to be successful. If you like that kind of stuff, go do it. Go watch it. And if you want to watch this, the same thing. I don't care if you're over there and over here and you like it. I just don't care. Love it. You can like both. But Angel sat there and goes, you know what? I was wrong. I did all these things. And then he tried to like delete all the comments. And I'm like, dude, do you not want to like talk to me about these things? Do you not want me to ask you a question about why you were so mad at me for no reason? I got all the things that you said. I got all the comments in my emails because they go to your email and they tell you what the comments are. So even if you think you're deleting them, they're not deleted. But anyway.
Yeah, it's confusing.
I'm confused. I think I'm a nice
Oh my.
guy. I think I'm a nice guy. I think Liz is a nice guy. I think Liz is a nice person, a nice lady. I think Lizard Breath. I think Lizzie is a great person. I think Megan is a great, phenomenal, amazing person. I think Paul is a great guy. I think that everybody that comes to Drinks and Discussions has something to offer that no one should actually hate them for. And I just don't understand why anybody would come over here and think that they have to show anything about hate or thinking that we're something that we're just not. We're just not about bashing and being hateful to people. So come, just explain something to me. I'm the curious guy. I apologize if that's me. But even when I was on Dr. Dave, I would always want to be that guy who sit there and go, and even Vic Ferrari was saying on the back channel, he was like, yeah, Brian was always the person who was like, why are you doing these things? I'm curious. Just curious. That's all I want to say.
I can vouch for that. Even when he's a dick, he'll always come to his senses later.
Fuck's sake.
Listen, that's Megan. If Megan didn't say that, I wouldn't know that was the real Megan. But y'all,
Megan.
You guys keep talking. I'm gonna make my drink right now.
I cannot hear Megan talking.
Yeah.
She's there. Can you hear her now?
Well, I'm not talking. So let me bounce out and then come back in and see if that helps.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh, everybody can hear you, Megan. Everybody can hear you.
We can hear you. I think it's Paul.
Yeah.
It was Paul that couldn't hear me.
Just can't hear.
Paul, you broke
You
it.
still can't hear me?
Yeah, I'm always doing that. That's something I always do.
Megan, I don't think he can.
I'll go
be right
come
back.
back and come in again.
No, they're all dropping.
Ah,
So,
dropping like flies.
just 1 second, please.
Can you hear me now, Paul?
Liz, you
He's
better be
gonna-
paying attention what Brian's doing on screen.
Megan, I can hear you. I can hear everybody. Everybody's fine. So if you don't think you can hear everybody, as long as I can hear you, I know it's broadcasting where everybody else can hear you.
Yeah, but Paul couldn't hear me talking.
Yeah, I can now.
Now he can.
Yeah,
See? So it's a
Discord hiccup.
Okay.
Yes, I think it's a connection my way end.
Can everybody
Discord
see?
never hiccups.
Can everybody see?
We're all paying attention to you, Brian.
Can everybody see my glass next door
Yes.
to my saw arm?
Yeah.
Gee, Saul arm.
I'm just saying. You see my saw arm? This is my saw
Yes.
arm right around here. That's the saw arm.
Okay, the soul arm. Yep.
Okay, just make sure everybody saw that. Curious.
Okay.
Curious.
Are you flexing?
I wasn't even flexing. I wasn't even flexing. My arm was just sitting
It's a
here.
legit question.
It's just
It's a legit
sitting here.
question.
This is look. This is my arm. This is at rest state. This is at rest
Yeah.
state.
That's made me feel really insignificant.
I need a tan. Actually, I got a farmer's tan. I need this like tan that side right here.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
made me feel really insignificant now. I need to hit the weights again.
Pretty.
All right.
So,
You trying to
what is it doing? Please do explain what the process is and what it's going to.
Okay,
You know,
now I
the
see it. Now I
purpose.
see some flames. Okay.
It's smoking.
Yeah, I know what the process is. We use the same
Is it
thing.
supposed to be
when
given
we're-
a smoky?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Huh, it billows
we
in
use the
there.
same thing when cooking.
It's hard
that
to
would be
see the
like
smoke. Yeah.
that would be like a cold smoke.
Well, this is like a flambe. So if y'all have a flambe for dessert, I can light this on with my flambe.
Hmm.
Yeah, I use
this-
mine for art.
Yeah, this would be like a cold smoke.
Oh,
What we call a
yeah,
cold
Megan has
smoke
the
there.
same
As
thing.
you can tell, mine's covered in paint.
But you got the same thing,
Wait.
Megan, because look, I got the same thing
Yeah.
at the bottom. You like have that
We
same
do
thing.
the same
Yep.
thing for one dish that we had where I worked, where we do smoked pigeon or smoked chicken.
Pigeon. Pigeon.
Yeah, pigeon. Yeah,
Pigeon.
Like real
Ugh.
pigeons.
yeah, real
Yeah.
wood
Yeah,
pigeons.
there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Ew.
You know, might as well.
Pigeon.
It's.
It tastes
Have
like
you
roast
ever?
beef.
Have you ever had lobster?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
lobsters are the cockroaches of the sea. They're bottom
Yeah.
dwellers. They're nasty little creatures, but we eat them, you know, gourmet style. So pigeons could do the same thing.
You know, way back in the 1700s, they'd feed lobsters to prisoners.
Mhm.
Really?
It was a poor man. Yeah, it was a poor man's food.
Okay. Well, you're still not going to convince me to ever eat escargot. So there you have it.
Oh,
I'm not
escargot's
talking
good.
about France.
Not even trying it once, Liz.
Escargot is snails, not frogs.
Nope.
Escargot is
Nope.
snails,
I
not
know it.
frogs.
I know what escargot is, but I'm always willing to try it.
They're
Things, you know,
still slugs.
within reason,
Brian.
once.
Not slugs, it's
Snails.
snails.
Yeah,
Which
no
are basically
difference,
slugs with a
dudes.
backpack.
The only difference is they've got a shell on their back. They're still a slug.
Oh, they're a snail. Difference.
Jay,
No
that's what I was
difference.
thinking too. Squab.
Yeah, it's just got a shell. Only difference. Sorry, guys.
We've got a dish over in England called Stargazy pie.
So,
Oh no.
can I interrupt real
Any
quick?
tech support, Brian.
Let me look. Let me interrupt real quick. I'm gonna go cook my Scottish
Bangers and
or
mash.
makers and mash Irish dinner. I will put videos and pictures when I come back. If you guys want to keep the live stream going, keep the live stream going. Text me, Megan or Liz or whoever, and tell me that you're done, and then we'll kill the stream. But if you guys want to keep the stream going, I'll let it go.
Okie.
Cool. Hey, if
Okay.
we wanted to share our screen, are we able to just pull it up, or is that something that you would have to do?
Let's do it. Let's try it. See what happens.
There you go.
And then hit,
Yeah.
and then hit the watch stream.
Yep.
Somebody's got to hit
Okay.
the watch stream.
Yep.
Can you hit the watch stream?
I hit it. Well, I hit my screen. And how do I just minimize this for now?
But it won't show up on Brian's side.
Is it showing up on
Share
live
my
stream?
There you go. Now it is.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it just bounced me to the bottom.
Oh,
Is it working or is it not working?
I don't know. Let me press play on my YouTube.
Duck races.
Brian, I think you need to click the watch on your end.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to make sure that I don't have.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to have to do that.
Do something beeped.
Sorry about that.
They're thick.
That's Megan's screen right there. I think. I don't know. Let me stop the screen.
Whose cursor is bouncing all over the place?
I have no idea.
Okay, I've got a single shot of Megan, but I have no audio.
Megan, you're muted now.
Yeah. Unmute, kiddo.
I think that was an okay. I'm trying to work on the desktop. Give me just a damn.
Well, yeah, no, it's just like there's sirens going by.
Oh, I thought that was a video you
Yeah.
were trying to play. It wasn't.
No, I don't even know what you guys want me to play.
I'm getting an echo.
I just want to try something to make sure you can have all the things you need to have before when I walk away. So if you want to,
Paul,
Yeah, while
do you
you do
have-
tech support, I'm going to the bathroom.
you have
Go wash your hands.
Megan,
Let's
you
go
have
and wash
all-
your hands.
Oh,
Megan, you have all the rights.
No tech support. Do I? I did not know that.
Paul, if you're hearing an echo,
I don't know.
make sure that if you have the YouTube channel of us up, actually muted.
You do?
Are you talking to me? I do.
No, that Paul. He said he was
Oh,
getting an echo.
I've got it muted there, Liz.
He's just unresponsive. What?
It's all right though, because I don't mind the echo. It's drowned out the other voices in my head.
Brian, how long is it going to take you to go make food?
I
Bang as
cook
a
with
match.
love.
It'll take about
Look, Lizzie, I cook with love, and so it will take wherever it takes.
My.
There.
I cook with love. What can I tell you?
Well, then just shut us down, and then we can always come back up later.
No, I just don't want you to shut it down. I want you to have I want you to have the rights that you have in order to have fun and continue.
Liz, you telling people off now.
I just
Yes,
don't know.
always.
I just don't know how to
Right.
do it where you can share the screen.
Anyway, happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody.
Yeah, because I was just gonna put something on because I got work to do. And my computer. So I'm on my laptop on Discord, and I'm working on my computer. My computer took a shit. And my laptop's acting up. So
It happens that way
Good
sometimes, doesn't it?
yeah, I was just about to get my internet hardwired into this room.
Mm.
I'm just too lazy. I have to drill a hole in the wall and move a lot of cords, so it's a lot of work.
I think the vodka's hitting my head now. No, the rum.
While I'm waiting for this damn computer, I think I'll have that whiskey. Oh, cat hair in my eyes.
Being a bit of a pirate, I'm drinking Navy rum here at the moment.
Ooh, so that rum that I drank when I was 9, it kept me from being able to drink rum until like I was 27. Like I just couldn't drink rum.
Mm-hmm. Well, this
And
one
then
is dark rum.
I like my Sailor Jerry.
Yes, Sailor Jerry, that's a good one.
Sailor Jerry, yeah, he's boy.
Sailor Jerry's a good one.
Keep talking and having fun. Just don't share a screen because I don't know how to figure that out. Unless you can hit the watch screen, Megan. If you can hit that watch screen and you can share whatever you want to share.
Are you guys not seeing what I'm seeing?
No, I just say watch stream. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
shoot.
I tell you what, this rum
on Discord.
Yeah, I did that. And you guys can see it?
No.
That's weird. So it'll share when I'm on this screen, but it won't share when I'm on when I change it to YouTube. That is weird. I can figure this out though.
Yeah, I don't see anything. But
That's crazy. I mean, it's up here.
Keep talking.
Yeah.
And
for sure.
I'll be back. Text me if you guys want to shut it down. Text me.
Share screen. Show non-video.
I am
Don't
stepping
blow up
away.
the kitchen.
I am stepping away, and I'm gonna send everybody a picture when I come back of my great food.
Okay.
Okie doke.
I haven't had anything to eat all day.
Yeah.
All right. Change windows. There we go.
We can see it in the Discord, but it's not over on the YouTube.
Yeah, I can see it in Discord.
Yeah, I can. Even on Discord. But that's okay. I don't like to push too many buttons on Discord because I'm afraid I'll lose something.
I can see like a boss compilation.
That's it.
It's just not broadcasting to everybody else out there.
In YouTube land? I wonder how to do that. So let me get that started and then go to Discord again. Okay.
That would be on Brian's end.
Well, he says that I'm able to do that, so...
Yeah. I can do that anytime. Yeah, that's the type of thing I can do. Maybe after 12 pints or 6 or whatever. You won't catch me skydiving, for the love of God, no.
Skydiving? Who brought up skydiving?
I love skydiving. It's on the video.
Yeah.
Oh, the video I can't see. Sorry.
Plane is made
You
to
can,
land.
Liz.
You can in Discord.
If you, I'm going to tell you how, because other people may need to know this. But the channel that we're in right now, the voice channel where it says Drinks and Discussions.
Yes.
Right below that, you can see me.
Oh,
there.
live.
There you go. Click on that and watch.
Stream.
Plane is made to land. Right? Why would anybody jump out of the plane that's going to land?
Me, because it was probably the best experience I've ever had in my life.
But the plane's going to land.
That I'm the opposite of scared of heights.
How many
I would do that
times
too.
Megan? How many times?
Twice.
Okay.
2 times.
Forgive me for asking, and if you don't want to say that's fine, but I'm curious. How expensive was it to do? Is it something really expensive?
No, it was like so my first time was like $120.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all. And that's with the photo, because it costs more to get the GoPro or the photos along with it. And then I did that in San Diego first time, and that was just amazing. Like when I landed, I'm like, well, shit, I need to be a skydiver. That's my calling. And then the next time I did it was in Oregon, and it just was not the same. Just was not.
Really? Why?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's because the ocean was there in San Diego. Maybe because it was my first time. The second time it just wasn't as thrilling.
Maybe it was the scenery you're more encaptured with.
Did you
again?
Did you do it?
Maybe it was the scenery you're more encaptured with.
No, I think I had a better tandem guy. So the first you go, you're attached to a professional who's really doing the skydiving. You're just kind of there for the ride.
Yeah.
And I think I just had a better tandem guy because I was just like, yeah, do some whirly doos, whatever you want, and try and scare me. And he did. He tried to scare me, and that was a lot of fun. The other guy was just boring, just like, just kind of waiting to land.
And is made to keep his feet in the floor.
Well, see, I've always thought that parasailing looked like fun, but I don't like heights, so I've never had the guts to try it.
Liz, you're in the Air Force.
And my stepdad, he's been a pilot. He was a pilot his whole life. His whole life, and he's scared of heights.
Yes,
flying's different.
I was, but a lot of the Air Force stays on the ground, Paul.
That is very true. You expect the Air Force to be in the air, wouldn't you?
And my stepdad is a career pilot, and he's scared of heights.
Oh, bless his heart. Is he? Okay.
Yeah, but it's different when you're up in the plane, especially when he's in charge of the plane. He's flying it, so he's not like a passenger. Where it's different, like when you're a passenger in a car, you're more nervous than when you're the driver.
Yes. So,
kind of
but
something like that.
I get vertigo even going up the Space Needle. Okay, to the observation deck.
I'm surprised you go up the Space Needle.
I haven't been up there in years, but I can go up and I can walk around and I'm okay. I'm not going to throw up or anything, but I'm not very comfortable looking out, and I get dizzy, and it's not my favorite thing to do. So
Understandable.
yeah, it's just
Yeah,
not something
I
I
love
enjoy.
heights. I
Yeah,
love heights. When I was
when I'm in
when I was
an
at the Grant,
airplane, yeah, if I'm looking out an airplane window, I'm okay. I don't have any problem with that.
I think maybe because you're so high up, like you're beyond that.
Yeah,
that
and you're
so that tingly feeling you get in your feet.
yeah, and
You know,
you're enclosed as well, so yeah,
mhm. Yeah,
you
back when
feel
I worked in a warehouse, I would take my lunch up on like the top rack and just like sit there dangling my feet. And I've loved heights.
no,
I still
seriously?
do. Hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
Mate,
not my thing.
my mate's dad was a paratrooper. He learned to be a paratrooper then in the British Army.
Nice.
And when he was landing, he got really scared because the first time he'd flown properly to fly and to land. And mate's mum goes, "Why are you so scared?" And he goes, "Because I've never landed before. I've always jumped out of planes."
Oh, for Pete's sake, seriously.
Yeah,
Seriously.
that's crazy. Yeah, when you think about it, it's like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was honestly scared of landing. He didn't know what to do because he'd never
Well,
landed before. He's always jumped
every
out.
every
That's
plane
my favorite
flight
part.
is at its most vulnerable on takeoff and landing. Okay?
Mhm.
That's
Oh,
just statistically the truth.
Mostly landing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the odds are, what the percentage is on landing as opposed to takeoff, but
There's more
yeah,
things that can go wrong during the flight than before the flight in that small amount of time that you're getting up there.
don't know.
I
Different
mean,
weather.
things can still go wrong.
There's
oh
different
yeah.
weather and different crosswinds.
I don't know if you guys are
Mhm.
aware of this or not, but there's a lot of YouTube videos out there about plane crashes. Commercial.
Oh yeah, Mayday. They have a great channel. Mayday.
Yeah.
They reenact and they go through like what
Yeah.
happened, what the what the
Yeah.
investigation, and every plane crash made flying safer because
Exactly.
they learned from each one, and
Well,
all of the safety precautions that they have now is because
yep.
people died, planes crashed, or planes almost crashed and people didn't die, but they still are like, okay, what happened there? You know?
Yeah, there was one that was
I
really
watched.
great about St. Elmo's fire, and then there was another one about a flight that went through and was unaware that it was nighttime. There had been a volcanic eruption,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
it was fascinating. Fascinating.
Yeah, I never knew that. I never knew that
Yeah.
that could
Yeah. And how it
happen
affected the
today.
engines. Yeah.
Yeah, and the pilots
Yeah.
didn't know either. It was like, what is going on?
They had no idea. The engines kept cutting out, and so
Mm-hmm.
they were gliding for a long time, and then they would get out of the path of all that volcanic ash, but they didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
They
It was
only
nice.
knew that, yeah, their windscreens were pitting, but they had no idea why. It
Mm-hmm.
was, yeah, it was totally,
It was really
totally,
cool.
yeah. I
Yeah,
love
you
watching
know at
those
the time, I
videos.
bet, but yeah, me too. And
Yeah.
my friends are like, how do you watch these videos? Like, I want to be able to fly again someday. And I'm like, oh, these don't bother me. Like,
No,
I
they
don't
don't
get in an
bother me
airplane and
either.
think we're gonna crash. I'm just like, because of all these plane crashes, I feel more confident now.
It's
Where I
true.
used to live, there, they had near had the Lockerbie plane,
Oh yeah.
hangar which nobody could go into. If you know, have you ever heard of Lockerbie?
Oh yes.
No, maybe it's
Oh
one of
yeah.
those episodes. I don't remember it.
It was a
Yeah, it
bomb,
was
Megan.
a bomb over in
Oh
Scotland.
yeah.
The plane fell into the village in Scotland where they had the plane in a hangar near where I used to live.
Right.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah, all pieced
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Cockpit was all pieced together.
Nobody
Yeah.
survived. Nobody survived that flight, and a number of people on the ground were killed as well because several houses were wiped out, and they gathered all the pieces of the plane that they could as part of the investigation and tried to piece the plane back together as much as they could.
Yeah.
And it took them a while to figure out it was a bomb. And then it took them even longer to find the bomber, but they did.
He did, and they let him
yeah.
go because he was suffering of cancer, and he moved to Libya, got caught
Yeah.
up in the trouble, and died.
Say that last part again?
Yeah, he died. He died. I don't know if he died of cancer or because he died of the troubles over there.
Oh. Well, I thought he was jailed.
Yeah, they let him go because he had cancer. It was part of Scotland's law.
Oh, they let him go. That I did not know.
If you're seriously ill, they'll let you go.
Well, not here necessarily.
Not here. They won't even go to do good health care inside.
You'd get healthcare and all that inside the prison too. You get all that.
Well, you get health care inside the prisons here. That's just not good health care.
Oh, you'd get the healthcare that everybody else gets.
Oh no, not in America. Mm-mm.
No,
Yeah,
you get what you pay for in the U.S. Yeah,
but you'd have a prison guard with you at all times.
Oh yeah.
But you'd have the same healthcare as everybody else.
I know a woman who lost her foot in prison. I know a young woman who died of cancer in prison. All could have been preventable.
Right, but that could happen outside of prison if you're poor enough to have bad health care.
Yeah, it's not like
That's true.
Bad insurance, right? Yeah.
You can get.
I would love to do that.
If you can get insurance, but you don't need it. You can get a private doctor. You really don't need it. You've got an NHS doctor who'll cover you all times, and the hospital will cover you.
So here, the more expensive the insurance, the more things are covered.
But don't get me wrong. You can go to really good hospitals here, as long as you pay that little bit. There's really good doctors who actually work for the NHS too, and they're top notch, and they'll help you too.
Okay. Well, we have some subsidized healthcare as well, but and I think for the most part the quality of care is good there. I'm just not sure how broad it is. How much specialty stuff is covered. But Seattle has a big hospital that is subsidized health care. It's not a private hospital, Well,
yeah, no, we get good stuff here, But if you need really, really specialist care, you may have to pay for it.
Right.
Because it's something the NHS doesn't do because it's not funded to do. Other stuff, most of the stuff in illnesses and all that, get covered for.
Yeah, I thought your national health system covered everything, Paul.
Not almost everything. There's some things we don't cover.
All right. Well, I would assume any kind of cosmetic or procedures or something that is voluntary and not necessarily
that may be new. Yeah, something that new procedures came up that nobody's done before. That won't be on the NHS because that will need testing and covering other things like that.
Yeah, and our health insurance companies will do that too. They'll cover a procedure, and if there's a newer and better way to do it, they wait until the testing is done before they'll cover the newer way.
It's like yesterday, I threw up my back.
Yeah.
And I had to go and get painkillers, so I got what did I get? Cocodamol.
Okay. Don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's codeine and paracetamol mixed together.
I don't know what that is either.
Paracetamol painkillers.
Okay. I've just not heard para whatever. I know what codeine is.
Codeine and paracetamol.
Paracetamol, I've never heard.
It's just a headache pill. Yeah.
Okay.
Or Tylenol.
Yeah.
And, it's like Tylenol, acetaminophen.
Mm-hmm.
And that only cost me £3.50.
Okay, which is not bad. I had to pay a $15 copay on my blood pressure pills for the month, but I have just switched from being fully covered under Boeing to being covered primarily by Medicare with supplemental health policy.
Full prescription slip. You were not talking about the actual medicines. A slip. If there's 4 medicines on a slip, we'd pay at least £10 for it.
Sorry.
Oh, that's odd.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty loud motorbike. And we'd pay at
Something.
least £10.
It was.
We pay like, if we were going to get aspirins or paracetamol, we'd pay like 50-60p for an aspirin or paracetamol.
Paracetamol. That cracks me up. I've never heard it. So the big ones here are acetaminophen and ibuprofen for pain killing over the counter.
Ibuprofen, it can cost me 90p.
Say that again.
90p for an ibuprofen.
Okay, you pronounce ibuprofen a little differently. Okay.
Yeah, you would pay up to 90p. Depends what brand. If you buy just normal shop brand, it's 90p. If you pay anything more, it's about £3.
Well, we can get over the counter cheaper if it's generic as opposed to brand. We have that option for over the counter, but when it comes to prescription medicines, you get whatever they give you. You don't get to pick and choose.
No, we can pick and choose here.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Well, again, we can do it with over the counter, but not with prescribed. The pharmacy decides. The doctor and the pharmacy decide what brand of anything you're going to get.
There you go, Liz. Oh, I was looking at this. Stargazy pie. Yeah, that's it. Fish heads in a pastry. Stargazy pie.
In the side chat.
Yep.
Well, now I'm looking at a car.
The side chat. Some discussions.
Well, you guys got me going back and forth from one window to the other. Give me a break.
It's just in the Discord.
I'm always getting told off.
You're always getting told off.
Yeah.
You're not around enough women then.
One of us needs to make a Discord tutorial.
I would benefit greatly from that. I still don't.
I'm
use
sure
it enough.
Discord has a tutorial.
Oh, I'm sure they do, but people actually don't pay attention to it, and then they freak out about it.
What I need
That's
is
true.
a tutorial on how to not to get told off all the bloody time.
Oh, you just gotta not talk.
Yeah, I think you may be right on that one. Yeah. That ain't gonna fucking work. Sorry. Yeah, that ain't gonna work at all.
All right. Why am I not seeing a side chat on Discord?
Once again, look above me, and there's the little icon like the open chat, and that opens the side chat for this voice comms channel.
Oh yeah, but not YouTube. Oh, so it's in our side chat. Oh, dark easy pie. It looks
So-
lovely.
What is that?
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
Paul
just
was
us.
talking about.
What are the fish? Are those sardines? What are they?
Mackerel.
They've still got heads.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gross. Y'all eat that, Paul?
No.
That's just gross, guys.
No.
Nothing with heads on it. I'm sorry. No.
And with head on it. Oh dear, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Nothing with eyes.
Yeah, not eating it. And frog legs. Have y'all ever seen frog legs cooked?
I'm amazed everybody skipped past that joke.
What joke, dear?
Said nothing with head on it.
Oh, well, we're not all British, hon.
It's a cultural thing.
I don't know what to tell you.
I feel abused.
Hey Brian,
and
if you're
not
here,
to
can you click watch Can you click watch stream so the YouTube can watch what we're watching?
Hmm.
Sorry
Oh,
to interrupt, but
Yep,
I wanted to catch on. He was in the chat.
I've been abused, and it's not in a good way.
Oh, gee, Liz.
Do you want me to play my violin?
Yeah, I think you're all being racist towards a Brit now.
No, I caught it.
No,
I think
we're
Megan
like
caught
this
it.
to the Australians too.
Well, they're part British too. They're the criminals we sent over.
Yeah, they got the Queen on there. They're British.
Yeah,
So-
I feel my relative's going to kill me now too.
So, Paul, do you think it's racist against British if I tell you that I have to listen harder to understand you?
I thought we were being sexist.
Yeah, racist and sexist. That's it. Thank you very much. That's my
Okay.
thing.
Very
How dare
welcome.
you-
Anything to help you out.
How dare you, all you women, pick on me? That's
Just remember that when you're filing the police report, who helped you get all the crimes right.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're the only guy on the panel, so what do you expect, right?
Yeah, at least when Brian was here, he took a lot of it too.
yeah, but
Mr.
I
Ted-
don't need to take a lot of it. I'm a single man. I've got nothing.
That doesn't
What-
mean anything.
I'm a single woman.
Yeah. Yeah, what's single got to do with it?
I don't know. I'm trying
Yeah.
to pick myself up a bit.
You don't have to worry about getting shot at the grocery store.
No, but we do have to worry about getting stabbed.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
They're allowed to carry knives, I believe.
And we're not allowed to
I
carry
think we are. I
knives.
think we are too.
America, it says bare arms. It doesn't say type of arms. You
Well,
can carry
that's-
bare arms into a shop if you wanted to.
I mean, I just don't like to get close to bears to rip their arms off. I mean, that just makes them mad.
If you can rip a bear's arms off, then I'm not going to mess around with any one of you.
Well, I would need a whole team of Karens to do that.
Yeah, to rip a bear's arm, trust me, there's no man who's ever going to cheat on you, ever do anything to you. They were going to love you for death. They're worried about their own arms being torn off.
I'm a
What
non-violent
in the
person.
name of all that's holy is this guy trying to pull off the front of his car? Oh my gosh, it was a bird.
It was a bird.
Oh, was that?
That's gross.
Still don't know how to. I've been trying to get it onto Discord, and I think I'm trying to get onto YouTube, but since it's Brian's YouTube channel, I don't even think it says I have the powers in Discord, but that does nothing for our YouTube audience. All 4 of them.
That plane took off about.
Is that what we got right now? We got
Plane
5.
took off about.
Well, I'm in there. Paul's
Yep.
probably also in there. So actually, it's just us. We're also the people watching. So,
Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
Puffy's out there, maybe.
Puffy was here, but she didn't respond. I was a couple minutes responding to her, so she might have been like, lame, left.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we've been accused of being lame many times before, so that's nothing new.
I'm okay with that. I'm pretty lame. I'm boring and lame.
I'm drunk
Well-
enough not to care.
That's true, because if you're not being at least somewhat boring, then you have maybe going the other way with all the drama, which is entertaining, but is also can be painful. So
It's to St. Patrick.
Well, I mean, there is another path to go down than drama. So you can non-boring and non-dramatic. It's just harder.
right, because it's a matter of taste, right? When it comes to
I'll be-
whether
Well, it's a matter of the people who congregate with you,
yeah,
the crowd you draw.
and
Sorry, and I'm sorry, Paul. We keep walking all over you. Go ahead.
He walked away for a second.
as long as they're not talking about sports, I'm happy with just about any subject. But you start on sports, and I'm immediately going to fall asleep.
It depends on the sports for me.
Say again.
It depends on the sports for me. Like football and even basketball, I can hang. baseball bores me. Even talking about it, watching it, playing it is different. But yeah,
Watching it live is kind of fun because there's crowd watching as well, and then there's the stuff that happens behind the scenes that they don't show on TV.
oh yeah, when you're at the stadium, absolutely.
Yeah, and there's all the food. There's some great
the drinks.
ballpark food, and yeah, so going to the games is fun for baseball, but watching it on TV is a snore. Soccer is boring.
Listening to it on the radio is awful.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. My favorite. Speaking of radio, my favorite. I have Sirius satellite radio in my car only, and I have been for the last couple of years listening to nothing but the comedy channels because they just crack me up so much.
Hello, Marley.
Hello.
And I don't know if you all have ever listened to them if you have satellite radio, but they crack me up.
Okay, I'm
like
back.
it.
Hello.
Yeah.
Again.
Hi, Paul.
Just had to go and wash
What
my
were you
hands.
saying, dear?
Yeah.
That's good.
Marley, Brian is making food at the moment.
Yes.
Yep. Banger. What did he say? Bangers and mash? Is that what he said? Now, tell everybody what that is again, Paul.
Okay, bangers and mash is really sausages and mashed potato.
Okay.
But why they call them bangers is because of the First World War. Because of food rationing and meat rationing and all that, because of what was happening, they put less meat in it and filled up with a bit more substitutes. And when they're in the pan cooking, they'll go with a pop. So that's how you get bangers and mash.
I gotcha. You guys like your mashed potatoes over there, huh?
Well, the reverse. I mean, you guys sell them in your KFC. We've only just started selling them in our KFC.
Well, what did you sell in your KFC?
But what we used to sell was just chicken and chips.
Really?
Chicken and chips, sweet corn and gravy, and beans.
Yeah, but sharp potatoes. So
No,
you were selling potatoes in your KFC.
No, those mashed potatoes have only just come in recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't know yours, huh?
Yep, and so with rice. When I worked for KFC, we didn't have any of that.
How about corn on the cob?
Yep, we had corn on the cob.
Yeah, see, they've taken it away here at KFC, and
wow.
I think it was a huge mistake.
The mistake they did do is McDonald's now in the 80s and early 90s used to get root beer in McDonald's. I loved root beer and they took it away.
Root beer at McDonald's? Really?
Yep. Yeah.
I don't think we have root beer at McDonald's here.
They have that whole fountain drink machine. I don't know. I don't go to fast food. But I've been to those drink. Like, it's almost like a jukebox of drinks.
If you go to Scotland, they opened up a McDonald's in Scotland and it was almost a protest because they didn't serve this certain type of drink. So they put it into McDonald's. In Scotland, they've got a drink called Iron Brew.
I was just going to say, it's something brew, right?
Yep. It's a national drink and it outsells Coke.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Coca-Cola.
What does it taste like?
I was going to say, I'm like, we don't need things to help us sell Coke in the States.
Yep. It tastes like what I've been described by a Canadian is liquid candy.
Liquid candy?
Yeah. That's what we call our Coke, too. I mean, powder candy.
Yeah, so it tastes like liquid candy, and it's an orange color.
Orange, but it doesn't taste orange?
No, it does not taste orange, no.
Okay.
And they almost had to sport out. This was almost a protest because they weren't going to serve it at McDonald's. They decided to do it.
Well, it's probably a good move on their part if they wanted to.
Oh, it's an excellent move. Yeah, it was an excellent move on their part. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, even Disney has to do that. The food at Tokyo Disneyland is supposedly totally different than what they've got at Disneyland and Disney World here. So
Yeah,
they
and
have to be culturally significant.
you go to like what we call a chippy. I have a laugh with Veen about it. But we go to like a chippy, which is a fish and chip shop. In Scotland, everything is put through the fryer.
Okay, what about in England?
No, everything's put through the fryer in England.
Okay. Well, fish and chips here is always deep fried.
Oh yeah,
I
deep
never
fried. In Scotland, you can get battered, or you can get breaded.
Now, how would that be here? I think the closest thing we have is breaded as opposed to tempura, which is more pure batter.
Tempura is a different type of batter to the fish and chip
Yeah.
batter.
Yeah.
Tempura is made out of corn flour and and carbonated water.
Do you have chicken fried steak over there?
Oh,
No?
what was that, Liz?
Do you have chicken fried steak over there?
Yeah, no, I heard Liz go.
No, that was me. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
okay.
Sorry,
Right.
the last chicken fried steak I had was just actually every one I've had or seen looks so bad.
But we do
Well,
have a dish called faggots.
Oh, faggot.
Faggots, yes.
And what does that
Okay.
entail?
Okay. It is a meatball made out of liver
Ew.
Oh,
and other herbs and spices and other meats.
yeah.
No.
And it's served with gravy
Hard
and onion.
pass.
It's nice.
Hard pass. Liver.
No,
No.
it's nice.
You sound like you're just so unwilling to try things, Liz.
I don't even like Cornish game hens, Megan.
What?
Game hens. It's just
I don't.
I
chicken.
got quail.
Cornish game
I've
hens.
never
Is just chicken
never
there.
had quail. I don't think I want to try it. I have tried lamb. I don't like it. I have tried duck. I don't like it.
Got duck in the house. I've got duck there. I'm going to do some duck.
If you ever get the chance to try quail eggs, they are delicious.
They're
do not
tiny,
like
right?
eggs.
They're really small.
They're really tiny, and to get them out of the shell is really tricky. But they're delicious if you can make it work.
I only do eggs scrambled, so that I don't know. I won't do fried. I won't do hard boiled. I won't. I'm sorry. I guess I'm picky.
I thought
You
I
don't
was a
have to be
picky
sorry.
eater.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I love souffles. I like scrambled eggs. I like quiche, and I like frittata. But if you give me a hard-boiled egg or a fried egg,
No eggs,
or
no eggs
even a
Benedict.
poached egg, I will not touch it.
Okay, Megan, this is one
Oh.
I'll put this on Discord. This is one that I used to be a chef for like 18, 19 years.
Okay.
And this is one of the food I used to cook in one of the places I used to work.
I'm a picky eater because I have food allergies. I'm shocked.
There you go. It's in the chat section.
I have a
Mm.
texture thing. So liver,
Mm.
it's not as much the taste as it is the texture. I won't eat it.
What's wrong with the
My
texture?
computer's just slow.
Is it overcooked?
It's the texture of organ meats is just slimy and gross.
That looks lovely. Presentation is key.
Yeah, that's I'll tell you what that is. That's pan-fried duck breast with asparagus. It's a homemade stew, which took us about, I was trying to think, 16 hours to cook. And that's with a potato dish, which is layered potatoes and onions. That's called panhaggity. Cheese. It's got cheese in it too. Sorry.
What kind of cheese?
Cheddar. English cheddar cheese. It's
Okay.
one of the robust for cooking, things like that.
Yeah.
your cheddar cheese, does it come in the gradations of mild and medium and sharp?
Yeah, it does.
And
Yes,
white.
yes, it does. Yeah, no, we
Yeah.
yeah. It depends what cheese it is, you see, because you can get different counties do
Yeah.
different colours of cheese.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's not orange, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
we got
orange.
the Tillamook. We got the Tillamook up here, and they have this wonderful special white cheddar.
Oh, Tillamook is great cheese. Absolutely great cheese.
Yeah,
I love
It's like
Tillamook.
$12 a brick.
Yeah, you guys
it's expensive. You bet.
you
Mhm.
guys have ruined cheddar cheese. You really have.
Oh, we've got some good.
I blame California and Wisconsin.
You mean you make it into this yellow crap and orangey like crap, and you got Velveeta. That's
Oh yeah, no, that's I'm a bit of a cheese snob. I don't
Velveeta is
consider
not.
that cheese.
Yeah, that's not cheese.
And Cheese Whiz, that's why they spell it with a Z.
yeah, that's like sickly
It's
stuff.
not
that's
cheese.
Not real cheese.
Oh Liz, I don't show that you clicked on the shared screen.
Say it again.
It's because I
Brian
keep
still hasn't
tabbing.
figured that out yet. Huh?
Because I keep tab flipping.
Yeah, I'm surprised I did this on my laptop, not hooked up to any monitors.
Ask Paul if he refrigerates his eggs. This is interesting.
I do.
Do I actually have to ask him, or did he overhear you?
Oh yeah. I heard.
Now I thought all of
if I've got enough room in my fridge, I do. If I don't, I don't.
I thought all of Britain did not refrigerate their eggs because they didn't.
We don't have to. Don't
Right.
have to.
Well, if they're farm fresh, you don't have to.
Because we do our eggs different. See, why you've got to refrigerate your eggs is you wash off the brown shell and leave the
That's
white
right.
shell underneath.
Yep.
That's
We
right.
don't.
Yep.
We definitely don't
Right.
there.
Yeah. My parents they don't refrigerate their eggs.
And so they do they have chickens, Megan?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad and my stepmom. Oh shit! I forgot time to call her. I usually like to call her right around dinner, so it's not a long conversation.
So the yolks of those freshly laid eggs, right? They're really, really.
They're delicious.
Right? Yeah. They look totally different.
Oh yeah, they totally do. And some of them are blue. Some of them, and they have this one tiny little chicken that was blind, and so he was separate, or she was separate from the rest of the chickens. And she would get yogurt and just table scraps and whatnot. And her eggs were so good.
Oh my gosh!
From all the crap that they fed, they fed her good food, but she ate better than the other chickens. My dad felt bad because he was the reason that she was blind, so he coddled her.
Oh,
it's like if you get chickens for eating, you give them like normal chicken feed, or you give them corn. Corn ones will taste better than the normal chicken ones.
I wonder what our commercial chickens are fed. I don't know.
It's normal feed.
The worst of the worst.
Probably, unless they're free range or.
You do have that type of thing, battery farming.
Organic.
Most people go for free range here.
Yeah.
Yes, hand banana, a blind chicken.
Oh god.
Yes, blind chicken.
My grandmother used to raise chickens. She called them her girls.
And my dad usually has about a dozen chickens.
I do like duck. One of my favorite meats is duck.
I didn't like it. I tried goose once too. I didn't like it either. It's too greasy.
I knew somebody who's eaten swan.
Now, how can anybody eat a swan? Kill and eat a swan?
I'm not going to say.
They're mean little bastards.
They are
normal, just because
they're gorgeous looking. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
They're swan, and it just is really fatty.
Are they?
I've tried alligator. Tried kangaroo.
They're really chewy and gamey.
Yep. I've tried kangaroo.
Kangaroo's also pretty gamey.
Yeah.
You ever had bison?
No, I won't do that either.
No. That'll be a really specialist meat over here.
Anything that tastes gamey, I'm not gonna eat. I just can't.
I've shot rabbit.
Yeah, no. They're too cute. Can't eat those.
I know how to hunt rabbit too.
Yeah, no, too
Well,
cute.
bunnies are cute. Rabbits aren't as cute.
Yeah.
Even a jackrabbit is cute. They're cute. Now,
I'm gonna be away, but I'll switch my microphone to my headphones. But you guys probably still won't hear me very well.
Hey, Paul, are you watching Hen Banana?
Yes, I've seen him.
what's
Yes.
he doing?
Leave Paul for a lot. Leave Paul along for a week, and the guy eats a swan.
Has he got
It
a
wasn't-
live going?
Yeah, no,
If he's in here, I don't know why he would have a live film.
He's on here. I never
he's
ate
on
a
here.
swan. I've known somebody to eat one. Not me. I've never personally tried it.
Me neither.
Mind you, somebody gave me a bit of swan breast. Would eat it.
I don't think you can even
How do I-
get swan here.
You know, you're not supposed to kill swans, but it was somebody doing an illegal hunt.
And sometimes no self-defense.
Hmm?
Hey, how do I sound?
Sound fine?
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, so I'm gonna be kind of away, but here at the same time. I can still hear you though.
So you're on your phone.
Oh, not on my phone. I'm on my earbuds. The further I get away from my computer, the worse the connection.
I tell you what.
Oh.
I tell you what, I'd have tried, and it's totally illegal here. It's called a dish called panch.
Orange.
Punch.
I'm afraid to ask.
It's a sheep's bladder.
What kind of bladder?
Sheep.
Sheep's.
Well, I thought that was just part of haggis.
No, it's not. Because it's heart and lungs.
Oh.
Sheep's bladder contains all the rubbish in the sheep.
Well, then
Yum.
why would anyone choose to eat it?
Well,
It's
I tried
delicious.
it. Yeah, I tried it and it was tasty.
Okie dokie.
It didn't smell so good, but once you get past the smell and you eat it, oh yeah, it was lovely.
I shall never get past the smell or the texture.
No, well, no. Nor the fact that actually animal bladders were the first balloons for children to play with in the 1800s. When they slaughter their animals, they would take the
It'd be
bladder
more
out
like
and
the lining, wouldn't it?
they'd blow it up and the kids would play with it.
One dish I refuse to eat from eggs and tomatoes is jellied eels.
Now that sounds disgusting.
It
What
is.
was it?
Jellied eels. Jellied eels.
So eels are a big, well, as I don't know, big thing, but yeah, eels. That's English.
Sounds like gummy worms.
Yeah. I don't think we do any eels here.
What happens is you boil them up and they create this automatic jelly. They create like this gelatine. You serve it in their own gelatine there. After
I
it's
love how
cooled
y'all
down.
pronounce gelatin.
Yep, and it's rank. It's disgusting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, even frog legs will send me.
Frog
away
legs
from
is
the
France.
table.
Frog legs is France, but you can actually do them really nice too. If you give them a French cut, which is clean the bone off the legs. Doing that way, you sort of deep fry them, and you do like an onion. You do like a garlic puree, which needs to be reduced down and again pureed up again and reduced down again, and do a parsley puree, which again you do the sort of like alternative sauces on the plate. They're really nice.
Yeah, no thanks. My
Apparently.
ex-husband used to do cow tongue.
Yep, we have
Yeah, I mean,
have tongue
eel is
here.
very common in sushi. So,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I like
Oh, yeah.
I like it in sushi.
I
like
love
it in
it.
sushi, but LED
Yeah,
eels,
girl.
no, it's disgusting. Ah,
I won't do sushi because it's raw. Sorry.
Sushi
love
is
sushi.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
that's
Hey, Liz?
sashimi.
I'm missing catching worms. I know that much. I don't do raw.
Well, sashimi is raw fish as well as sushi. It's just not wrapped up in seaweed and rice with the other rest of it. It's just
Sashimi is the
straight
raw
fish.
sushi, like
Yeah.
the California rolls that we have. It's technically not raw.
Well, yeah, because it's
Well-
imitation crab meat.
Correct.
Yeah, the California rolls are cooked
The
stuff
Californian
only, right?
rolls is avocado and cream
Yeah.
cheese.
No,
No.
I've seen egg and vegetable in them too.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
It's imitation crab meat.
I like imitation crab. I'm not sure.
I do too.
I think it's haddock, but I'm not sure exactly what fish it's derived from. But I'll put it in a salad. I like
Oh,
it
hell yeah.
there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still relatively inexpensive.
There's a salad I've done. It's mackerel, pan-fried mackerel, apples, potatoes, and curry powder.
Oh, you guys need curry powder. Curry. I don't even have any curry seasonings in my house. I wouldn't know how to cook with them. I wouldn't know what to do with them.
Stew them up,
Just
make a
smell
curry.
it.
Yeah.
See how it would go with something. Smell it, taste a little bit.
A bit of coriander, a bit of garlic, some tomatoes, some coconut cream.
Coconut milk. Now that's something odd. I can't.
A coconut milk with curry powder. Oh yeah.
The
That's
taste
so
of that is odd to me.
That's a traditional Indian dish.
Mm.
You live
Okey-dokey.
having too many Indian dishes.
You guys are throwing too much weird crap at me.
I love it.
Too many culinary oddities. I'm sorry. I can't deal with it. It's just too much weird stuff out there. Can't do it.
I do like cockles and whelks.
Oh, we discussed this. No, that would be like mussels here, I think.
With plenty of vinegar and pepper. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So you don't clam chowder?
I'll do clam chowder. I love lobster. I love crab. I love salmon.
Clam chowder's got clams in them. The clams are those mussels that are really weird texture.
Yeah, and I like fried clams. I don't like steamed clams because I can name all the body parts. If I look at a steamed clam from all the biology I took in college, and we had to dissect them and memorize their anatomy. So if you steam a clam and eat it, all I see is clam body parts. So
We actually do a dish over here similar to clam chowder called Cullen skink.
It's called what?
Cullen skink.
Oh, Cullen skink. I've heard of that, but I don't know what's in it.
Okay, yeah, it's a smoked fish soup.
Okay.
We eat a lot of potatoes, a bit of cream or milk and all that, and it's almost like a chowder.
It doesn't have any sausage in it, though, right?
If you want sausage in it, Liz, only if you want it.
Well, I'm trying to equate it to something here.
No,
I'm just trying to equate it to something here like gumbo or cioppino.
No.
Is it a cold soup?
It's just
Paul.
a soup, yeah. Huh?
Zoom. She's not going to get him.
Yeah,
It's true.
yeah. It's just a soup. It's just a soup with potatoes, onions. You know, it's smoked haddock.
Does it have the heads cut off at least?
It's a soup, Liz. Yes.
if it had fish in it without bones or
It's a
heads and
bone. Yeah,
tails,
they
then
take it. Smoker haddock and take the meat off the bone and everything else.
See, I'd try that.
And-
I would
And
try
they use the bones to make the stock.
Yeah.
And for Pleasanton, they leave the fish head in there just for,
Yeah.
ambiance.
If I was ever cooking it for Liz, I would actually do that for Liz there. I'll just leave
Leave
the
the
fish
head
head
in. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The heads were not meant to be eaten of anything. It's
Bacon.
The eyeballs are filled with protein and very.
Yes,
So
and
it's
I've dissected many of those as well, and you would never catch me trying to eat one for sure. I'm sorry.
Yep.
No way.
No, it's okay.
Bacon's do a soup with fish heads and pumpkin, and they'll disagree with you.
Oh, there you go. Caviar, fish eggs. No way.
Caviar's really salty.
Yeah, but
That's what I've been told.
Serve them with bellinis, and that's more Russian.
Spike.
Yeah. Russian food sounds really weird. My apologies to anyone listening with Russian descent, but when I hear different Russian dishes, there's some odd stuff there.
I mean, like borscht.
They probably think the same thing about some of our food.
Yeah.
Yeah, and rightly so, I'm sure.
It's like America's taken Italian cooking, turned it into something completely different.
Well, yeah, we recognize everything, dude. That's what we do.
I mean,
And you call
we'll take it, and then we're just gonna mess it up.
Yep,
Make it
when you
better.
make pasta Alfredo, you put chicken in it and cream.
Well, you don't have to put chicken in it, but yeah, chicken and broccoli usually.
It doesn't contain that. No, that's not right.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just tagliatelle, butter, parmesan.
Are you saying that? Have you tried it the American way, or are you just saying it's not right?
I'm just saying it's not right.
Hmm.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah,
to
don't get me wrong
Paul.
there. I know. It sounds nice, but
Yeah,
traditionally
okay.
it's just butter and parmesan.
Oh, we took
Interesting.
tradition and we threw tradition out the door.
No, even
That's American tradition.
even carbonara.
Like
Oh,
something
yeah.
about live octopus.
Mm.
Who? Mike.
Spike is in the chat.
Yeah, and he's talking about
Hi.
live octopus there.
Live
So
octopus.
I can't do that. So I don't know if I could do live octopus. It's way too smart. I think I'd be outsmarted.
Well, we do eat a fish here. You can eat all together, all in one. It's called whitebait.
Oh, I'm with Spike on calamari.
I
Rubber
love
band
calamari.
sauteed in garlic. I agree 100%.
Do eat whitebait.
You get the calamari focaccia, where it's hammered out. It's like a patty, and the restaurant on the island did such a good calamari focaccia.
We've done
Yeah,
calamari. One place where I worked, we've done calamari with garlic crouton served with caponata.
Yeah, it tasted like a rubber band the one time I tried it. I'm sorry, you'll never catch me trying
yeah.
it again.
But if you know what sorry.
That sucks. That when you have a bad experience with it, that's it for you. Like for many years, I couldn't eat ground beef. I didn't like steak, like beef, really, unless it was in like deli style roast beef. As a kid and a teenager.
Yeah, I still
And I have grandparents.
I still think the best beef is Scottish beef.
Well, Wagyu's supposed to be really good.
But that's way overpriced. That's
I've not
too
tried
fancy
it.
and it's too fancy and too used now. It's way overpriced and it's just very. Yeah.
Does Japan still not import any beef? For a long time, they wouldn't because of mad cow or whatever. I don't know what their reasons were. They would only
mad cow disease is so 1990.
Poppy Cooks, the UK potato queen. Poppy Cooks. What are you trying to do to me, Liz?
I don't know that I was trying to.
Oh, no, I'm talking to
Together.
the other Liz. Lizzie.
Oh,
Lizzie, what are you
There's
trying to do to
TikTok
me?
octopus eating guts. Hi, kitty.
Who's chopping?
I need
Yeah.
to run for about 20 minutes. I will be back though.
Okay,
well,
after you
bring me back a latte, hon.
and a 12-pack of beer.
Yeah.
I'll take a martini. Bison is delicious, but
Yeah.
you gotta cut it with some sort of a fatty meat
And I
as well.
don't drink those little
too lean.
bitty 330 ml cans. Yeah, I drink the big cans.
we don't do metric, Paul.
There's little bitty Coke can size. What's the point of that? It's
We
not a
don't
beer.
do metric. Quit talking metric.
No, I'm not talking about metric. The Coke, normal Coke can size.
You said mil.
Oh,
That's metric.
Yeah, okay, so
It's like
normal Coke can size.
I think it's 12 ounces.
You're just renting them out, aren't you, when you're drinking those?
What? 12 ounces?
What kind of chips?
Yeah.
Well, what's a normal Coke? What's a normal can of pop in ounces here, Megan? Isn't it 8 ounces or is it 12?
It's 12.
We don't.
I don't drink.
These beer those sizes, you're just renting them out. You want to get a big can.
Well, I
You know?
think the biggest we have is 12.
Oh, you like the big cans over
Yeah.
here. You don't do any of that.
Spike, we already talked about corned beef.
Yeah. Corned beef is a no-no for Ireland. Corned beef you put in sandwiches.
Corned beef is a dog
my.
food.
Yeah,
Dog
you put them in.
food.
Put it in sandwiches here. Serve it with a bit of pickle. It makes a nice sandwich. But as a St. Patrick's Day thing, though.
Ham banana, that's sacrilegious. Metric is never better. Sorry.
It is better because the rest of the world is on it. we don't have to count on our fingers and such.
Yeah, well, they tried to shove it down my throat when I was a kid in school, and while I was in school, they gave up on it. I don't know what they're doing in the public schools now.
But our pints over here are bigger than American pints.
Well, yeah.
And your gallons, you had imperial gallons for a long time. I don't know what you've got now for gas, which you would call petrol.
Don't worry about gallons. I'm more concerned about pints.
You got to gas up the car sometime, dude.
Don't drive.
You don't drive at all?
No.
Oh, you wouldn't last a day over here.
Well,
if he was in a city that had good public transportation, there's not many.
That would be maybe New York, right? Manhattan, Chicago.
Portland has good mass transit. San Diego has terrible public transportation.
If I was up in America, I'd learn to drive. But here, we've got really good trains and really good buses.
Yeah, it's because you didn't have the auto. You didn't have the auto and the fuel industry with their hands in the politicians' pockets back in the day.
Yeah.
It's like, no, let's not do high-speed trains. Let's do more freeways and highways.
Where I live, I can walk 6 minutes and I'll be at a bus stop and take me into town.
Yeah, well, I'd rather walk 30 seconds to my garage, hon.
Plus, the government gives me a free bus pass.
Plus, I love driving. I have such a lead foot.
Yeah,
I just love driving fast.
Driving is a sport. It's a national sport.
So I've got a free bus pass from the government, which gives me free bus travel in all of England.
Well, that's nice. But I'd rather pay for gas and have the total freedom that a car pretty much gives you, except for
I've got the freedom too. I can go to the shops, and if I get too much shopping, I can get a taxi.
All right.
There's nothing like being behind the wheel. Nothing like being behind the wheel and driving at your own pace.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about being behind the wheel. Find a parking space. Watch some cunt have a go at you. Sorry for swearing. What some sort have,
That's
have
the
a go at
best
you?
part.
Paul,
Yep. Huh?
how do you bring back your Costco run? How do you get 5 bags of groceries home
Taxi.
on a
5.
bus?
Taxi. The supermarket's got a phone. We can phone for a taxi, and it stops right out the supermarket.
And
How
you
much
wait
is the
30 minutes
taxi?
for the taxi to show up.
Well, we pay for the taxi when the journey ends.
I
Yeah,
wish
but you still
Brian
gotta
was
wait for
able
them to
to.
show up.
I
5
wish
minutes.
Brian was able to put the shared screen on the YouTube.
Yeah, you have to put. Yeah, it'll be 5 minutes for a taxi.
Well, not here. The only
Here,
place you can get a taxi that fast here is at the airport because they're sitting there waiting.
here we've got good taxi service. We've got black cabs and mini cabs.
You have Uber over there.
Got Uber too.
Okay.
You got Lyft?
I'm not too sure on that one. That may be in London.
It's just Uber's competition.
There's
Right.
just, you'll have Uber, and you also have car share. Yeah, we've got a pretty good bus service. We can get a bus into town or take you into town. Got a good.
Yeah,
I
train
agree,
service.
Ham Banana.
Dude, Ham Banana even says it's better to have a car than have to ride the bus. Just saying.
Okay, so over here to have a car, you need to pay premium for petrol, and you also have to pay road tax, then use insurance, and you have to pay for lessons, then your license.
Yep.
Yeah,
Same here. And we do it almost willingly. Almost all of us are willing.
And I've got my
Not
bus
subsets
pass.
though.
Yeah, I've got my bus pass, which does not have to pay anything, and I can go on my free will.
Well, we
For
don't
what
have free bus
purpose?
passes here unless you're on dialysis or something. So,
Or
If
on welfare.
yeah, there you go.
I am on
So,
benefits at the moment.
Either
so,
way,
yeah.
you got to pay.
Well,
And
you
if
have
I'm
to.
going to pay, I'm going to pay for the convenience of a car, not the less convenience of a bus.
Oh,
I'm
do you
just saying.
know, work it out. Do you know what it would cost us more? Drive up to see my family in Scotland, than it would to fly.
See, it's always still cheaper to, even when gas prices are up, I believe it's still always cheaper to drive here than it is to
No, and
fly
plus,
or.
That's
plus if you
not
drive,
true.
if you drive, you have to rest.
Because when you're driving, you tend to be on the road more often. But also, like when they make freeways wider, so instead of like 3 lanes, they made it 5 lanes. They would think that would help traffic. Well, that just gets more people on the road because they're just like, oh, all right, well now I'll drive over there instead of take my bike or take mass transit. So it's weird how that happens, but yeah, they've done that. Done studies on it.
If I was to fly to Scotland, if I left at 6 o'clock in the morning, it'd cost me about £25.
Yeah.
How much is that?
It's also
US in dollars, it'd be about $27, $28.
Yeah, but you're also talking like the difference between Seattle to Portland. It's not a long flight.
But it's a long drive.
True, it's a 3-hour drive and a 30-minute flight. But you got to think how big the United States are.
Yeah. I know how big the United States are, but from where I am to Scotland, it's about a 6 or 7 hour journey.
Well, don't you guys have good freeways?
Yes, but it doesn't matter. We've got a speed limit. We've got a 70-mile-per-hour speed limit.
Yeah, but
yes, but not all the speed. You've got to connect to the freeways. There's so many different motorways. You've got to connect to them. Wait for the connections. It'll take about 6 or 7 hours.
Connections?
Yeah, connections, yeah.
I don't understand connections.
Don't
you know, like connecting flights?
And no, for driving, you got to connect to different.
He's talking about
motorways.
driving.
Yeah.
What
for a
connections?
flight? Yeah, what do you mean connections? So where I am, I've got to go on the M3. I've up to Scotland.
Okay.
And I've got to go on the M1. And I've got to go on the M6.
Okay, isn't that just a one off ramp? An off ramp from one freeway to another?
Sort of, but you still got to wait if the traffic's bad.
Wait on an off ramp?
Yeah.
They're all meters? Is that what you're telling me?
What's that?
Are you telling me that all your on-ramps are metered.
No, but you have to wait if the traffic is bad. Depends what time of day
Stay
you
within
go.
the car.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We just get really big trucks and just drive over the small cars.
Yeah,
The
it
best
doesn't
part
work
of
over here.
driving your own vehicle.
You
On the
can
West
get-
Coast,
you
they
can get-
started using traffic lights.
Who is that?
Who's that?
that is Denzin.
Hi, Denizen.
Hello.
Hey, dude.
But it'll take us honestly 6 or 7 hours to get to Scotland by car from where I am.
Spike says mopeds. Yeah, Spike, I'd like to see some mopeds
Not
on
allowed
the
to drive mopeds on the motorway here.
California freeways. That
Yeah.
sounds like a great combination to me. Because y'all got some crazy freeways down there, dude.
They also got nice weather.
They do. They have that, and
It's a little bit nicer to drive your moped in the sun. It's I don't know. San Diego's got hills. LA's got them once you get out of the valley.
LA always seems really flat to me, but
Texas is flat.
Okay, well,
I went in their version of the Space Needle, and like I could have sworn I saw New Mexico from there. I was just like, damn, do you guys have any hills? It's like, yeah, we got a grassy knoll.
grassy knoll.
Where I am on a clear day.
A grassy knoll. I love that.
That's about that's about as hilly as it gets.
Where
Well,
I
that's
am
what
on
I
a clear
thought
day
about.
there,
Texas.
you see straight into London.
Texas.
What about straight into London?
Where I live, if you go into a certain hill, you can see straight into London.
Really?
I have no idea. I have no idea how far London is from you.
It's about 35
I mean, it could be
away.
like half a mile. Okay.
No, it's like 30 to 40 miles away.
Oh, flat earther that. They're just going to be like, oh, we're not supposed to see that far.
Yeah.
Difference between Seattle and Tacoma, maybe, then. Okay.
Tie the moped to the back of the bus.
Dennison's asking bacon and cabbage. What about bacon and cabbage, dude?
Is that what that is?
What?
The picture.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I'm sorry.
Looks like bacon.
What picture?
Maybe iceberg or cabbage or bok choy.
What's that
What are you looking at?
The food.
The food?
Yeah.
Oh, in the back.
That's Paul's.
Yeah, that's the food I used to cook in a pub I used to work at.
I think those are potatoes.
They are. It's a dish called pan haggerty, which is
Yeah.
layered potatoes, onions, and cheese.
Yeah.
Meat is duck. That's why it's a little bit red.
Oh
And,
no, I was talking about in the lobby.
I don't know. Wouldn't know, man. Yeah, bacon and sprouts is a really good one. Also, if you shred your sprouts and add a little bit of ginger, it's quite nice too.
Bean sprouts?
Oh, Brussels.
Oh, Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I hate them.
Yep.
Sorry. Nasty little things.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Brussels sprouts are good. You just gotta know how to cook them.
Ew.
They taste like soap, Megan.
Well, don't cook them with soap.
I didn't. It was at a restaurant, and they tasted like soap. That's all I can tell you. They tasted like soap. And I've not had any since. I did not cook them. I have no idea how they were cooked. I can only tell you how they tasted to me.
Well, Brussels sprouts are definitely, there's like a fine window of when they're done. You can't overcook them, you can't undercook them.
Okay.
Oh, it's nasty.
This is something I was telling you how close I am to London. I'm not going to put this on here, but I'll put it in the chat. This is the skyline from town where I'm from, London.
5 pounds is excessive, Spike.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You've eaten 5 pounds of Brussels. Your ass a nuclear weapon.
How did we? What?
I don't know how you got there, but absolutely.
Spike,
Yeah,
Spike says he's had 5 pounds of Brussels this week.
you
He's
should
gotta
be
kidding me.
registered. You should be locked up in a silo somewhere.
You really want a cabbage, and they're just nice
Yeah.
little mini cabbage.
Yeah, they're cabbage, but they don't.
Did you
taste
see
as good
that
as
picture
cabbage.
put in chat?
I see it.
That's how close I am to London.
Yeah, yeah.
How long does it take you to drive 30 miles?
That could take you, because you got to remember the traffic is really bad because people get into work. If you leave at a certain part of the day, it can take you 3/4 of an hour.
Yeah, that sounds like here.
That doesn't sound like fun.
No, because
It depends on where you're at.
Yeah, it depends what time of your day you leave. Because if you leave at if you leave near working time, you're going to be stuck in jams. And if you leave at when people come in home, you're going to be stuck in jams again.
Yeah.
Because where I live
true.
is known as the stockbroker belt. Because all the stockbrokers used to live outside of London, live round here.
What's Brian saying yes to? Brian?
My question about whether or not it was bacon and cabbage.
We went off on a tangent.
Bacon and cabbage would be more Irish than beef and cabbage.
Hi, kitty.
Bacon and cabbage would be more. See?
Yeah, are you guys catching the side chat on YouTube from Lizzie to Spike?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, like I said, bacon and cabbage would be more akin to Irish food than on beef and cabbage.
Gatto grande.
Well, there's no such thing as bad American bacon, in my opinion.
Oh, sure there is. Overcooked or too fatty?
See, to me, both of those things would be perfectly acceptable in my bacon. I like.
See, I don't like when bacon overcooked. It doesn't. It changes the whole flavor.
Texture. The texture is totally different. I prefer it crispy.
American bacon's got one good use, and that's for burgers.
It's always good on burgers. Yeah, but
I know, but that's not the only good use.
No, it's not.
It's also good in BLTs.
It is.
Yeah,
I made BLT last week.
Sandwiches.
In sandwiches, but other than that, British back bacon is good for a breakfast sandwich and for everything else because it's really nicely smoked. It doesn't really give off that really bad crisp. You can have it sort of intermediately, and it's good for breakfasts too.
It's also good if you grind it up and use it in breadcrumbs, or you put it in potato salad.
Yeah, you can do that. We do tend to do that more with American bacon. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a little bit texture to the salad.
I like it just by itself, personally.
It depends where you go in England or Britain. Because every area does its own type of food. In Scotland, you've got Ayrshire bacon, which is really nice too.
Spike, you're killing me. You got to be lying. Grape jam, Brussels sprouts with soy sauce. Nah,
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Hold on, no, that one. You're trying to create a sweet and sour effect.
Yeah, but first of all, I've never seen grape jam. I've only seen grape jelly. But maybe he's just using the term interchangeably.
I think that may be.
So Liz thinks I'm a meat and potatoes kind of lady. I like seafood too, Liz.
Bye, Jasmine.
Where'd Denizen go? Are we too boring? Denizen.
We are. We're much too
Um,
boring.
well, Spike's driving me crazy here
Hmm.
with his
That's
food
what
choice.
Spike is.
With his exotic food choices. He's going off the he's going off the reservation. Totally. Is that typical of LA cuisine? I haven't been down there in a few years.
Yeah, that's all they eat in LA. That and rice cakes. Kidding.
Well, sweet and savory is always a good thing. I like the juxtaposition. Okay, so now he's
Yeah.
backtracked to jelly. Okay, all right, Spike. If you say so, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna run out and try that one. I'm sorry, but you do you, dude. Go for it.
Don't ever change, Spike.
Yeah, for sure. Now, where Paul's concerned, we're talking about the country that has. Wait a minute. It's not Vegemite. Vegemite is Australia. Marmite.
Yeah.
Marmite.
Marmite, yeah.
One of the mites.
Yeah, one of the mites. In fact,
Yeah,
New Zealand has
Who the
Marmite.
heck invented that and why?
It was a byproduct from brewing beer
That doesn't answer why.
because it's tasty.
Oh, it was an accident.
Oh, it was tasty.
That's all you need to know.
I love that stuff. It's brilliant.
Paul's calling it tasty. All I tasted was salt, Paul.
Oh, yeah, that's your American taste buds, not mine.
Really?
Well, I mean, you know how they always said that the English food was so bland, so they made Marmite.
Well, hold on here. Hold on. Whoa. America's got us to thank for some of their national dishes.
Oh, yeah, but also a lot of the other cultures that we,
You stolen
brought
food
into
from
the
other-
country
yeah,
and
you
took
stolen
their
food
food.
from other cultures. You've got us to thank for apple
We
pie.
haven't stolen the foods from other
You
cultures.
did.
The
Apple
other
butter? Did you
cultures
say
came.
apple butter?
The other cultures came to this country and
No.
shared it. We didn't steal it; they shared it.
You stole them. You say the American saying is as American as apple pie. Is that not correct?
That is.
I
the
don't say
same.
that, but yeah, that is correct. Yeah, that is the
Yep.
same.
Yeah, it
Apple
is.
pie was around at the time of Geoffrey Chaucer. That was his name.
Oh my gosh.
This is from the 1300s. It was made in Britain or England.
Okay. Technically, we came up with nothing because, we came from from overseas, except for the
You've even had
Native Americans. So you can do that. Everything about us is fake, and we stole everything. I'm just saying that we didn't steal other cultures' food. They came to our country and shared their food.
You've even had the cheek to say macaroni cheese is American.
No, I don't say that. I don't say that. But you got to remember, the colonized came from over there, so they were from Great Britain or Spain or all those different countries there.
Right
So why wouldn't they take apple pie, which was invented in the 1300s, and they came here in the 1500s or 1400s? And why wouldn't they bring apple pie with them?
Yeah, see. And you stole macaroni cheese. Macaroni cheese has been eaten in the Tudor time.
Why do you keep saying we steal?
Because you did.
I did. Okay.
No, you did. Yeah, as America did, not you.
That's just the American arrogance, my dear. We just.
I'm just saying it's a big melting. It's a big melting pot here, and it's not like we stole cuisines.
Hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hot dog.
she's right.
But Tucker Carlson said that tacos are American, and they're not.
American, yep. No, there's American. What is it? Something's
Tacos are basically meat and vegetables and dairy products in a tortilla, whether it's in a burrito style or tortas or enchilada. I mean, they're all the same thing, just different ways of making it. And he's just like, tacos are American. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed to be from the same town as this
I'll tell you a good YouTube channel if you're into food history. There's a guy, I think it's Max, is another good guy, and Townsend.
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 I like that other one I told you about, Paul.
Yeah, the Victorian kitchen.
Yeah, no, Heritage something Heritage.
Yeah. Those are
Yeah,
two good
Mrs.
ones.
Crocombe.
Those are two good ones for like food history. Townsend
Yeah.
is big on the mostly American side, which is really good too.
Well, there's some YouTube channels that do American historical cooking, like Pioneer
And that's
Cooking,
what
and
he
that
does. So he does pioneer cooking, and he does cooking back in the ages.
back in the whaties.
In the ages.
I can't tell if you're saying ages or
Ages. Back in the ages.
Ages.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he said 80s. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
back
still
in the
trying to
ages.
get
That
down to
works
the.
too, though.
From 1600s to the 1800s, and you'll do like all different types of cooking and show you what the pioneers eat, and he showed you what the American Army ate and all that too, and it's really good. Enjoy
Well,
that.
one of the channels I watched was showing American Pioneer Cooking strictly by fireplace, no stove, and it was pretty fancy, pretty fascinating to watch.
He'll do that too. He'll show you how to use a Dutch oven and all that.
Yeah, the coals and the direct flames and the spiders, the yeah.
Yeah, he does all that, and it's really good. He does some dishes that'll make you go. The other ones are pretty good. Enjoy his channel. I like that type of thing. History.
Well, I do too. And one of the problems with modern day food, at least in America, I don't know about other countries, but here, we're worried about the obesity epidemic, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that we have so many additives and so many added ingredients, and we go to a supermarket, you can't buy things that on the shelves that are close to the way they were grown, right?
I think it's well, we have the same problem over here. The reason why bad food costs cheaper than good food.
That's true. And we put way too much sugar in everything.
It's not sugar you put in, it's corn syrup and other stuff.
Well, they've backed off a little bit on the corn syrup. But sugar started at the beginning of the 19th century when they first started selling canned goods in America, and they couldn't get people to buy them. So they started putting sugar in everything that they can.
Well, sugar's a preservative.
And it is a preservative as well, yes.
Sugar is a preservative.
But so is salt.
And you've got to thank the Industrial Revolution.
Well, I don't know who you thank. All I know is we have a huge variety in our supermarkets, but it's all processed. Nothing is,
changed.
Yeah.
It has changed all through the years.
Yeah. And even when I was a kid in the 60s, guys, things were a lot less processed, even what you bought at the supermarket.
Even in the 70s and 80s, you have to thank the invention of microwave foods and sitting down at the dinner table eating this microwavable food.
Well, that's
TV dinners.
Yeah, that's TV dinners actually started in the 60s because
and processed foods. Yeah. Oh yeah,
No, the Swanson Company, Megan. They had too many. They were buying turkeys and selling them for Thanksgiving, and they had this huge surplus one year of turkeys that they hadn't sold. So somebody got the bright idea to cook them and slice them up and sell them as a frozen meal. And that's when they started. When I was a kid, every TV dinner came in a foil plate, and had to be cooked in the oven. We didn't have microwaves. And the variety of them was very limited. Turkey, chicken, not much else out there for a long time. And then in the 80s, the frozen foods just seemed to explode in variety. and frozen food companies, and but even the non-frozen stuff on the shelves, like I said, everything is so heavily processed
Our
that
food. Sorry, Liz.
well, the food value, the food value is processed out, and then they can't understand why we have obesity.
Well, our food is heavily influenced, or was heavily influenced, by what happened in World War II.
Was because of the shortages, right?
Yeah, the rationing. Yeah, we had all the rationing. Our chocolate has been influenced by World War II. Your chocolate has been influenced by World War II through Hershey's.
How so?
Well, Hershey's had to change the recipe. They're producing so many chocolate bars for the GIs and other servicemen and women working overseas.
Okay.
The American forces. And when they came home, they wanted chocolate to taste exactly the same as they were used to. So,
chocolate. Okay.
So Hershey's kept the World War II recipe going on.
Which is quite a bit different than you guys with your Cadbury and all that other.
It's not so much different. It's just a little bit different. It's a little chemical, so different.
Well, all I ever hear is that European chocolate is a million times better than American, especially milk chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Yeah. Dairy milk. You can't beat a bar dairy milk.
Okay.
I don't like chocolate, so.
Don't like chocolate.
I won't be a good judge.
Women that doesn't like chocolate. Wow.
There's
I also don't appreciate flowers.
Yeah, they're out. Yeah, Megan's not the first woman I've heard that said she didn't like chocolate. I love it, especially milk chocolate. But it's not as healthy for you as dark chocolate. Much
It's
healthier.
very true. Dark chocolate's got plenty of antioxidants in it.
Yeah, all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
So it's better for you, but it's bitter it's more bitter as opposed to sweet, so it's not my first choice.
When I traced my family history, I found out my family were confectioners. Used to make confectionery and jams and biscuits and stuff like that.
Michelle's having chili for dinner. That's not very Irish, hon, but it sounds good.
Viva la Mexico.
Oh,
almost the same flag, almost. Little difference.
Yeah, Brian never talks about chili, and the dude lives in Texas, so I got to get on him about that at some point.
Texas was a part of Mexico once.
Yes, it was. And I thought chili was huge down there. But he never seems to cook it.
That's where you get the Alamo.
In San Antonio, yes.
Yep.
Much smaller in real life than you expect it to be.
Is it held off Santiago's army?
They did.
Yes.
And I don't think any of them survived either. I'm not sure.
No, they all got killed. Davy Crockett and all that.
Yeah.
Poor old John Wayne.
The Duke.
The Duke. Could be related to him. He's another Morrison.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What was his real first name? It was
Marion Morrison.
Marion. That's it. Yes. Yeah. Odd name for a guy. Yeah, well, unusual. I should say.
There's a football player named Marion Butts. I don't think anyone messed with him in high school because he was a big boy.
At your high school, Megan?
No, there was just a football player named Marion Butts. I don't think anyone messed with him. I don't think he got bullied much. Or made fun of with his name, because he was huge.
Yeah, well, I took a lot of flack for mine. I got used to it.
Got told to go back home.
Yeah. I used to get made fun of for my middle name, and I always told him, go make fun of my mom. She's the one who gave it to me.
He used to tell me go back home because my mum and dad was Scottish.
Oh.
But you don't
Yeah.
sound Scots at all.
No. And when I moved to Scotland, I got told to go back home to England.
Yep.
Yeah, so I didn't know which way to go.
Somebody
The
in the
fact
chat
that-
said earlier that they were enjoying the accents and they were from the East Coast. And I laughed and said, I don't have an accent.
Yeah, people would ask me sometimes. It's like, are you from the South? You have a Southern accent. I'm like, Southern as in Southern California, maybe, but no.
Excuse me, guys.
I do have a relative who lives in South Carolina.
That is the South.
Yeah, she lives there, I think.
That is the South. They do get a twang or a Southern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like chatting to her. She's got a fun accent.
Yeah, it's fun. Southern accents are fun.
Yeah.
East Coast has a lot of different accents. The New York,
Mhm.
the Boston, the what else is there, man?
Then you got down the south. You got New Jersey. It's got their
New
accent.
Jersey, yeah. Daughter.
And then you got West Virginia.
West Virginia, I thought they just had a Southern accent.
And then you start getting down. So you get to this. Yeah, but they have a Southern accent that is kind of, it's a little bit of New England thrown in there, kind of just a pinch.
Okay. I guess I've not heard one then. I don't know. I did have a cousin who was born and raised up here.
Did you ever watch Schrodinger's Cat? Schrodinger's Cat had a West Virginia accent.
Yeah, I miss him. He was a good guy.
I guess
He really
I
was.
recognized it.
He was a fantastic guy.
Yeah, I didn't know where he was from.
So I used to watch him all the time. Then I moved over to Dave. Then Dave, yeah, I'm not going to say anything, but I moved off of Dave.
Kind of rooted for you, huh?
Yeah, because I used to watch you on Dave's channel a lot.
So, Minnesota and North Dakota and up in that area, they've got some interesting speech patterns, right?
They got a bit of the Canadian accent in that, as well as some.
Yeah.
See, the Canadian accent.
So like Fargo.
The pure Canadian accent is mixed with Scottish and American.
Yeah, I don't know. They say a lot.
Yeah, a boot. A boot.
Yeah. A boot. And yeah, they crack me up.
And then you get to French Canada, and it's just like, you throw a little bit of French in there.
They're just wallies, Why do you want to be a country like France? It's only the French want to be like French.
Because they helped us kick your guys' asses in the Revolutionary War.
Yeah, that's true. They did.
So now we have to be nice. Mm-hmm.
And also, the British helped. It was the British helped to kick the British asses in the American Revolutionary War.
No,
I missed that. Which one?
Me too.
Yep. So it was the British versus the British during that time too, wasn't it?
If you're talking the loyalists here, yes.
Yeah, I mean, no, but they weren't against the British. But yeah, you're talking about, no, we were colonized. We already had like second generation out here.
Yeah, you weren't colonized. You were from a colony. See, that's the thing. Because you were made from a colony full of bad people that Britain didn't want anymore.
Fine, we didn't want them anymore either.
No, you did want them.
Actually, my family came from Ireland, so.
My family came from Ireland too.
Yeah, they just stayed over there. They didn't like the big ocean.
My family came from Ireland too, but during the first days of settlement, it was it was the Puritans and other people who came from Holland.
Wow.
Holland,
I would have given them the boot too.
The Puritans were the ones that the Britain did not want anymore because we had enough of them.
Well,
yeah, I would
too. I had against the Puritans, but you kicked them out. They went to Holland, and then they came.
Judgy assholes.
Okay, yeah, the Puritans, were complete assholes. They're the ones that caused most of the problems in Ireland.
Imagine your worst Karens.
Yes.
Really?
All together.
Yeah, they were not nice. They banned Christmas. They banned all this stuff in England.
Really?
Yeah, they weren't nice. Let's have a look at Oliver Cromwell. Oliver Cromwell was a Puritan.
Well,
hi, Michelle.
Yeah, I've read bits and pieces about him.
Yep,
what about
Michelle, I'm so sorry. I didn't have the chat up for a second. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, so they're the bad lot leaving Britain because we had enough of them. They moved to America and settled in America.
Yeah, I don't know where they are now.
Well, luckily they loosened up a bit.
They must have
Eventually.
assimilated.
Not at all, because
Eventually.
I still
Eventually.
think I still think America's got a problem with religion. Not blaming all.
Oh, I agree.
It's still got a massive problem, and
well, I mean, it is affecting our government, our politics. It's definitely becoming more and more of a religious state.
Yeah, it's not nothing to do with the Catholic Church. I think
Well,
it's to do with
wait. Well,
it's to do with the evangelists. You know, they're claiming things, and they're getting all these money called seed money and all that, and they're claiming off of poor people.
All right. Okay. Do not confuse televangelists with true faith. Okay.
I'm not confused. I'm not confused.
Oh yeah,
no. I'm not. Trust me.
We weren't saying anything about real faith.
No,
it's just about like.
I'm not disparaging your beliefs. I'm just saying there's a massive problem with religion in America, and it's something that we've bypassed, which America needs to.
You don't have televangelists in England? Because televangelists are grifters.
They do.
They are.
We do.
They don't have their. They're not in the pockets of the politicians.
Yeah.
Our evangelicals are major players in our legalized bribery we've got going.
Yeah, it does not play a massive role in politics over here. We've only got one defender of the faith, and that's the king or queen.
So yeah, so there's nothing against religion itself or any particular religion, except for the ones that are influencing politicians.
Yeah, and the ones
I believe in the separation of church and state. I think that should stay that way, and evangelicals are not having it.
Well, okay, maybe I guess I'm unsure of what you mean about how the church is in the pockets of the government.
No, we're not saying the church. We're saying some pastors and some other people, not the whole basis of religion.
Yeah, you lose a big grip of voters if you're not Catholic or Christian. Mostly Christian. We had only one Catholic, I think.
Well, actually, though, Megan, I read somewhere that you could also call them maybe the silent majority or whatever. But I heard that they're bad about voting, that they don't turn out well to vote and represent. So,
I heard. Well, I mean, I think they don't go out and vote if they think that they've clinched the election. But when it comes to a close one, they'll go out and make a
maybe.
I'll have to look.
Maybe that's true, and maybe it's changed. I don't know, but at one point in time, I know I had read statistically that as a group they were very lazy about voting and didn't do it.
That's millennials.
See, we do not over here have any people. Liz, we don't have any people over here. People like Kenneth Copeland.
Well, Kenneth Copeland is a grifter, and so is
all those guys.
Whatever his name is. He uses religion.
I'm Shelley.
He uses religion as a weapon. People, and he's rich and he collects money from poor people.
Yeah, well, he collects money from anybody who will give it to him.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
but
rich
he
and
relies on poor people, doesn't he?
And he spends
he's stupidly rich.
Himself. Yeah, he does not. But you can say the same thing about the Mormon Church. They don't. You could say that.
The Mormon Church is just a smaller. I mean, that's a smaller group because the evangelicals the religion that they practice is still the same religion as a lot of other people that are not. What?
I used to be a Mormon.
Right. They were just the first one that came to my
No,
came
I
to
used
my
to be
Yeah.
head.
a woman there.
Yeah,
I like
but
Oh,
beer and women.
think of Scientologists getting the politicians'
oh
pockets.
yeah,
That's gonna be bad.
Scientology. Now
I
there's
like
one.
I like
They
beer and
don't
women
spend
too
any
much.
money on anything but themselves, from what I've read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're more of a cult. They're not.
Yet they are exempt from income tax like any other quote unquote religion.
Because they played it right.
Well, they
Like-
did something.
They played the game and they got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like beer and women too much. Oh, women and beer, because it came after women because they gave me a headache.
What did?
What were you saying before, Paul?
I said I like.
I know you were trying
women.
to say something.
Yeah, I said like women and beer. I said, but beer,
Mm.
beer after women because women gave me a headache.
Oh, bless your heart.
I needed
Touche,
that.
that's valid.
I needed that stress reliever. Yeah, but no, but I did. I used to be a Mormon. I actually went into the Mormon temple in London. I was holy enough to go there.
Well, Liz said something about recruiting religion.
If you're religious, be religious. If you're trying to recruit people, and then you might be evangelical.
Right, but the Catholics have been, excuse me, evangelizing for centuries. That's
My
what
mum
Catholic. That's what Catholic missionaries did.
Mum was Catholic, and she turned into
Yeah.
Mormon. My dad
So
was
it's not.
Protestant.
It's not just evangelicals.
No, my dad was Protestant, and he turned into Mormon. And I turned into Mormon, and I was in the Aaronic priesthood. I went to seminary. I went to Sunday school. I went to church.
Wow.
I went to the Mormon temple in London. Done baptisms for the dead.
Oh, that's an interesting concept. Yeah.
So I done all of that. Then I went out with my first girlfriend, who I got married to, and
Yeah, 17. Getting married at 17 is pretty darn young.
I got drunk.
Yeah, it's Mormon for you.
Oh no, that's because I thought I was in love. Nothing to do with the church at all. I'll tell you that now.
I thought they kind of pushed marriage at a young age. Not pushed it, but encouraged it.
Oh no, it's not done thing over here.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I think they do here, Megan.
Yeah, I got married at 17. I got split up by the time I was 20. I hitchhiked it 400 miles. Took me 27 hours.
Yeah, I didn't get married till I was mid-30s. And I thought getting married that late meant that you would definitely not be at risk for choosing badly.
Oh, no.
But I was wrong.
Oh, I chose badly.
You can choose badly at any age.
Yes, I learned that the hard way. Well,
I chose badly there, yeah.
I badly.
My mom's third one was a catch. My mom didn't get the right one until her third try. So, you know.
Oh.
It took my sister several tries too, yes.
And now my mom, she's bored.
That is a story of my sex life too.
Okay, TMI.
Oh, that's a cheek. That's a cheek there, Liz. You said
third one's a charm.
TMI, dude.
Third try's a charm, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm unwilling to keep trying that much. I'm afraid. It's too expensive.
I remember my first try, when I first tried to do it. We were babysitting for this person, and the dogs tried to hump my leg at the same time too.
Okie dokie, Paul. How many beers have we had, sweetheart?
Were you taking some lessons from the pup?
Oh no, that's because when I tried to get the jump, the dog started jumping my leg too, and I tried to kick the dog off.
Well, okay, that's going to be hard to unvisualize, dear.
You said some things that are very hard to unvisualize too for me.
Yeah. I'm not even going to go down that road.
Thank God, because I just did.
Yeah, I got you. You got Liz laughing in the chat.
Yeah, these things you do in life, aren't they? Just these things that happen. I mean, fuck it, sod it. No,
gotta be able to laugh at yourself.
Yeah, you can't do nothing about it now. You've got to have a laugh and giggle about these things. Because I was only young. I was only 16. No?
Yeah, that's pretty young to be even.
That's young.
Well, over here, the age of consent is 16.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's still young. I mean, your frontal lobe's not even. You're close to being fully developed.
In my frontal lobe was picking something else up, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You only have enough blood in your head to
really
run
adult?
one head at a time in your body.
Yep.
What? No, I think consent is different than like the age of adult.
Oh, well,
Because in the States, you're not even recognized as an adult until you're 25. Like,
But
you
can
can't
be
rent a car.
sued at 18.
Mm-hmm. You can be forced to go to war before you're even. Well, no, I guess back in the day when we had a draft, the legal age to drink was
you
18.
can join the army here at the age of 16, but you can't drink till you're 18.
Okay, and see, most of the drinking age
21 now.
21. I
think it's
Idaho's
all of
still
it now.
19.
Idaho's still 19?
It might be.
You're not allowed to go to war till you're 18.
Yeah. Okay.
That's normal.
And that's true here.
Yeah.
If you have children, the minute they hit 18, you breathe a sigh of relief because if they get sued, they can't come after. Nobody can come after you as well. So there's that. And I think the age here for porn is 18 and not
It's 18
21.
here. Yep, it's 18 here too.
To buy cigarettes is 21 now, in California at least. And I think Oregon. To buy cigarettes and energy drinks. I got carded for energy drinks.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty surprised.
I would be too.
I was wondering why the kids were out front fishing for someone to buy them energy drinks. Just kidding.
So cigarettes were 18 when I was young. I think they're 21 in Washington.
It was 16
now.
over here, 16 in Britain.
Okay.
Yeah, they made 21 back in 2016 in California, and it was 21 when I moved to Oregon.
It was 18.
Which was 17. So
they moved up to 18 now because that's the legal age of drinking.
Yeah, but Megan, you can't even pump your own gas in your state. Oh my gosh, they get so unglued.
But when I was younger,
you get used to that. You get used to that. I was borrowing my mom's truck down in San Diego, and I pulled to the gas pump, and I'm like, I'm just like messing on my phone. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? What am I waiting for? I gotta put my own gas.
Somebody was gonna run out and fill up your car, right?
You get yelled at in Oregon if you start pumping your own gas.
Oh, you do, and not
you get yelled. So the first, the first station on the coming into Oregon from California, and they're assholes about it. And it's like, you're the first station. I think you'd be used to this by now. You just have really big signs.
Drive into Astoria from Washington, pull into the first gas station you see, open your car door, and prepare to get beat over the head severely.
I know, and I would have been just like, look, I'm going in to buy some smokes. Jeez, I know you're pumping my gas. I get it.
No, I honestly, it was an honest mistake. I forgot. I forgot, right?
Yeah, just like I forgot when I was in California. And I've pumped my own gas out here a couple of times when they're just like, no, I'm too busy. We're closed for gas. And I'm like, oh. It's like, well, unless, you know how to pump gas. I'm like, I'm from California. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't allowed. But I know that if you work for like a car dealership, you're able to pump your own gas because they got whatever license or permit you need or training. I don't know. It doesn't bother me.
Well, when I was a kid, every service station pumped for you, and they washed your windows and they checked your oil automatically.
Yeah, they still wash your windows here sometimes. They're not busy, and if you're nice.
And Washington eased into it. First, they had both at gas stations. You could get full service, or you could pump your own. And then the pump your own was cheaper, so people kept buying that instead of the full service. And then they just got rid of the full service altogether. And it was a slow process over time. And I'm not sure how many years it took, but that was the evolution. I don't know how it went in Oregon. but that's how it did here. And now there's no such thing as any gas station where in Washington you have to pump your own everywhere. There's
Yeah.
you're not so you just get used to it.
I think we should play some Irish music.
I didn't know there was such a thing as Irish music.
And me?
Of course there is. What do you think they sing when they drink?
Yeah.
Pub songs.
Every
I don't
culture
know.
has music.
I like the Celtic dance. I like to watch Celtic dance in both Scots and Irish.
River
But then
dance.
I also like to watch American clog dancing. Have you ever watched that? That's pretty cool too.
No, I can't
I
say
have
I've never heard of
not.
that. But I think we should play a song like this. This is totally Irish.
Well,
You're gonna
play
copyright
it to the
strike.
microphone.
No. Just put it in there. You can listen to it to your own thing. Consent.
Mm.
You didn't know there was Irish music?
There's a whole bunch of royalty free music out there.
Yeah.
There
Copyright
is, but
free.
you have to know the difference.
You could just look up royalty free music.
Yeah.
It'll come up.
Oh, that reminds me, Mickey Mouse. They're gonna lose the Disney's gonna lose the copyright on him pretty soon. Copyright.
Well, he's a mascot of an evil corporation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're gonna get around that or what they're gonna
Ruined
do.
Star Wars. You did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they bought Star Wars a while ago.
Yeah.
And they ruined it.
Well, they haven't
Well,
been as
they were
successful.
good. It was going to be ruined anyways because something that's already really good for 3 or 4 movies. Well, you don't really go. You don't get better usually with more sequels.
No, but you
Typically.
don't go down the shithole they went down to.
Well, wait a minute. Marvel's
It's Disney.
been doing pretty good. So they went from it took them
Marvel's
a decade.
different. Yeah, Marvel's different then. Marvel's like
That is different. It's
they
comic
made
books.
the MCU.
Mhm.
Star Wars has been
Yeah.
around since the
And the following that comic books have had and have still to this day. And plus, they put a lot of money into the movies. Not saying that Star Wars doesn't put money into it, but it's not a whole universe or like a whole thing of different characters. It's the same characters. They gotta get new characters, the same
And Star
storylines,
Wars,
not a new
yes.
superhero hero.
Right.
Yeah.
What George Lucas done, he gave the rights to the books. Any writer to write, but it'd be under Star Wars. And they've taken all these books and just destroyed them to make their own universe.
Well, the new
And they
characters are
ruined
on.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, they
Oh,
ruined
they're
that too.
doing another one, another Indiana Jones with Harrison Ford.
Yeah, no, it was George that ruined Indiana Jones.
He had number 4. That was pretty rubbish.
Yeah. South Park did a good episode about that.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, well, guys, Harrison Ford, a great actor, but he's just getting too old for the character.
No, it wasn't what they done. It was how they
No, it was
the character.
Yeah, it was the writing. It was the plot. It was the direction. It wasn't Harrison Ford. He may not be able to land an airplane, but the guy can still act.
It was cool.
May not be able to land an airplane.
No,
Okay.
the skies and the ground are not safe when he is in the air. Or not in the air, just in a plane.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if he's still flying. Maybe he is.
I imagine they grounded him.
I don't know if he's over 80 yet or not, but he's up there.
He's up there. He reminds me a lot of my dad. He looks just like my dad. Always has. So
Your biological father.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've always liked a lot of his movies, so what can I say?
I love Harrison Ford. He's great.
Yeah.
You've seen the Family Guy version of Star Wars?
No.
You know when
I love him. I just had Family Guy on the other night.
You know when Princess Leia says "I love you"?
Yes, and he says, "I know." That was
he doesn't
improvised.
say that.
by the way.
He doesn't say that in Family Guy.
What
What was he saying? Family Guy.
Says F off.
That sounds like Family Guy.
Also improvised.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah.
As he's going down, he got Leo's played by his wife. He goes, "I love you," and he goes, "F off."
Yeah, well, in the actual movie, he was supposed to say "I love you too." What was scripted, and it was entirely Harrison Ford that said "I know," and they left it.
Yeah, because I Love You Too is just that's not Hans. Hans is that's not his character. Totally out of character.
Smart ass. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
have you guys ever watched Harrison Ford on talk shows?
Yeah, I've seen. Conan O'Brien is pretty funny.
So, as much as I like the guy's acting, when he's being himself on a talk show, the only word for him is curmudgeon. I got to tell you, the guy's a curmudgeon, and he has been when he was, even in his younger years, Megan, when he was promoting the Star Wars and the first Indiana Jones. He's very serious, studious, curmudgeonly. He's just
likes Britain.
What's that?
Likes Britain. Him and his wife went canal boating in Britain for a holiday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a really good movie about a guy that lived on a canal boat in Britain. It's got the lady in it that played in the Harry Potter movies. What was the nasty Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, Megan? Do you remember?
Snake?
No.
Snake?
Before the lady.
Professor Umbridge. I didn't really watch.
Umbridge. So it's the same actress, and she's in this movie. Oh gosh, I can't think of the name of it. It was so good.
Are you talking about oh man, she was in, can't remember her name either. She's a
Is it Professor McGonagall?
No, I'm not talking about McGonagall. That's Maggie Smith.
Her name's Smith. Maggie Smith, yeah.
That's Maggie Smith. Yeah. I like
Maggie Smith, who I also love.
I adore her.
Different actress entirely, and she played Professor Umbridge in the fifth Harry Potter, I believe.
I did not keep up with the Potters.
Fifth. Oh, I thought you were a Harry Potter fan. Where did I get that idea?
I have no idea.
Oh, because I love it. I've read all the books more than once, and
I wouldn't expect that from you, Liz.
You wouldn't?
No.
Why?
You wouldn't what?
Wouldn't expect that. You're a bit of a Harry Potter head. I just don't know. It didn't seem like it.
Oh no, I adore it.
I mean, Imelda Staunton.
Imelda Staunton. That's exactly right. Yes. That's her.
Yeah.
So she was in this movie with the same guy that played Peter Pettigrew in Harry Potter. So the same actor. And he was her love interest.
What was the movie?
It's a movie. It's a great movie. He lives in a canal boat, in around London somewhere. And within the last 2 to 5 years. It's not a real old movie. Something about feet first or jumping feet. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a great movie. If you get a chance to see it, I loved it. It's kind of a romantic comedy, but it's a British movie, so it's British rom-coms are a little bit more sharper witted. They're not as smarmy and predictable necessarily as American romantic comedies. And I love American romantic comedies. Don't get me wrong. I love those movies, but this one was just really, I thought it was really well acted and really well written and had a great plot and was just a great movie. So I was just throwing it out there, but I can't give the name of it. I can't remember it.
Okay.
Even if we looked it up by the actress's name.
Yeah, let me do that.
I did look up the actress name, but there's so many movies and I didn't want to go through.
Yeah, no, give me a sec. Elda Staunton.
But have you ever seen the movie? Oh, what was it called? The Holiday.
Yeah.
You've seen that?
Is that with Jude
I think
Law?
so.
Yeah, with Cameron Diaz.
Yeah, that's a great movie too.
Yeah, they filmed that near
That
me.
rings a bell.
They filmed it near
Oh,
me.
really?
There. Yeah. I've actually lived in the place where they filmed it.
I got it. It's called Finding Your
That's
Feet,
pretty cool.
guys. Finding
You cut out there.
Your Feet.
Finding Your Feet.
Finding Your Feet, 2017. Great movie. I forgot she was in Downton Abbey as well, which I also adored.
Which character?
What's that?
Which character?
In Downton Abbey?
In Downton, yeah.
I don't remember her name. She was a cousin of Lord Grantham's.
You really didn't watch that, did you?
Say again?
Yeah.
You really did watch
I
that,
like
Downton Abbey?
You didn't
Yeah, we
watch
did.
Downton Abbey?
Not in my life, no.
No, he lives though. He lives out there.
No.
Downton Abbey was epic. I loved every minute.
I like period pieces.
You like which?
Period pieces, shows from like different
movies.
eras.
Yeah. Yes, so do I.
Or series, or yeah.
I don't watch TV because I refuse to pay the TV license.
Oh, I don't either. I pay for YouTube Premium. That's it.
Yep, I pay for Amazon, Disney, Netflix. I don't watch live TV because I don't want to pay that license fee to the BBC.
Well, that's no different than paying cable here.
We pay.
Yeah, I don't pay.
You pay £120 odd a year to watch live TV.
No, I pay for cable. I like a
No,
wide
but
variety.
if that was over here, Liz, you'd have to pay the TV license.
Right, but it's the same difference. It's just
No, it's not. If
Why
you're
not?
watching any live TV of any sort over here, you've got to pay license fee.
so you don't get a range of channels and networks.
You can get a range of channels, but you still have to pay for the TV license.
I'm having a hard time envisioning that.
Okay. It's like driving a car. You can drive a car, you can drive any car you want. You still need that license. It's like you can watch any TV you want and pay for any TV you want, but you still need that TV license.
Okay. Well, here it's just a matter of either a streaming service or a cable service or a satellite. You can go totally free TV.
Yep. Well, we could go free. We could go free TV here. That means we do not pay the BBC any money, which I do not. If you watch any ounce of live TV, you've got to pay your TV license by law.
Well, local channels here would still be free so long as you have an antenna to receive them and a TV that will display.
Take an antenna?
Exactly. Now, I don't know if there's any TVs left in the US that do that.
It doesn't matter here.
There are.
Any live TV streamed or downloaded or downloaded, if it comes from the BBC network, you have to pay for your TV license.
So your TV is entirely government controlled. Is that what you're telling me?
No, it is not.
The BBC is not part of the government.
BBC is part of the
government. I think just the term license is what's getting her. You have to pay for the service, right?
No, it's a TV license.
Yeah, that's what's getting me, Megan.
You've got to license to TV.
Paying for the license isn't the same as paying for the service.
If you're watching live TV for any service, paid or unpaid, you still need your TV license.
So it's like a driver's license.
That's what I've
Like
just
you
said.
said. Yeah.
You got
if
like
you,
£120 a month. No, not a month. A year. That
That's
money
it?
goes. Yep, and that money goes to the BBC.
wait a minute, £20 a year.
Oh, 120 odd pound, I think. 110, 120 odd
160
pound.
now.
Yeah.
Well,
Come
that's
back,
still a
Lizzie.
pretty small
Well,
amount.
it
Thank
is.
you.
And that goes to the BBC. So I refuse to give the BBC any money, so I don't watch any live TV.
Megan, are you heading out?
I am. I'm sending Brian a
You're gonna-
message.
You're going to desert me, you little twit.
What,
You guys
Liz?
have distracted me from my project. Actually, no, my computer just completely melted down, and that's why I stuck around, because I
Nice.
couldn't work on it anyways.
Oh. Okay.
I was thinking of going out and hitting the bar. It is St. Patrick's Day, after all.
Yes.
Oh, and I gotta call my stepmom. She'll
Yeah,
be
you
right
do
around
need to do
the
that.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Luckily, her birthday is on a holiday, so I remember every year.
Yeah, it makes
Except for the
it
years I was
easy.
drinking heavily.
It makes it easy for me to remember my sons as well.
Yeah.
But I think
Mom's
I
is
would
right
no
after
matter
the
what.
4th of July. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's easy, like, because dates can creep up on you. But since my mom's birthday is after the 4th of July, it's like fireworks. Mom's birthday.
Gotcha. My wedding anniversary was right after May Day, so that helped. I still managed to forget it a lot of the time, though.
I mean, is May Day? What is May Day a holiday for? Like, what do we do on May Day?
It's a bank holiday, isn't it? We have is over here.
Dance around the maypole. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if it's a bank holiday.
Sorry.
As a kid in school, we used to make Mayday cards. I don't know.
Oh, we didn't make May Day cards. I don't even think we got it off school.
We didn't get it off, but you don't get St. Patrick's Day off either, right? The banks don't even pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Paul said it was the banks were closed for May Day over there. And Boxing Day. People celebrate Boxing Day, which is like something I never heard of, really. I mean, I've heard of it, but I never heard of like celebrating Boxing Day.
Right?
Yeah. May Day is a bank holiday over here.
Yeah, it's bigger over there than it is here, and we don't have.
But what is it for? What's May Day like?
May Day?
Other than the emergency call from an airplane or any VHF.
It's a bank holiday day to get drunk.
Oh.
Any day to get drunk.
Do you guys do anything other than drink on holidays? Any other traditions?
No. Do we?
Thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking.
So, Easter baskets, Halloween trick or treating,
Drink.
Christmas presents,
Drink.
Eggnog.
Drink.
Fireworks,
Drink.
4th of July.
I've done a bonfires
Lots of
night.
alcohol.
I actually done a bonfires night after drinking a bottle of Jack Daniels. It was not fun.
Is that Guy Fawkes Day, the bonfire night? Is that Guy Fawkes?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. I've done that while drinking a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Okie dokie. There's other things to do on holidays, right?
Sleep in.
Sleep it because you're drunk.
No, just sleep in.
Harley.
I don't drink as much anymore. So it used to be a big part of my life.
Yeah. What day did you say there, Liz?
Well, I don't know what I last.
Any day that gives you a day off, time to go to the pub.
Okay, it's not my first.
Shake it up. Shake it up, Liz.
Not my first inclination, I guess, for any holiday.
You don't got to drink at the pub, but you can definitely people watch. It's pretty fun when you're sober.
Any like bank holiday, Christmas, Easter, birthday, your mother's birthday, Mother's
Well,
Day, Father's Day.
watching drunks when you're sober is always fun because they're always entertaining. Because
Your nephew's birthday,
Gotta have your camera ready.
your best mate's
Yeah.
birthday, friend you don't really know's birthday. Any day is a day to get drunk.
Okie dokie. That's a big
That's
difference.
a UK thing, I think.
Yeah, difference between UK and
I mean-
here.
I mean, we definitely got our alkies in there, but
We have got our priorities.
you
right.
guys have it. It's a lot more controlled alkies there.
Which means
Control?
what? Functioning alcoholics? Is that
More socially accepted, just for everyone to go out and get sloshed, whereas here it's like you're too drunk,
You finish work, you go off to the pub for a couple of pints. That couple of pints leads up to more couple of pints. Then you walk home and realise you don't live here anymore.
See, that's also a problem. We have more people on the road. We don't have as good public transportation,
Exactly.
and they're much more widespread. So,
walking
drinking, figuring out your way home after the bar, because my bar is not, well, it is walking distance, but it's a long walk.
We've got this drinking thing down to a T.
I have a Starbucks within walking distance. I do not have a tavern within walking distance.
We've got pubs in walking distance.
You just haven't been around very well. I'm sure there's one in walking distance.
For me, no, there isn't. Well, not as far as I would walk anyway, Megan.
I worked in a village when there's only 1,000 odd people staying, and there was 3 pubs.
Well, we have our fair share of taverns everywhere, that's for sure. But
pubs are different. Pubs are different there. American taverns, pubs are more for more for social. Lots of people finish work, they go off into the pub and have a pint, and
that's
they meet
what a tavern
friends.
is. That's the same thing.
I really don't know. I really don't see the difference between a pub and a tavern.
either.
Honestly, one serves food.
Yep, the pub culture in Britain is different to the pub culture in America.
Well, wait a minute.
For sure.
There are some taverns that don't serve food. There's some that do.
There are some taverns that do.
Yeah.
But I always thought they just used the word tavern in their name because it was alliteration or it just went well with the name. I really didn't think there was a big difference. I'm going to Google it.
I never see any. I don't see pubs up here in Washington, and nothing's called a pub. It's a tavern.
The bar I go to is called a pub. Maxwell's.
Really? Yeah, but you're in Oregon.
3 hours away.
I know, but it's still a different state. Maybe it's different down there. I don't know. I
don't know. Washington and Oregon, other than the gas thing, we're pretty similar. Difference between a tavern and a pub.
Oregon always feels really different to me, Megan, than Washington. The minute I drive,
Jordan's?
It feels different.
Oh yeah, definitely. Same with Washington to me. Shortened name for public house. A pub is central for the cultures of UK, Australia, New Zealand, and nearby areas. In earlier times, there were many pubs in rural areas in these countries, but the numbers are steadily declining. Having a drinking place in a village served a special role in a community that has been diminishing with acceptance of drinking in society. It was common in earlier times to keep the glass of a pub frosted so as not allowed the outsiders to see inside the pub. Of late, though, pubs have started to have bright decor and clear glasses in windows, in keeping with the changing time.
Here's another thing that nobody's brought up yet. The difference in temperature between British beer and American.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm told that in Great Britain, the beer served at room temperature, and that is not true here.
That's not true. That is very not true.
Okay, what temperature do y'all serve it at?
Beer is not served and thing. We've got cellars. We keep chillers in. And
so how cold is it?
It's about 3 to 4 degrees.
I need
Did
Fahrenheit.
you?
34 degrees. Yeah, look it up.
You're so close to Canada. How do you not have it down yet?
The beer we serve over here.
Sorry, I don't.
Live, it's called a live beer, which means most of the, apart from the lagers which go through proper chillers, the ales we have over here is made from yeast and hops. I heard double bad.
Did you guys want me to finish telling you what the difference was? Or no? Right.
37.4 degrees. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Anything hotter or anything colder would kill the beer.
Well,
It'd be unservable.
I don't think I think it's colder here, but I don't drink beer, so I don't know for sure.
America mostly tends to stay to lagers. We don't. We have.
All right, guys, I'm out.
Right, Megan.
You guys take care.
All right, you too.
Bye. If you wanted to read the rest of the difference in taverns and pubs, you can look it up.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later. But I'm tired. I'm hungry, and I gotta go to the bathroom, so I gotta go.
All right.
I think I just heard Brian come back.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
I didn't mean to usurp anything.
No, you didn't usurp anything. I really do. That's good. But I thought I heard Brian back, but I could be wrong.
That was my dog shaking.
The only problem is
Hello, Liz.
I cannot speak intelligently to Paul about anything about beer or alcohol, so unfortunately.
You can, but you may get drunk back.
Huh?
Liz said she couldn't speak anything intelligently about beer or alcohol. I said you can, but you may get drunk back.
Yeah.
Like in drunk language.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you about that. Take care, Megan, my dear. Yeah, I don't drink, and I never did. Even when I did drink, I wasn't much of a drinker. I cannot acquire a taste. I've never been able to acquire a taste for alcohol.
I've always been a drinker.
Wine, beer, champagne, hard liquor, it all tastes not all that great to me. Sour. Yeah, I just can't get it just I can't.
Fair enough. I really understand. Horses for
On the
courses.
other hand,
yeah,
cigarettes and coffee, yes, had no problem acquiring those tastes.
No, I mean a man's what is it good? Something with poison. I forget it now, but everybody's got their own tastes.
That's true.
Yeah,
exactly.
No. If you don't drink, you don't drink, and that's more power to you. But I like having a drink.
Well, and I feel the same way about people that don't smoke. I wish I would. I wish I was one of you a lot of the time.
Well, so, I don't. Well, I used to smoke.
No, well, it's not healthy.
I was a smoker. No, I was a smoker. I don't smoke anymore. Do you like a cigar over near Christmas?
And cigars smell funny.
No, cigars are good.
I know. Even women smoke them here now. I don't like the smell.
Bill Clinton likes a woman who smokes cigars, doesn't he?
Well, you're not supposed to inhale them, right? So what's the
point? Yeah. I think you missed a joke there, Liz.
Oh, I miss all the jokes, dude.
I said Bill Clinton likes a woman who can smoke a cigar.
Who?
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton? I don't think Bill Clinton's met too many women he doesn't like, but that's just my personal opinion.
Oh, you Monica Lewinsky, Liz. Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah, bless her little heart.
She done things with a cigar that Bill Clinton liked.
Who knows what all went on between Monica and Bill. It didn't chase Hillary off. That's for sure. So I don't know. That was an interesting portion of U.S. history, to say the least.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
And I think Monica, I heard her do an interview not all that long ago. I think she said she still has the dress or the skirt. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
The infamous skirt and dress. So
Yeah. The stain on the dress, yes.
Bill was an interesting president.
Yeah.
He's actually a very intelligent man.
Yeah.
From everything I've read, he has a high IQ. He's not stupid. He's pretty smart. I won't bring up Hillary because I don't have anything good to say there. But yeah, one of the reasons I didn't want to vote for Donald Trump was because I didn't think he was smart enough for the job.
Yeah.
You know, personally, I'd like the president to be a highly intelligent person. But that's just me. So I don't know. You can go out on the internet and Google and actually find out the IQ of all the US presidents. Pretty
Well,
much.
there you go.
Yeah.
Not something I'll worry about.
Well, you got prime ministers, so don't you guys look at that kind of stuff with your prime ministers?
No, not really, no, because our prime ministers, we don't elect our prime ministers.
You don't elect them?
No.
Well, how do they get in office?
Because the leading party wins.
So who selects the prime minister? The leading party?
Leading party, yes.
So there's a vote, but only within the party members.
The leading party, right, so the person in charge of the party will be known as, just say, as Boris Johnson forever, yeah. So we'll vote for the party, so we vote Conservative, Labour, Lib Dem, or whatever party we want. That's on the ballot sheet. So they win. So the leading party wins, and the leader of that party becomes Prime Minister.
But who picks who the actual Prime Minister is out of the party?
Party does.
The party votes on it.
Yeah. Okay, so they have a vote. There's just no popular vote, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, there's no vote for the actual leader.
Popular. The people.
The people do not know. They vote for the party, and then the people in the party then vote for their prime minister.
So that's no different than the American system of the what do they call it? The college.
Electoral college.
Electoral college. The popular vote does not usually vote in our president. It's the electoral college. Correct?
I don't know about the American system much.
The way you phrased it, I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
So, you know how on election night for the president, it's all about the states. You know, how the state voted. Well, that's the electoral college votes, not the popular vote, right?
But it goes by the popular vote. Say, okay, like California, let's say we all voted for Biden. Then the electoral college representatives here make that vote in the House.
Okay, well, Washington doesn't. So,
on our behalf.
Washington, the electoral college in Washington are put in place by caucus, local caucus. So you have people get chosen to attend the caucus. They vote who the electoral college voters are, and the electoral college votes as a block for the state for whichever presidential candidate. And the popular vote doesn't do a thing.
The popular vote is what they are supposed to vote.
Not in Washington, I don't think.
Yes, the Electoral College is supposed to vote what the popular vote for their state was.
Okay, the key word being supposed to, do they have the right to choose otherwise?
Well, there's been lawsuits over it, and so far, we the people have won, so.
Okay. I'd have to, I'm not an expert on it by any means. I'd have to read up on it. But my understanding, at least at one time, was that the Electoral College was really the defining vote for president, and that they did not necessarily have to represent the popular vote of their state. But again, I'd have to read up on it.
That was
Interesting.
the controversies that, okay, January 6th. The
Well, I thought
controversies
that
they wanted to disrupt putting the information in, and they wanted
right.
representatives to not follow what the popular vote was.
Okay. I thought it was also just about the fact that they thought the voting was also not honest and crooked, and they just weren't, a lot of them just plain weren't happy with the fact that Trump lost, and they were just protesting on that basis alone. But I didn't follow all that real closely, to be honest. So what you're saying sounds plausible. It does. I don't know. I don't know. Washington State is a long way from Washington, D.C.
And mostly liberal.
Yeah, it is. Well, Eastern Washington is tends to be more conservative. Western Washington is more liberal and more heavily populated. So I don't know how it is in Oregon. I don't know how it is in California, but Eastern Washington here can be very vocal about feeling not represented as part of the state. And there has been movements off and on to become a different state.
State of Jefferson.
Washington, yeah, split Washington into Eastern and Western and have a different state.
California goes through that almost every single year.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've never heard about it. So, but you live down there, you'd know.
Oregon is the
I'd
same
have to
way.
ask Megan. Are they? Okay.
Anything toward the coast, like on the West Coast, tends
Yes.
to be more
Liberal.
I don't even know if it's liberal anymore. Just left leaning. Whereas most of the time, like the mid or east side of the states tend to be more rural, and so they end up being a little more right leaning.
Moral as in restrictive, do you mean? Or
Rural. RURUAL.
rural. Thank you. Rural.
Rural.
Well, and then it's the same thing if you look at the United States as a whole, right? So the mid part, the middle of the U.S. tends to be a lot more conservative than either coast. If you look at the states as defined by red and blue, right?
Technically, yes, but there's pockets of purple and
Yes.
blue, but
Yep.
that's going to be anywhere, and I think that's my point is everybody just needs to come back to the middle ground and start working on one item at a time.
And compromise.
I miss that.
Yeah, they don't want to compromise anymore. It's my way or the highway, and they don't want to try to reach a middle ground. You're right. And it's the other thing that there's a couple things that bother me about our system, and that's that the positions don't all have term limits in government, and they become career politicians, which means they can end up being more self-serving instead of serving their constituencies. So that I think needs revamping to some degree, and it bothers me. What else? There was something else that bothers me, and now it slipped my mind. There's a number of things that I think we could do to make our government better.
I'm hoping like Gen X and millennials and zennials, I hope they learn the lessons that have come before them and build on it.
Yes.
Because they truly are a lot of team players. And it's like, you guys have learned at least that. Good for you.
One of those generations, though, has been notorious for not being political, and I can't remember which one it is. Because there's another one before Gen X. I forget what it's called, that comes right after the Boomers.
Gen X.
No, I thought there was another one.
Nope.
Liz. Are you sure?
Promise. Silent generation. Then there's the Boomers. Then there's Gen X. Then there's the Millennials, and then Z, and then there's going to be the Alphas.
Let me see. What would that be? American generational names, maybe? Okay, here's what I get. Greatest generation from 1901 to 1924. Silent from 25 to 45. Boomer from 46 to 64. And you're right. Generation X from 65 to 79. Millennials from 80 to 94. That would be my son. Generation X 95 to 2012. And Gen Alpha is 2013 to 2025.
So far, unless there's any major things that happen in or after 2025.
Right. So my younger brother is actually a Gen X, not a Boomer. Okay. Interesting.
We are the latchkey kids.
The Boomers or the Gen X?
Gen X.
Well, the late Boomers were also, because I was the end of the 50s. And
64 is the cutoff.
I know. So I was only, 5-6 years ahead of that. So, or before that. So my mother started working when I was young. I was a latchkey. But you're right. It was far more prevalent in 65 through and on. Women were finally allowed more in the workforce.
Well, they were there before doing other jobs. It's once World War II really started up that the women really became in the workforce. And then when the men came home to take their jobs back, it was women were kicked out.
Right.
But there were the women who still had always worked outside of the home.
No, you're right. You're right. We had a lady at Boeing that started during World War II and retired in I believe she was in her 90s. I can't remember how many years she worked total at Boeing, but it was somewhere in the 50s or 60 years. And sadly, she did not live too many months after she retired. It was like staying full-time work was keeping her going.
A lot of people are that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still in the first 6 months of retiring, and I've known a lot of people from Boeing who would pass away within 6 months to a year of retiring. So I'm kind of holding my breath, on that time frame of that first year.
I think it's about staying active. If you were active at work, continue to stay active.
Well, and that's the thing. Even at work, I just sat behind a computer. So I had a desk job. It wasn't active by any means. The most activity I got was walking to and from my car to my desk from the parking lot.
Did you say the most action you got there, Liz?
Yeah, sorry, bad choice of words. Activity. Activity, Paul. I did correct myself.
Sorry.
very much corrected myself.
I think you needed to.
We're going to turn it into an innuendo at any point.
Well, I will let you do that. It wasn't intended that way.
I can do that at anything.
Well, you're all about innuendo, Paul. You little twerp. Is
That's
twerp
very
a word
nice,
in,
isn't it?
is
Where-
twerp a word in Great Britain?
It is a word, yes. Thank you.
Okay. How about twit? Twit. I, not A.
It is another word.
Okay. I don't know how many of our colloquialisms translate over to you guys, to be
Some.
honest. Yeah, I think a lot of them don't.
Yes.
But
They
I
have their
don't-
own wording for it.
Yes. I like to
Well,
swear a lot.
So pronunciations too. So, ask Paul to say kebab.
Kebab.
Yeah, kebab.
Hello,
Yeah.
We
people.
invented the language. Hello there.
Hello, Brian. Welcome back.
Thank you. What have I missed besides pronunciations?
A little bit of everything.
You don't want to know.
Politics.
I did see.
Politics, cooking,
I did see
movies.
Dennis and X came through. I know Megan left. What else did I? Oh, Thumper. I see Thumper out here in the chats. Hello,
Michelle
Thumper.
Swang.
Michelle.
Bye.
Yeah.
Scroll up in chat.
Spike was driving me nuts with his food choices.
Oh, L.A. Are you talking about L.A. Spike?
LA Spike.
Yeah, spiky.
Wow.
Don't ever ask him what he does with Brussels sprouts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soy sauce and grape jelly.
Yeah, and his
Yeah.
ass is a bit like a nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
5 pounds
Bless
of
his
it.
little heart.
Yeah.
I apparently I missed an awful lot. I apologize.
We've been blathering on, that's for sure. There haven't been too many pauses.
You
Right.
need to put up the food, though, so people can see it.
Yeah, where is it?
I'm trying.
Don't put up the food. I'm so hungry right now.
I will try to see if I can put up the food.
Need
without
food and I'm so
messing
hungry and
things up.
It's 1:30 in the morning.
I haven't eaten all day, Paul. What are you on about? See,
I've
that's British.
been
What are
drinking.
you on about?
Been drinking here.
Yeah, but I'm not getting credit. I said, what are you on about? That is so British, isn't it?
You guys see that?
Hold on.
No. Maybe.
He's not going to give me credit.
Yes, I'll give you credit there, Liz. You've done well. Thank you.
Okay. What are you on about?
I'll drink.
everybody.
Yeah, I see that. I've clicked on. Yes, I've clicked on.
That was dinner tonight. Carrots, the bangers and mash are right over there, or should I say right over here. Bangers and mash. You can't probably see my mouse. Corned beef, or excuse me, cabbage and bacon, corned beef, potatoes, and that was what I made.
It's very nice.
Okay. How was it? Did it come out the way you wanted it to?
So, here's the deal. I've never made corned beef before, and corned beef was a little chewy.
How did you do it?
I put it on my smoker.
There you go.
Is that the problem?
You're supposed to brine it for at least about 2 or 3 days.
Yep. It takes a long time to cook it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
sorry.
No, go ahead.
You're supposed to put it in brine for 2 or 3 days. After 2 or 3 days of in the brine, soaking in the brine, you take out, and it's supposed to take at least 2 or 3 hours to cook.
So, when we were finishing up dinner, the corned beef is like a brisket. It's like the end point of the flat of a brisket. So you cook it and smoke it if you're going to do it. It takes just as long as you would cook a full brisket. I mean, not as long, but you got to put the temperatures and cook it like you would cook a brisket, because it's a part of a brisket. I didn't know that until after the fact.
Did you leave it wrapped in foil?
I didn't wrap it. I didn't do anything.
There
I
you
just put
go.
it on the smoker, and I was like, I'm just gonna grill this thing.
You want it more steamed, where it steams the meat, because then it gets tender.
Again, useful information. 2 hours ago,
Bit too
Liz.
late. Yeah.
Thank you, Lizzie.
Too late.
2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Useful information.
Next time you do it, you've got to steep the meat in brine for at least a couple of days.
It comes in brine, Paul.
What
The
what
packaging
makes,
comes with brine.
It does.
what
No,
makes
no.
corned beef
Is
corned?
it?
Huh?
What makes corned beef corned beef as opposed to regular beef?
How they cure it. How they cure the beef. So
Okay, so
if
it's
you-
still raw when you buy it,
yes,
right?
absolutely.
Okay, it's not pre-cooked in any way.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Nope.
I've never cooked it, so I'm genuinely totally ignorant.
Same. I was the exact same with you. I didn't have any idea how to cook it, and I probably should have asked questions, a little bit more questions. But if I would have bought it earlier today, like if I bought it at 1 o'clock, I should have put it on my smoker, start smoking it, let it do all the things, get the flavor and the smoke in there, wrapped it, then smoked it some more, and then it probably would have been better for us to eat it. But it was a little chewy today.
Chili,
Hmm?
chewy,
Chewy.
chewy.
Yeah, it was
So
a
tough.
little.
You mean it was too tough?
It was tough. It was a little tough.
I typically in the morning will put it in the crock pot
Mm-hmm.
and just let it go low and slow all day.
Okay.
I should have done that as well.
Bite it.
But you know what,
you
Liz?
do that
But
with
Lizzie,
pot roast too.
yes, I do. But Lizzie, I will tell you, my wife, we normally never do anything special like for dinner for St. Patrick's Day. My wife said today, "Hey, let's do something," and I said, "I'll give it a shot," because my wife sometimes comes with these little ideas, and I go, "If that's what you want me to try, I'll give it a shot." And now I know I should be doing something a little. And you can cook the corned beef and the cabbage together. So if you slice the corned beef and cook it with the cabbage in the bacon, it's even better. So
I typically do it in the crock pot.
But if you were grilling it, you could only do that if you were wrapping it, correct?
Yeah, but I'm thinking the grilling and smoking corned beef is not the right way to go. I think you need to put it in a crock pot or slow cooker or something different. I don't think corned beef is the grilling.
I think next St.
meat.
Patrick's Day you should just do boiled gammon, mash, and cabbage.
Wilted what?
Boiled gammon, mash, and cabbage.
What the hell is gammon?
Translate.
I don't even know that one, Paul.
I don't
Gammon.
know at all. Salmon?
Gammon. Gammon. Gammon.
GAMMON as in back?
It's in gammon.
I don't know. What is that?
I don't know. Got me.
There you go.
Never heard of it.
That's what the Irish eat.
Is it an animal?
It's a pork. It's pork.
It's pork.
Yeah, look.
Irish pork is called gammon. Hello. Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I put it on. I put it on the chat here.
It's ham.
Oh, that's gammon.
You call it gammon. We call it ham.
It's ham here.
That's
ham
what.
steak.
That's what generally is eaten, or Irish stew, which is lamb.
Well, ham. That doesn't look like my ham. Roast gammon joint.
Yes.
Yeah, that look like my ham.
It's not a spiral cut ham, that's for sure.
No, it's a natural shaped.
Yeah, not all hams are spiral shaped. You can get the spiral shape, and then you can just like the natural shape, like right off the pig kind of ham.
So I'm used to seeing ham that's more of a leg or thigh cut, I believe.
Gammon is a rind leg of pork.
Okay. Well, I don't think if I went to my local supermarket and asked for ham, I'd get anything that looks like that.
Yeah, that's what with a lot of Irish. That's my mum's like in Glasgow. We brought up a lot of food from Scotland, and they generally had that too with mashed potato, and cabbage.
Well, I got to ask Brian, how did your little guy do with that, with the choice of food tonight? Did he like the taste of any of it or not?
He likes the bangers and mash, and didn't try the corned beef or the cabbage.
Okay, that sounds about right for a kid his age, especially. Yeah.
And I don't know if you call what and Paul over there what's banger and mash, but I used bratwurst for the bangers, the sausage, and so I did that with the gravy and the mashed potatoes, and he called it sausage, and he's like, oh, I love the sausage.
You know, that's what just means sausage and mash. You could use any type of sausage that you want, but traditionally, it's an English type of breakfast sausage, like a Lincolnshire or Lancashire sausage.
Do we have that? Do we have Lincolnshire?
That's just the brand. You can have any kind of sausage that you want. You can have like smoked sausage. You can have
just saying bratwurst. You know,
yeah.
It's because it's like a sausage meat, with herbs and all that.
Right.
And so.
Well, I don't know about Great Britain, but sausage here can be beef or pork or a mixture. And then you can throw in the fact that you can get turkey and chicken.
You can get all that here too. You can get all that here too. I'm just saying traditionally is that.
I gotcha.
You know?
Okay. Well,
so
I
have a question for everyone on the panel. I'm getting ready to get baby boy to bed. Do you guys want to continue staying on? I mean, we don't have that many viewers. Do you guys want to keep talking?
You can take us down.
Shut it down.
Yeah, you can take. I have
completely up to you,
day, Brian.
Okay. Yeah, don't feel like you have to do this because you're thinking. Okay. All right. Thank you. I didn't want you guys to think you were just doing it for Drinks and Discussion's sake.
We were just having fun.
And I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys were having fun, and I appreciate you guys doing it. Let's go around table. Let's do it. Paul, let's say your final words before we end the stream.
I am very drunk.
You don't sound it. You don't sound it at all.
No, I'm not really drunk. No, I'm not really drunk. I do have a little buzz, but it's been great chatting to you.
Well, as always. I appreciate you joining. Lizzie, you are up. Any final words?
Good night and have a great night.
A person of very few words, everyone. Just very few words. And by the way, we have a conversation to still have on the back channel, by the way. You and I. Lizzie.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. Because remember you were asking questions and I was like, we got to talk about this outside of like the premieres or any of the live streams. So you and I have to have this conversation. Okay. Liz, final words, madame.
2 parts. First part, we need a sign-off tag. So there's one channel I watch, and at the end of every video that they do, they say, and now it's time to pay the price. We need something like that. So
you mean like that?
Yeah. I don't want to steal theirs. We need something original.
I'm not drunk is not good enough.
I was just like, hey, I like my splash screen that's coming up and saying, hey, the stream is ending. Thank you for watching. I don't know if they need anything else more than that, but Liz.
I think you need something, but that's just me. And other than that, I just want to say I really want to thank everybody for keeping me company today. It's been wonderful. Thank you.
Very welcome. Thank you.
And our host?
I would just like to say this. I normally don't just step away from the live streams like I did today, but I appreciate you guys holding it down for me while I make dinner for my family. I really appreciate that. And that's just, another testament of why I think that Drinks and Discussions and our little niche of people that come around is very unique. It's because we trust, we are always looking out for having very cordial and inviting discord with other people. So regardless of where you come from, what you normally are used to, you should always feel as if you have a voice and you're always welcomed here. And that is a testament not only to myself, but also to Lizzie, Lizard Breath, Flaky Jake Liz, and Paul, and Veen, and Vic Ferrari, and everybody else that comes on panel.
And Megan.
Oh, of course, sorry. And Megan. Because we're just cut from a different cloth. And I hope everybody comes over here and feels that they can say whatever they want to, and we will treat them with respect and also invite whatever differences of opinions that you may have despite what we're talking about. So, in spite, not
exactly.
in spite. So, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Even though Flaky Jake doesn't like my ending stream splash screen that's on the channel right now, I have to do more. But I will try my best.
I'm sorry
to do more. But thank you, everyone. I'll see everyone again on the next one. I will probably not see you guys all weekend long, but I'll see you on Monday. But I may step in on the weekend. We never know.